Oh yeah. Then let me in the door now. I'm in the door now. No, I'm sure nobody's ain't in this mud lover yet. It's 4:30 on the dot. Give people time. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Welcome to the stream, man. This could be something, aka introduction to something. It is what it is, and it's your boy Mario, Marcellus, whatever you can call me, but without a hoe. I'm here. How y'all doing today? God damn it. I need to learn how to share this link shit. Tell you that. Mm, okay. So while I'm waiting on people to join, gonna hook up my other phone. Yeah, that was the book I need to do so I can charge this bitch up. Yeah, yeah. Oh, fuck. Let's see. What can I do to be interesting? Okay. All right, got that going. Got this going. Okay, so hmm. I'm gonna have to update this. They got a lot of shit for people that pay for it. I tell you that. What's up, Nile? Yeah, I'm on stream, sweetheart. You good, kitty? What the fuck? Oh, it's that light. Cats and lights are funny. Okay, so let's see. Is this junk charged up enough yet? Yeah, with a cut on. See if I can get some music in here. Oh, it's over. Okay. So my mama phone cutting on, y'all. Instrumentals will be coming on soon. Let's think of some shit. Yo, fuck that. Anybody in the chat talk to me. What the fuck is going on in Texas? If anybody in chat got any idea of what the fuck is going on in Texas? Yo, Snow Cane, what's going on, man? Just getting some started, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. It's the introduction to something. Um, Basically I just get on here, open panel. Anybody want something to talk about, got something to talk about, something to vent about, it's all good. I ain't tripping about shit. We keeping it nasty at your house though, you know. Throw a little freestyles here and there. Trying to get my other phone on so I can have some beats playing. Cause SteamYard is very difficult on the phone. Other than that, how you doing, Snow? How you doing, Kane? Man. Oh, bring it. More the merrier. Let's talk about some shit. I don't give no book. You know what I'm saying? Everybody come on, come on. But yeah though, Kane, yo, you heard about what's going on in Texas and shit? Wow, Kyra. You like them type of country motherfuckers, huh? So yeah, an article I saw a couple of weeks ago, they was talking about how they're taking there's some civil rights lessons out of the schools where it's not going to be part of the curriculum to know about Martin Luther King or civil rights or anything like that. And then what was the next? I think they still keeping the Klan and things like that up in the school curriculum, but they're taking out all the bad things they did, almost making it look like their message was God's work or something. I'm gonna have to find that article so I can like post it inside the chat, bro. Y'all gotta see that shit. Like Texas going ham. I'm scared to go to Texas. They might leave a nigga hanging. Get it? Get it? Get it? Yeah, it was funny to me. Fuck y'all. But yeah, yo, Texas got some stuff going on. Now everybody exes ain't in Texas. I don't give a fuck what you're saying. But anyway, I think I got an ex in Texas. Oh, y'all can't join unless I share the link. So how the fuck can I do that? Shit. I don't even know. I can't even chat. Yeah, really. I'm not even playing. It's funny. Like, let me see. Hold up. Let me look at my other phone real quick and type in Texas Civil Rights Curriculum. See if I know what I'm. No, yeah. See if I know what I'm talking about. Because it could have been just a troll, but nah. Damn. What's up with Texas and exes? Y'all tripping. I don't fuck with Texas. Fuck Texas. I mean, anybody who stay in Texas, they cool, I guess. But I don't know. It ain't South Memphis. I spelled that word wrong as hell. Oops. So that's that girl who was trying to be all close to BX. She from Texas, huh? Well, that's some crazy shit. See, nah, they did the wrong thing. I didn't type in outage. Fucking hate auto. Anybody hate autocorrect, or is it just me? Oh, hold up. I got you. Give me 1 second. I'm finna see if I can find it. Rage, probably. Cause I saw it on like Instagram, and it had the articles and things like that. Uh, hold up. See, I can't even find that joint. I gotta go on Instagram, but I don't have that on this other phone. See, your boy finna bring out a notepad. Y'all gonna have me and this motherfucker looking like Inspector Gadget. Go gadget receipts. But that's okay. Hold up. Maybe if I type this in, Texas. Come on, phone. Texas curriculum. Yeah, okay. Texas school curriculum change. History books. Oh, damn. Yeah, hold on. All right. This shit look like it's been going on. Okay, so but I can't find the 2021. Oh shit, hold up. March 25th, 2021. Okay, y'all. Let's see. The Texas State Board of Education has historically been influenced by conservatives on issue. What the fuck? I don't want to sign your newsletter. Issues like this, but teachers and activists are hoping that will change. All right. See, now I don't know. Now this is really kind of crazy. Hold up. I'm just gonna read this, but I don't really think this is the article. But check this out in Texas. Texas educators and activists are pressing the State Board of Education to reassess textbook standards for inaccuracies and misinformation that presents students with a whitewashed version of American history. While textbook standards in Texas have historically been influenced by conservatives and growing collective of progressive educators and advocates are working to make sure education in the state more. See, they didn't write this grammatically correct. This shit, okay. Make sure education in the state more accurately, there you go. I think it's probably a punctuation there, reflects the contributions of marginalized people and the realities of racism in America. Now, to see, this is about, see, this isn't a, oh, hold up. Wait, whoa, what the fuck? I'm just gonna read it all, y'all. Excuse me. This is what's going on in Texas with the school board curriculum about not teaching the truth or whitewashing history. Just check this shit out, right? Perez currently sits on the, it's an acronym, on the State Board of Education. Perez does, which develops content standards for education in the state. It is comprised of 15 elect representatives who are brought together by a governor appointed chair. It convenes working groups and committees made up of academic teachers and regular citizens to develop recommendations for revisions of curriculum in different areas. They hold public hearings in these recommendations and vote on them. Okay, where's the Ku Klux Klan shit I just saw? Okay, the voices that have carried the most weight review process include the Daughters of the Confederacy, Ku Klux Klan, and John Birch Society. This has led to a textbook revision process that overwhelmingly reflects. Yeah, no, they wild like a motherfucker. That overwhelmingly reflects Christian and conservative narratives. In 2010, in 2010, the school board, SBOE, y'all, chair at the time told the New York Times that many of us recognize that Judeo-Christian principles were the basis of our country, flying in the face of a notion of separation of church and state in education. Like, this just put me on something even more. Even though I cannot find where they talked about changing the civil rights thing, which I'm gonna look a little harder. You notice that their curriculum is influenced by racial hate groups. Come on, what the fuck did I just read? What the fuck did they just say? Historically, the voices that have carried the most weight in the review process have included the Daughters of the Confederacy and the Ku Klux Klan. And who the fuck is John Birch? But the John Birch Society. Come on, y'all. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ain't you the guy that was telling the story about walking in the spirit realms in your dream? No, I ain't that nigga. I don't think I ever did that. Have you ever been on Ask Your Bartender? Yeah. No, I have not. I need to though, because I know how to make some good drinks. I'm photogenic with the liquor. It hits quicker. You hear me? No, I ain't never. I don't remember. You probably remember. I be talking about a lot of shit. Let me see. Have I ever went to the spirit? I don't know nothing about the spirit realm. I'm the nigga that want to learn how to float. If you can help me float 2 inches off the ground, feet not touching the ground, I'll show you the spirit realm. But yeah, though, y'all, just a little quick snippet of how Texas is whitewashing their textbooks. That's crazy, ain't it? Oh yeah, I got you, Kyra. Let me share the link. Give me 5 fucking seconds. Thank y'all for joining. I appreciate the shit out of it. Okay, Duke. Self promotion. Boop, 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 boop. I hope that shit work. I put it in the self promotion tab on BX Discord. Anybody can join too, by the way. If you Kyra, if you feel like you can send the link in the chat, I just can't chat. I can't type anything in the chat for some reason. I can just read y'all comments. Cause I was sending y'all this link, but I on the phone you just don't have that much access to shit. Oh no, nigga, I ain't got no daughter. I ain't got no children yet. So nah, that wasn't me, Jason. I don't even lie. So yeah, nah, that wasn't me. But come, but nigga, welcome. We can talk about spirit realms and smacking motherfuckers to wake them up or whatever. You know, we can figure this out together. Cause this is the introduction to something, and it is what it is. You hear me? We gonna have fun. This ain't boring, and I'm not rambling. My first topic was about how Texas whitewashes the textbooks with Ku Klux Klan jargon. Like, and I'm really want to find what they said about the civil rights shit. Oh, Cara, hey, yeah, how you doing? Kyra. I don't mean no disrespect, but y'all names are too damn similar. Did you see it, Kyra? You saw the link in the self promotion of the Discord? Did I do it right? See, Kane.
Fuck! That was necessary. But hi, everybody! But yes, here's the link if anyone else wants to call up. I won't yell fuck at you. I just wanted to yell at Mario. Mario! Mario! Oh no, he broke it. It's my stream now! Wahaha! So,
Even on my own stream, I fuck up. Ain't that something? Yeah. But that was California, though. You know, that was California that had the civil rights. Let me see. My phone just died. I think California tried to remove the civil rights history out of their textbooks, and Texas was just whitewashing the history books to paint a narrative that not 100% true. I kind of got those two confused. My next stream, I'm gonna have it wrote down instead of trying to look at it on this busted ass phone.
you should do that.
I'm gonna do that.
Mm-hmm.
But what do you think about it, though? Do you think civil rights isn't important to be taught in curriculum?
No, I feel like it's really important. But I feel like it should just be more than like Martin Luther King and such, because like there's Native American, there's
Yeah.
Asian American, especially in like
Oh,
California.
I'm happy that you said that. Because you know what's so fucked up? Even though they called it the civil rights movement, which it is, it is more than just one race. It's more than just two races. It's about equality for all. But you can paint the picture and make it look more depicted about blacks because that's all they did. Mm-hmm. But it was real fucked up. What's that, like Pearl Harbor? When
Mm-hmm.
when they had put Japanese and other Eastern individuals in internment camps. Nobody talks about that shit.
Exactly.
Like nobody talks about how we technically was Nazis. We just didn't gas them, but we took them from houses. We lied to them. We had them in concentration camps.
Mm-hmm.
Like what the fuck, right? So you know, I feel like this is a country this is a country that was found off nomads and travelers. And then once we got, if you want to go to the whole history book, and if that's true about Christopher Columbus being a group of criminals and them like that. And yeah, it makes sense on how this country is what it is if that's who principles were founded upon. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Really fucked up. Really fucked up. It's like, I mean, they say the victors write the history books, but come on, y'all.
It's true. That's why most of it's not even shown.
What's up,
But
Electro CD? What you say?
like, there's like more than one tale, 12 tiers.
Yeah, and it really kind of disappoints me though, because like oh, it's cool, Electro. Anytime you come through, hit us with the juice. We love you. But it's sad though, because like it's like we're the prime example of delusions, of entitlement, but we look at the other countries of the world as if they're the worst or they're like the prime example of such. You know what I mean? Like,
Mm-hmm.
we are the most biased, almost dysfunctional, shit, racist country that is held at a higher standard than than any other country in this world. Like, come on now, we'll shoot down Nigeria and shit, saying that these people are a third world country or whatever, but they got their principles in their own way. The world don't know all their problems. We put all our problems on the main screen and then go to another country to try to help them live. I never heard of that.
It is weird.
Like, Kyra, you keep your house clean, right?
Yeah.
So let's pretend you didn't keep your house clean. Let's say your house was fucked up, but your job is to be a maid and you make sure everybody else's house is clean. What's wrong with that?
That is weird. I wouldn't trust anyone like that.
So when America got a lot of fucked up issues, we can bring this up since it's new now. Gay rights, which I feel like is just everybody's rights. Come on, bro, you just a person. You don't. It's not a subgroup, man. Just live. But we gonna just keep playing the word. Gay rights, civil rights, domestic abuse relationships, domestic terrorism, all that we still ain't fixed. Homelessness, unemployment, shit like we still got them problems, murder and shit. But we gonna go to Argentina or Afghanistan because this dude don't want to sell us oil 13 cents a barrel. I don't know if we really a free country or we're just on the low dictators.
You got a point.
I'm just saying. And then we are in the perfect pool of racist debates, right? Because we're in a society where it is your fault if you don't pull yourself up by the bootstraps. But who's saying that you're not trying to? We live in a society where if I have a speaking point on my experiences, I'm wrong because of how I experienced it. It's not going to be expressed in a polite way because I never experienced anything polite. But at the same time, I should take your disrespectful and retaliating argument of comeback. I should take that as okay, yeah, I was wrong. It's never a two-way street when it comes to these discussions because they made it so if you complain, you're part of the problem.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? What you think
A little
about that?
bit.
How what you said a little bit? Well, what's the little bit you get, or the little bit that I kind of threw you off on?
A lot of it. Explain yourself.
Okay. The whole notion that black people can't be racist,
Mm-hmm.
and where that stems from is most people believe that, I mean, that black people don't have too much say so um in certain aspects of our way of life, whereas we like most not, I don't know. It comes from the idea that we don't run shit. Okay? We don't run
Oh.
schools, we don't run We don't. I'm not saying in the whole, but the majority. We don't run schools. We don't run the government. We don't run our basic way of life in retrospect. We do personally, but in the grand scheme of things, we don't. And the oppressors are the ones that runs it. It can be Mexican. It can be any other race. I'm not going to make this white or black. I'm just using the example of how America is the perfect cesspool for racists. Because even if one side is disenfranchised, the other side that don't experience it would just blow off their whole argument. What I'm saying, like, I couldn't go to college because I couldn't afford college. Well, I went to college. I didn't even have to get a scholarship. I got financial aid. You get what I'm saying? It's like it's always an excuse on how the person that's complaining of the racist bias is just overreacting. It's really not as bad as they're trying to make it seem. Get what I'm saying?
Yes.
It's like if you smelt it, you dealt it type shit. So if you call racism, then apparently you're just whining. You're not trying hard enough to get ahead. And they go for white, they go for black, they go for everyone who feel any race, any culture that feels like they don't have any say so. So when I be hearing people say black folks can't be racist, I'm like, yo, that's a biased opinion. If that's the case, white people can't be racist. Mexicans can't be racist. If you're gonna say black people can't be racist, but if you're using it in the idea of American system, that's not fixing the problem. If anything, you're making more of a divide. Hey, Pixie.
Hi, Pixie.
You can join up here. We just having open discussions, yo. I mean, like, I'm not trying to bore y'all. I really would love for y'all to jump in. This is like a panel for upside conversations, no downside. We just keeping it up, keeping it book. You can tell me about your day. I don't want to hear about you shopping, but fuck it. What kind of purse you bought? Let's just have a discussion, man. Introduction to something, man. But yeah, I don't know, Kyra. Like, I don't really I hate that I got such a political thought process, but I don't really think that's my forte because I get a little too hyper emotional when I just know a motherfucker playing with me.
Mm. What do
And when
you
I
think
say hyper
that
emotional, huh?
emotional, Mario?
What'd you say?
Why do you think you're hyper emotional, Mario?
Why do I believe that I'm prone to snap? Because
Yes.
because usually they have me fucked up. Um, Depending on what I say, I'm either cut off, like they're not listening to anything else because it just doesn't make sense to them and they didn't ask what I mean, or since I'm just known to talk a lot, what I say isn't taken seriously. So when I'm actually expressing myself and finally talking and getting my point across, and you know how a person could be condescending.
Mm-hmm.
You know how a motherfucker can just lead you on thinking that the conversation was actually engaging when ultimately they didn't give a fuck what you had to talk about and they're still going to go complete opposite of what y'all just talked about. That right there what pisses me off. And it's not pissing me off as if I feel inadequate or discredited. It pisses me off because there's no respect there. I don't feel like you have to like someone to respect them, but I damn sure feel like you should just give everyone that blank level of, okay, you're an individual, what? And then once they prove it, like you can't fuck with them, then you don't have to respect them. Nobody deserves to be respected just off face value, but that don't necessarily mean you have to like them to hear what they gotta say. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
It would be nice if everybody could, huh? Can we nickname Kyra to Giggles? Well, shit. You're Giggles now, Kyra.
Wahaha.
With your giggling ass. But, yeah. and and I just don't know what I don't know. I really feel like it's a non-issue though. But the reason that it's gonna always bother people, I mean, overall, like the racial tension in this world in this country and shit. I feel like overall the the damage has been done. All they got to do is just keep on throwing water on the grease fire to just keep it keckling. It's I don't really see no end to it. I think it's just gonna continue to get weirder and weirder, and we're gonna continue to find more reasons to not agree, to separate, to hate each other, and then at the end of the day, everybody gonna lose except for the victors that write the history books, right?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't know. Do you believe? Do you believe certain things that a person gravitate to are like genetic?
It depends.
Leadership, fear mongering, cowardness, things of that nature that actually seems to be of individual character development. You think that can actually have something to do with the development of the child in the birth process?
I don't think so. The only thing that I know of as of right now that is somewhat genetic are mental illnesses and substance abuse.
Damn, mom, it's your fault that I drink. Okay, well, that makes sense. I just feel like certain people are more prone to certain things due to their family history of certain shit. Like if your folks was just some shaky motherfuckers, you might come out as a shaky motherfucker. You know?
It might just because of the environment more than like, you know, more
Okay.
nurture than nature.
Oh, so do you believe people subconsciously adapt to their environment, but do it in a way where they feel like they're still being independent of such environment?
Yes.
Huh? Now, that's kind of fucked up. It kind of goes back to that Stockholm syndrome thesis that I'm working on.
Ooh. Stockholm syndrome.
I used the role phrase when we were talking, when I said generational Stockholm syndrome, when I was referring to how people are prone to certain conditions, almost as
Oh
if it
yeah,
was an
that.
innate trigger. Like it was just, oh damn, okay, if I do this, I feel like I'll get out of this better. Even though that's more of a bargaining tactic to a person in the fight, flight, or fright method, I still kind of just somewhat in my mind feel like I just believe it's something dealing with the mental fortitude of the generations of the past to today has a strong impact on how people react to certain stress inducing situations.
Hmm. Is this the conversation where we talked that ended up talking about how there's search studies that say kinks are inheritable?
I brought that up with the generation of Stockholm, and y'all clarified that. Yeah, but it wasn't. We actually went to Kinks to actually soft head that, but I actually I just steamrolled into it talking about buck breaking and things like that. But yes, that is a similar conversation. That's exactly what we were talking about. I know I be fucked up, boy. The fuck do I be saying everything? Do I believe it? Yes, I do. But see, that's the thing though. When you allow your environment to when you assimilate into your environment, but under the guise that you're still independent to such environment, you're allowing that nature that the nature of that environment to nurture that delusion of yours. So when you find a difference of opinion or find a compelling argument that you feel so emotional about, you cannot um articulate what you feel in a rational message to help people really help you fucking understand what's really going on. Like, I don't like when people talk about my edges. Boom. What the fuck? Okay, you don't like when people talk about your edges. So are your feelings hurt? Well, yeah, I don't like when people talk about me. Why you don't like when people talk about you? Then they go back to their childhood. Okay, so is that environment the reason that you're emotional of people talking about you, or are you just a very emotional person? when you get to certain points, they get roadblocked. It's like they can't explain why. They have examples of what could be the reason, but they never really get to why.
Hmm.
Oh, that's deep shit, Pixie.
Oh, what Pixie said about the combination action over the amygdala and prefrontal cortex and how it.
Yeah.
Oh, for people who don't know, the amygdala is part of the brain that controls emotional learning and behavior.
Mm.
And the prefrontal cortex controls executive function. So, like, oh, I'm moving my hand right now. That signal's coming from, like, the prefrontal cortex. That's not, like, the only thing it does, but, like, that's one of the major things.
Okay. Oh, what happened?
We gotta.
Don't let you in.
Huh?
Hello.
Are you farting? Okay. Anyway, back to what I was saying. It also has things to do with like planning a person's response to difficult or complicated
I was trying to
problems.
let it in, but it started doing the little robot shit. I don't know.
Sheesh, Mario.
Don't jeez me. That's StreamYard on the phone. Fuck you.
And yeah, the amygdala did come first evolutionarily. It's more towards like the center of the brain.
Me.
Huh?
I swear for a living God, if this motherfucker don't let me let this woman in, I'm gonna have a goddamn fit. Welcome to the stream, Pixie. Woo! Intro was late, but fuck it, I had to fight it. Come on now.
Hi, Pixie.
The second and still equally adorable, I just said second in the time I met her, Pixie Wings Tinkerbell.
Tinkerbell's a fairy.
Motherfucker, you got wings. Anyway.
She lives in Pixie Hollow, though.
She does live in Pixie Hollow. But I'm more facetious. Fairies are prone to be far more kinder than pixies.
You would be facetious now, wouldn't you? Anyways. Welcome to It Is What It Is.
Yeah, no, Kyra pretty much covered it while we were having trouble, though. Yeah, the amygdala is pretty much like your, I guess what you'd call your lizard brain. It's your most basic instincts, and it's really modeled off of like, it's what responds when you're in fear. So if you look at like conspiracies, like why in times of fear are people more prone to conspiracies, or why in times of fear are people more prone to act out more aggressively, and it's because your prefrontal cortex is kind of it's there to calm the amygdala, to rationalize things, to settle the amygdala. But when you're being bombarded and you're fearful of like all these different things, or you have this underlying fear, the amygdala is overriding the prefrontal cortex a lot of times. It's not getting those signals to calm down. And so a lot of times that's another reason why people can't articulate really what's triggering them, is because it's based in that amygdala-based fear. There's not like a rationality there that the prefrontal cortex can speak to it.
So we're gonna have to really get deeper in that. Not today, of course. That's gonna be some fucking Harvard study type shit. But could that also somewhat strengthen my? I mean, does it make sense, right? That the generational type thing, you know, like just things of the past to the lizard brain. Because notice, we come from our parents, blah. They come from their parents, blah. They all had, you know, the same type of biological things we got. And we're nothing but copies, but different modifications of those two combinations throughout the whole family timeline in history.
Somewhat, and I think you see part of that. Okay, there's a huge debate as to how much is nurture and how much is nature. Because while we see things like children who have been separated from their mothers since birth, in certain studies they've come back and they've had like the same mannerisms, or the same laugh or something like that. Or look into studies where twins were separated at birth. Those get very fascinating. Identical twins in particular, where they'll have the same name. They'll marry people of the same name. They'll have the same kind of dog with the same name. They'll have the same profession. It's really crazy. But a lot of it, when it comes down to expression, like how you deal with conflict, can also come from nurture. It's like learned coping mechanisms, because we have to remember kids are sponges. They are sponges. And so they are just taking in everything around them at all times, just taking it in. And so if they're exposed to something traumatic, or not even traumatic, you know, if somebody has a habit of like making light of bad situations, that's the way they cope with things, and you grow up in that environment, you kind of soak that up. That can be a learned coping mechanism just as much as it can be a genetic coping mechanism. And so the lines there are so blurred that we don't really have a true like definitive answer.
That's fucking fine. I have never did any in-depth studying in that. This just was just a thought, as you can tell from, you know, the bold statements and the layman terms that I'm using to kind of somewhat get you to think where I'm trying to go with it. Yo, that's crazy though. That's some fucked up shit.
You can also have built coping mechanisms. You can have coping mechanisms as an adult that you built as a child and not remember why you built it, why you had to build it.
Oh, that answers that question on when you got a reason, and stop. Okay. We are some fascinating motherfuckers in this world, aren't we?
Yep.
Can't figure that shit out. But I really do think we need to I think as a people, motherfucker, need to just continue pursuing knowledge of self-understanding. I think the more you understand about yourself, the less confused you'll be about the world. Because ultimately our personal experiences doesn't reflect the world that we experience it in. It's about how we interpret what we experienced while there.
Exactly.
I think when you start to really examine yourself, I guess you'd say, when you learn to self-reflect, I think a big shift happens in your own perspective. I think, like one of the best things I learned from someone much wiser than I was, she told me one time, expectations are premeditated resentments. And for a long time, I did not understand what she meant by that. But the more I reflected on myself, the more I realized, okay, I can only control myself in this situation. If this person's going to be crazy, this person is going to be crazy. And there's nothing I can say or do that's going to prevent this or make this better. They're just going to do what they're going to do. And all I can control is me. That's the only variable in this situation I can do anything about. And so that's what I'm going to focus on. And the more I did that, the more I stopped expecting something from somebody else, even something as simple as rational behavior, and just focused on me and my response and how I handled it, the less disappointed I was in the people around me. Now, that doesn't mean that I just love everybody and that I'm not cynical about society or about our trajectory or things like that. But in a much more personal way, that helped a lot.
I kind of had that same little experience. It was actually like last year. When I was working at the construction company, I was kicking it with one of my coworkers. Cool old guy, man. First week I'm working with him, man. I said, hey, after work, man, stop by the hotel room, because we all stayed in the same hotel, you know, company paid for it, stuff like that. So I stopped by there. I helped him with some shit, and he hit me with some crazy mess. I don't know what it is, young blood, but I gotta tell you something. Whatever you decide to do in your life, it's on you. And in that moment, I'm sitting there chilling like, that's common sense. But then I thought about it like, yo, that's actually more profound than face value give that I gave it credit. Because a lot of people, I don't know if it's a lizard brain or not, but a lot of people do without actually knowing why they're doing. A lot of people make decisions without truly actually assessing the situation. So when he said everything you decide or everything that you do is on you, it made me really reflect on, am I actually living for myself? Then I asked another question. Am I actually happy? Like truly happy with myself? And I asked another question. So it had me just kind of really thinking about it, which made me come to the idea that it's what you make it, but it's not always what you perceive. But it's up to you.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's up to you to delegate and to coincide with yourself to just be who you are and be truly, well, I don't want to say non-regretting, but just be as comfortable as you can in life. Because like I said, it's a lot of shit going on, man, and we don't know nothing about ourselves, and people swear they know another motherfucker who don't even know themselves. So it's a
Yeah.
dynamic trying to understand thought processes and people and how they act when you really ain't even got a full grasp of yourself. You know yourself enough to trust your thoughts of yourself, but do you truly know yourself when you're 40 that you know what you know now? No, we're gonna always change and get a different understanding. But every 20-year-old don't think the same, and every 12-year-old don't mature. So go figure.
Well, yeah, exactly. And that's where expectations come in. No expectations. And I found that like if I expect somebody to meet me with rationality and they can't, I get frustrated. If I don't have that expectation, if there's no expectation there and they just fly off the handle, then I find it amusing. Isn't that an interesting perspective shift?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah. Damn, got a nigga really thinking over here,
That's where.
right? Shut your ass up, big gap. It's like when she laughed, you can hear the spit from a gap just slap the screen. Anyway, yeah, your gap nasty. Um, man. So let's see. Was you in the stream when Kyra did? Was you in the last stream Kyra just did, Pixie?
I didn't get to be in the stream because mommy duties, but I did catch the replay.
Okay, yeah. So isn't it interesting how that project is if you think about it, you almost see it emulated in multiple facets of life,
Right.
where especially at work, especially at jobs, like goddamn, you and this motherfucker best friends. Yeah, bitch, how you doing, Pixie? I'm doing good, girl. How you doing? Man, shit working. Yeah. And then as soon as she get a promotion, Pixie, you can't be late no more. I wasn't even late. I was just 5 seconds before the clock. What you talking about? Look, now, I'm just saying. It's
Because
like once a person
because
gets some
now you're
power,
a perceived threat.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Because now you're a perceived threat. And well, and you can okay. I am anti. I don't want to make this sound like I am for this or that I'm okay with this because I'm not. I generally try to stay away from any type of hierarchical system. I don't agree with them.
Right.
But society is a hierarchical system, and our society was designed to be a hierarchical system. I call us a corporate oligarchy because corporations tend to have the power. And I don't say that as in like there's shadowy cabals. No, it's out in the open. We said, okay, corporations, you get to use your funds, unlimited funds, as a political voice. So they get to outweigh us. And we did that out in the open. So I'm not like that's not a conspiracy theory. And so, but in order, okay, so how do I say this? After the Depression, when we were kind of like redesigning the economy, we kind of took a lot of direction from this guy who had a theory that people were, as a mass, we were stupid and we were prone to mass hysteria and we were prone to mob rule, and all these sort of things. And so, in order to create a stable economy, we would have to have a population that was subdued or somewhat controlled. And his idea to get this rolling was to build a very heavily consumer-based economy. And we have a very heavily consumer-based economy. And that's why some of the reputations of some of our products are just now catching up. Because while other nations were focused on quality, we were focused on quantity. We wanted to push out something good enough and convenient enough that you wanted it, but just faulty enough that you needed to replace it. We wanted to keep it, we were consumer driven, period.
That makes sense. Keep going.
Right. So, but in order for this sort of society to work, right, not everybody can just be out there trying to buy the shiny new thing. You have to have people who want to buy the shiny new thing, and then you have to have people smart enough to produce the shiny new thing. And so you start to create this hierarchical system. It's like, what's an easy way to put this? Okay, I don't know if you know about personality types, but somebody said, evolutionarily speaking, why wouldn't we have more ENTPs? And ENTPs are thinkers, right? We're debaters, we're nonconformist. That's my group. And somebody else pointed out, because if the whole world were ENTPs, we would have too many people philosophizing and arguing over the best course of action and not enough people acting, and then nothing would get done and society would fall, right?
Right.
Okay, so in order for their society to work, yes, they have to have thinkers. Yes, they have to have free thinkers. Yes, they have to have people that push against the grain. But they want to keep that as close to the top as possible. And they want to keep the people further at the bottom as complacent as possible. And that entails a lot of propaganda, a lot of fear-based media that triggers the amygdala so they can tell you how to think about things. And so that you're in this fear state, taking in all this information, and you're not rationally processing. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So in order to keep it going, you don't want too many people at the bottom to be too explorative. You just want to keep them complacent in other things. And so you have some people who are going to self-reflect, and then you have some people who are going to be like, I'm bored, let's go skydiving or go on a 12-hour Netflix binge or whatever else. Especially since we live in a very instant gratification society.
Yeah. And the sad thing, the gratification is so instant that it doesn't be genuine. We in a society where that 5 seconds of yes is worth it, other than the 23 hours of why the fuck did I do that?
Or it's, I'm sorry, I apologized, accept it or don't, so it doesn't matter, now let's go party.
Right. What's the big deal? Type shit. I don't know, man. I mean, I feel like with this, you will never run out of things to talk. And it's going to always have like a waterfall type of reaction. I use waterfall as a term where, water goes down, evaporate, comes back up, rain, just basically the whole fucking, what's that water process?
Water cycle.
Yeah, I thought it was another word for it. Yeah, that shit. So yeah, it's just like the whole, like you're going to always come back to that point where everyone is going to be different. But there's going to be that underlying notion of it's the environment that they're in, the elements of the environment that they experience, and ultimately what that individual understands or knows of themselves. Basically it. I think.
Exactly. Aside from like the core common truths of psychology, like the need for belonging and socialization, like aside from those basic drives, I don't think we're ever going to have like a general universal answer.
The general universal answer might be no answer. I'm gonna make mods. I don't even fucking know how to do that. But yeah, the generational answer might just be there is no answer.
You have to be on YouTube and the YouTube chat and do it.
Oh yeah, okay. Wait, is my other phone charged? Then I probably can do it then on that. Oh, this motherfucker dead.
Okay, I'm gonna hop off.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. No, I'm Super Munchkin is doing stuff, and I don't want y'all to have a lot of background noise and stuff.
Oh no, you good, Pixie? Hey, anytime I'm streaming, jump your ass on and hit me with some of that intellectual insight. Take care of business, mother of the year. Ain't no big deal. Hell, do what you gotta do.
Well, Kyra was going at it. She was covering it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but she ain't leaving yet. Well, man, Kyra, get your big gap ass out too. I'm just saying. I appreciate y'all for coming kicking it with a nigga.
Of course, I'm still gonna be in the chat,
Okay.
but
Yeah, I'm still finna run it just probably about like 10 to 20 more minutes. And then I probably gonna let y'all go. I don't want to do too many long ones just yet until I start really writing down what we talking about so I can because I know what I want to talk about. But
yeah.
just my other phone was dead, so I couldn't find that Instagram post about how they try to remove civil rights out of school. But I did find where they were doing the Ku Klux Klan shit. So I give
Oh,
myself about a 40.
while you go through that, look up eugenics in the school system.
Oh shit. Yeah, y'all heard that? New Genix, bitch. New topic coming soon.
Eugenics in the school system. That's a fascinating topic.
I'm gonna check that out for damn sure. Definitely.
Anyway, all right. Well, thanks for letting me on. I'm gonna go chat at you in the chat.
Love, peace, and hair grease, Pixie. Holla at you.
Bye.
Mario uses all but the last one.
What? Fuck you. All right. My shit ain't dry. My shit fluffy.
And dry.
Yeah, your shit a wig.
It's not.
It is.
It's not.
It is.
No.
Yes.
Maybe it's real.
Yeah, it's real from under your armpit.
Now that's yours, Mario.
Now fuck y'all.
Yours is like a mixture of like armpit hairs and like pubes.
I just want to headbutt God for making you. Bro, anyway,
I'll be right back. I'm getting a call. I'm gonna mute myself.
do you? Go ahead, do you? But yeah, y'all, that's just basically what topic was about. Just the idea of human understanding, trying to just understand how, like, really, it was about just talking. When I found the Texas thing, I really wanted to bring that home, but I'm gonna do some more research on that, try to have a more concise topic with that, especially when I look up eugenics in the schools system. Thanks again for that, Pix. I'm gonna check that out too. But I feel like we segued into a very intellectual conversation of brain thought and human reasoning for certain um, situations that they're in and things like that. I feel like we should always have time to just think. If not talk to other people, at least think about that ourselves. Like, what are we comfortable with, or are we really making decisions that we're really looking for a positive outcome, or are we just going with the motions? What causes us to think like this? Is it because how we was raised, or is it because of people who enabled it? It's a lot of things that we just live day to day and don't really take time to understand about ourselves. Well, I know I don't. And I am actually actively doing that now. I've been trying to practice and doing that for the last 3 years, ever since my mother passed away, and was doing that kind of before then. But yeah, it's like you got to try to figure yourself out, but don't drive yourself crazy. But I think Clint Eastwood said it best in the movie. A man, and Dirty Harry, a man got to know his limitations, and a woman do too. As an adult, we got to know what we willing to tolerate, put up with, and what we willing to do for ourselves. And I believe everything else will fall around into a controllable situation other than chaos. Yeah, Kyra got a wig. Look at that shit. Yeah, I can't help it. It's just the way when I start thinking and talking, it just kind of happen. But you can tell that we're not really in a world made for our benefits per se when it comes to capitalistic gain. I mean, 99% of items in the store is unhealthy. We're not even talking about tobacco and other things. We're talking about food and byproducts and produce. healthcare is expensive. Some countries got free healthcare, but whatever, it's still expensive. The cost of living is always different. You can't live the same in California as you can in New York, or as you can in China, or as you can in Nigeria. It's different. It's different worlds within this world, basically. It's different worlds within this world. And there's different worlds within our mind because we live within ourselves. We're just outside projecting what we experience and digesting what we can take in. I feel like we are at a people as a people, we're on the right track. We just can't. I said this before in one of the extremes. We the the problems of the world is not our problems. Oh no, it's fine, Kane. She didn't suffer. She passed in 2019, and my biological mother, she passed earlier this year. It's all good. You know how that go. It's life, you know. Everything gonna be all right. We're going to make it one day and one night. You know what I'm saying? But thank you. But yeah, man, it's all about the person, man. And I feel like the more we come together, the more I don't know. I'm against the idea that you need negativity. You know, you have some people who believe, you know, if you're a religious person, we're not going. You know, Sunday was yesterday, right? But if you're a religious person, you have people that believe maybe if hell didn't, the devil didn't exist, it would be too boring. Who the fuck said trouble is legitimately fun? That's just an ignorant thought process that people have because they honestly don't know. You don't necessarily need drama to understand peace. For God's sake, a baby doesn't have to hurt themselves before they start laughing and enjoying themselves. So what makes you think you know, we gotta have bad just so we can enjoy the good? Like, just look at a child, you know? What y'all in chat think about that? I honestly don't think we need negativity to prosper as a people. Yeah, man, we at that age where a lot of people don't sit around. And like I I mean, I came to terms with my father passed away in, 2009. I always somewhat get the death, like the year of the date always messed up because in my mind I accept it, but I deny the thought of death, but whatever. Um yeah, he kind of he had prostate cancer, so that was one hell of an episode with him. My mama, she just succumbed to her age. She was 89. I'm adopted. She was 89. She just passed away from health complications, but she didn't suffer. And my birth mother, she was killed in a hit and run in Memphis late one night. Car didn't see her, and a truck didn't see her. So yeah, but it is what it is. We have to come to terms with that because one day somebody's gonna be talking about how we used to be here, and I mean, I don't know what the fuck a motherfucker gonna say about me except for that nigga was crazy.
Oh, I have ideas. Here lies Frankly Dinkley, the most random YouTuber we've ever met. He'll go on for an hour about one subject and end up talking about 3 other ones. We never knew what the hell was going on.
I'ma dig a deep ass hole in your tombstone and say, here's her gap. You didn't miss nothing but this. And behind it, I'ma say, forever cute. But did you hear what I said, Kyra?
No.
I said I know you was on the phone. Yeah, I said about shit. I said so motherfucking much. Basically, I don't know. It's like it's just personal experience, man. That's the best thing to dictate. Nobody's got the answer for everybody, but everybody got the answer for themselves. You know,
Mm-hmm.
because we are all forever different, and the way that we experience things will always be different, even if we stood side by side and watch it unfold together.
BX is here. Hi,
There he
BX.
is. I didn't make you spit your drink. Her gap made you spit her. Man, get the fuck out of here. BX Beast Boy. The Beast. What's up,
Your
nigga?
friendly neighborhood milk dud.
Hey. You don't talk about that man until he get on the panel now. Don't. You gotta have time to talk about X and yeah, nigga, they were talking about some crazy ass shit, had all they flings and texts and shit. I don't know, fool.
Mario, it's a song.
I don't want to hear that shit. Fuck all that.
It's like all my exes.
Hold up,
live in
whoa, hold up,
Texas.
Kyra.
Ooh, what happened?
Put the link in the chat. I would have did it, but you know I can't. Please and thank you.
Is it showing up? Because sometimes I try to post it and it won't let me. I think it's because I'm not a mod.
I talk to YouTube, nigga. I don't know. He said we won't believe what happened. He gotta get up on here. I gotta know what happened.
BX, it's in the self-promotion tab on your Discord. That's how I got it, but it's not working on YouTube. I guess it's because I'm not a mod.
It works sometimes. That's so weird. No, I can't, true. Since I'm on the phone, I can't even post a comment, nigga. So It's like bare bones. I'm just here to broadcast and talk. Like if I wanted to type something, yeah, ass through. There you go.
And now he's a robot again. Oh no. There he is. Your friendly neighborhood milk dud. Hi, BX.
Yo, hello?
Hey.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I ran up to go check something.
YouTube's first supervillain, BX Beast Boy. Woo! Look at his bald head, fat ass. There you go.
So I didn't hear that last part. That was crazy just now.
Yo,
He said
what's
now
up, though,
you're bald and fat.
Yo, that's hilarious. Somebody just tried to run in my house, bro.
Huh?
What?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm not.
Oh, that ain't nah. See now this shit now. Okay. Oh, okay, so they starting to play like that.
No worries. I'm straight. I'm good.
And you don't even be lying. Like you're not even this. You can feel this is real. Like what the
right
fuck,
now, bro? That's not something I would lie about. I just ran downstairs to try to see if you get access to the cameras. Yeah, no, I'm not lying about that.
Yo, I'm glad you straight though, man. That's a mistake on their end though, but still, that ain't it.
It would have been a mistake if I could catch them, son. That's the shit. Couldn't catch them, man. Ooh, they took flight. Whatever, man. Don't worry about that. What's going on, man?
Do you know who it was?
Nah, that's what I'm trying to look at the cameras. I seen the person. Like, I don't know them at all. Like, fam, the way it just happened was crazy. Yeah. I literally chased them out.
Damn.
What the fuck is wrong with people?
I don't know.
How are you gonna try to come up in somebody else's house?
Didn't make no sense to me at all, but whatever. That's all right.
How do they expect, like, they're gonna walk up in the wrong person's house and they're gonna get, like, really hurt?
Yo, fam.
See, they think this shit a game. That's what the fuck they think it is. Like, bro, Let me be quiet. That shit make me mad, bro. Let me just mute my mic. Y'all just talk. It ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm just be right back.
I'm like half in shock and like half angry. And see, this stuff like that is why I don't think I'll like ever have a YouTube channel.
That shit just made me want to go harder. I already wrote down the title, Pixie. I got topics. I'm finna have a whole thesis. Project Mayhem just got overtime fucking with me.
I mean, maybe when Super Munchkin is not here, but like I don't know. That's messed up. How are people gonna go real life like that? Like, and I bet I guarantee whoever it is somebody listening to somebody who bitches about going real life.
Crazy. Every time I hear the hallway, I keep jumping up to go check that shit.
See, we wasn't even talking about this, but it goes right to the whole situation of fight, flight, or fright. That was a sent out. There couldn't have been there couldn't have been no random situation because they would have known you was at the house because they have the case to join and know if you there or not. That was a sent out. My mind says that was a punk ass sent out. I hope you find the camera. I hope a motherfucker get exposed. I hope them bitches go to jail. I don't wish jail on nobody, but I'm just being PC because I really want the motherfucker's ass to get beat. Because what are you doing? Who is you playing with? What is you doing? Anyway, Fang Gang forever.
Okay.
Project
What was the
Mayhem
topic about?
We
What was
was
that
talking
talking
about
about?
perfect. We was talking about at first I started the stream speaking about how curriculum in certain states are changing narratives and whitewashing truth. In particular, Texas. What they did was most of their textbooks of history and things like that were supervised and written by people of the Ku Klux of relations with the Ku Klux Klan and other racist terroristic groups. And they're actually trying their best to rectify that so an unbiased truth will be taught in Texas schools. And I think it was in California where they're talking about taking out civil rights, the civil rights part of the curriculum, because I gotta find it on Instagram again, because I believe they said that it's not really relevant to today's time. I gotta look that up. I saw it on Instagram, and I'm gonna find that on this page, and I'm gonna read it. I'm looking for it right now, actually. Then what we had a fucking 48-minute topic talk about was basically the understanding of it was the continuation of that generational Stockholm syndrome conversation we had before about what inherently causes the people to react to certain triggers in their environments and things like that. And the two psychiatrists, man, I'm talking about the PhDs in the room. They actually and True and Electro OCD, they actually had some fucking bombshell like thoughts and like things, and like what I was saying, they actually articulated it with their logic. It made so much sense. Like if one of y'all actually remember some of the key points y'all had, hit them with that shit, because it makes sense. Like what was that? The neurological cortex and the and shit.
We were talking about how the amygdala and the prefrontal cortex work and how they're supposed to balance each other, and how the amygdala can override your prefrontal cortex, which is responsible for your amygdala is basically what processes your fear. It reacts to all your fear, and your prefrontal cortex is your logic and your rationality, and it's supposed to calm your amygdala. And in times of like high stress or high fear situations, particularly people who don't have the strongest prefrontal cortex controls, their amygdala will override their prefrontal cortex, and they won't have the rationality or the logic behind it, which is why in like times of fear, you'll see like more conspiracy theories or just people as a whole, people in groups acting more aggressively. And then we talked about like nature versus nurture in learning coping mechanisms and traits.
Yeah, it was basically just if anything, I could put the umbrella topic on trying to understand the mental dilemma of Americans, because I say, and I am an American. I love this country. Fuck it, I was born here. People who my family died fighting and all that shit. I respect America to its fullest. I don't give a fuck about none of that other shit. Fuck all them corporations and Illuminati, whatever. Fuck all that. Don't give a fuck about none of that. I respect America because this is the country that I'm on. That's just how it is. If I was born in Argentina, nigga, Argentina. But South Memphis, what they got. I feel like we need to just more focus on ourselves. The more we focus on trying to find the answer to everything, or and let me answer Kyra's lifelong question on why my gap keep prolapsing. I mean, we have to just live our own personal life and try to assess what environments we came through, our nature that we indoctrinated, and try to see what nurtured these thoughts to cause us to have no second thought of acting on them. Like, I feel like once you really fully find a way to continuously evaluate yourself, a lot of things that goes on will be in the realm of your understanding. Though you'll still be in the world of uncertainty, you won't be uncertain of how you would travel through it. If that makes sense.
That did. I particularly like the wording of the last statement. Though you may be uncertain, though the world may be uncertain, you will have certainty in your path, in your travel through it.
Put that on a shirt. Sell that shit. Pixie products.
No. That came from you.
No. That came from you.
Those were your words.
Stop being so damn facetious.
I don't think you're supposed to use that in that context.
But facetious sounds offensive, so damn it, I used it. Come on, y'all, don't get quiet. I'm trying to liven up the mood.
I was laughing. I'm sorry. I was also coughing. I'm smoking. Sorry.
Fire up, hell! I'm drinking. I'm about to go in there. I'm gonna have to do a whole nother 2-hour exercise regimen, man. I'm kind of pumped.
Facetious just means like mischievous.
Oh, so I did use it right.
Kind of like mischievous, yeah.
Hey, Kyra, shut the fuck up.
If you want to, one time I insulted somebody and they thought I complimented them, and to this day, that's still my favorite insult because of that.
I'm apparently the queen of backhanded compliments. I don't know how.
I didn't even think it was like my thing is I was not masking it. I thought like this clearly shows my contempt for you. Like I 100% don't like you, and you will know it after I tell you how facile you are. But for some reason, she thought facile was a compliment.
'Cause fascinated. Ha!
Basically, I told her like she lacked character and depth, and she thought I complimented her.
Damn. Hey, well, mine ain't that serious. It was funny though. I told a female, I was just thinking, bro. I wasn't even really thinking what the fuck I was saying. And this is a true story. I put this on my life. I was working at Walmart. I'm never gonna forget it. I said, damn, girl. Like, but me and her cool, so I can make jokes and shit. I said, damn, girl, you got a big ass head. You must headbutt this shit a lot when you was a kid. She said, Marcella, why did you say that? Who you playing with? I said, no. I'm saying you got such a headstrong personality. And she just started laughing and giggling and walked off. I said, damn, I didn't mean to tell her she had a big ass head like that. But it caught me off guard because she always wore a scarf over that shit. So when she took the scarf off, she had braids, which made her forehead a 12. So I'm like, damn. So I had to think on my feet. And we were cool. She thought I actually complimented her saying she had a headstrong personality. But I'm just saying, you had, but
she had a 12
you got
head.
insurance on that
16
motherfucker?
head?
Her ass had a 24-hour stream head, bro. Her shit live. That motherfucker need a belt buckle. So all them thoughts don't go to waste. No, that didn't make sense. But yeah. So how's the weather out there?
I haven't been outside in 5 days.
Hot. Super hot.
Kyrie, you know if it gets too hot, your gap will expand.
That's not how that works.
I thought heat expands. Well, oh well. Eat some ice so it can contract.
I'm still, man. If
I
I
know.
lived closer to BX, I'd be getting myself in
I
trouble. I'd be like,
know.
okay, I'd be
I
up there.
know.
Like you pull those cameras.
I know, but we like the whole situation with that though. Like, it's best just not even continue on it until like if he bring it up, we gonna keep on it. But it's like we gonna just change
I
the
know.
subject because like you know my nigga ain't do that to tell us to like for us to worry about him because my nigga be alright. But regardless of what, we all fuck with him.
No, it just makes me mad.
Yeah, no,
It makes me mad.
That fucked me up too. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like, I'm not
Yeah.
even trying to play, and that what makes this whole YouTube shit just so surreal to me.
I know I probably don't sound mad, but it makes me mad. Okay.
Yeah, no, your words are kind of sharp, so I can tell that you kind of got a little bit of frustration and aggravation in what you're saying. I trust me, if anything, I wouldn't mind, but I'm not gonna talk about it because my nigga already he's on
Yeah.
it. He's on it. If anything, we gonna do that in Discord or whatever, or not even at all. And it's all about what Cuz want, because it ain't even that. We know he's straight. We talking to him right now. So
it's all good, guys. Don't worry about me.
that's all we can ask for, bro. But you know damn well, bro. Man, you streaming tonight?
Oh yeah.
Sending your ass something. Give a fuck about none of that.
Nah, y'all. Not for that reason, for sure.
No, not for
good,
that.
man.
Just I have to do something for you, bro. I fuck with you. We're not real life friends. I get that. I'm not trying to be parasocial. I fuck with you, bro. I was gonna donate anyway because I got paid, but I'm just saying, damn, show finna do it now, so you can get that 4-5, my
You
nigga.
guys do enough, man. You guys are pretty awesome, so you don't have to worry about that.
So you can get that 4-5, my nigga.
This is a beautiful file.
Ooh, don't get me started.
Well, to lighten the mood, would you like me to tell everyone dad jokes?
Sure.
No, I just like you to
adorable
open your
remix.
gap.
Dad jokes it is. Okay, give me a second.
Who's that girl on TikTok? Moon, tell that. That's who came to mind earlier when
What?
BX first jumped on. Moon, tell that. Okay, so she's just somebody on TikTok, and like one of her phrases is she's Asian, and I'm not going to do the accent because I will butcher it, and I'm not trying to make fun of anybody. But in a very adorable Asian accent, she will say to her husband Tico, she will be like, "Do you love your life? Do you love your life?" And it just like, I don't know.
Fuck? Hey,
It just cracked me up.
that sounds like this Indonesian lady I work with, bro. She speak very good English, but she's very well spoken in English. But you know, some of the words, some of the sentences come out funny. So she was talking to my coworker Walter. Walter, she said, "Here, eat one of these dumplings." But Walter's like, "No, I can't eat that shit, man. It got shellfish and I'm allergic to shellfish. What's gonna happen?" "I don't know. I'll get real sick, man. You know, I might have to go to the hospital in this hole." "Oh, I know how to kill you now." Bro, I died when she said that shit. I'm like, you really just told that nigga that?
Yeah, that's kind of like the interaction between Tico and Moon. Like, it's hilarious. He'll do something to aggravate her, and she'll like throw her flip flop at him and be like, "You love your life? You love your life, Tico?" Like, she'll just go after him. It's hilarious.
You love your life. I think I'm not doing the race card in there, but Shawty kind of hit me with some funny shit. I told Beast Boy this a couple of times. Shawty said when, cause I work at the restaurant, we were all black and shit. So I get off at night and I be walking home, walk about like 2 miles or a mile to the house and shit. Gotta fight a troll every day. I'm getting my money though. And
Getting your ass beat by the troll.
I hope your gap beat. But look, so that don't have to make sense. I said it. So look, like motherfucker, she came to me and said, "Marcel," because she never said Marcellus. I said, "Huh? Marcel, you walking home?" I said, "Yeah." "You don't have enough to change your clothes?" I said, no, I'm just in my work clothes. Oh, you gonna wear your mask? I said, I don't really wear my mask when I'm outside of work. Good. Smile when you walk home so they can see you. I said, damn, I'm that black. I said, damn. So they can see you. Smile. I said, I like saying, I said, all right, I'm gonna smile. And while I smile, I'm gonna say nigga. Why you say nigga? I said, it make my teeth white and my credit score go up every time.
Oh goodness.
Got like 550 right now, y'all. nigga. 600, yeah.
All right, I have a joke. What do you call a train carrying a bunch of bubble gum?
What?
What do you call a train carrying a bunch of bubble gum?
We don't know. What do you call a train carrying a bunch of bubble gum?
A choo-choo train.
A chew.
Okay.
All right, that caught me off guard. I ain't gonna play with it. Choo train. What the fuck?
Yeah, my mind did not go there either. I was like, the fuck is that even supposed to be hinting at?
Right. Let me see. What's the funny joke that I said that was fucked up? No, I didn't even a joke I said that was fucked up. Dude said that joke himself. Now he is Hispanic and he Asian. So, but he's more Hispanic. So he called himself the derogatory term, like, wetback shit. I didn't call him that. He called himself that. I said, damn, bro, why you call yourself that? He was like, well, no, man, we gotta do, we had to get rid of what you don't think I got papers? I said, damn, bro, you my boss. I know you got papers, but like, did you swim or what? And that man said, just because they call us wetbacks doesn't mean we swim. I said, bro, that doesn't make any sense. But I got sent home that day, so I didn't get in trouble, but it was funny to me walking home. Hold on, what you say?
Huh?
I will go back to listening, of course. I said, Kyle, damn, so many Rollins in this hole. Kira, click on the goddamn link. Kyra, Kara, Tira. I'm waiting on Jira, Vera.
I have a cousin named Jakira.
Do she got a gap?
No, she doesn't.
How old is your cousin? No, I'm just playing.
Same age as me, if not a year younger.
Ew. All right, moving on from that uncomfortable topic.
Anyway, I have a joke. What do rabbits say before they eat?
What?
Let us pray.
What?
Let us pray.
Yeah, fuck out of here. What?
Because they eat lettuce.
They eat lettuce. I swear, I can't wait till the day Kyra just caught slipping and not using that cute accent. You just hear her say, bitch, who the fuck you talking to? I'm Kyra, ho.
What do you call a pile of cats?
A pile of what?
A pile of cats. A meow.
A meowton. Interesting.
The question is, will I echo?
I don't hear any echo.
Oh my gosh, am I talking to you guys?
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yes,
boys and
no
girls,
echo.
cisgenders, here
I
is
gave
Tyra
up.
Tira.
Hey,
Oh my
Tira.
god, I gave up. Hi, you guys.
Hi, Tira.
Oh my god, hi. I so gave up because every time I would hit that link and stream, I would always echo to death. Finally got headphones. I don't know where I put them.
Check Kyra's gap.
Hi, you guys. I've been laying in bed because I try to take like a 40-minute like mental break during the day. And I seen you were streaming. I'm like, oh, perfect. And I'm just listening to you guys talk. And then, of course, the X comes on and I'm bothered And I know you don't want to talk about it, BX, but like I'm bothered as fuck. I'm sick of the shit.
It's fine, guys. It's all good. I don't want the whole stream. This is
Oh yeah,
No,
no,
it but,
trust me, we
but like
good.
we're here though. It's just us. So like
I'm,
we might as well talk about it because it's just
Nah,
us.
no, none of us.
No, no,
Okay.
no, no, no. Not on
Okay.
YouTube, not on StreamYard.
Oh
If
no,
anything
yes,
on, if anything
that
on
makes sense. That makes sense.
something
My
that we don't
bad.
know.
My bad.
And
No,
this ain't
let me
even about
enjoy
that,
you.
you know.
I'm so
I see
sorry,
what you're saying.
Mario.
No, you're good though. You ain't
Yeah, no,
violated.
no, no, no.
You
I
ain't
do see
taking
what
nowhere.
you're
I don't
saying
want. Yeah, I
though.
don't want to do that shit.
But I'm bothered, oh my gosh, I'm talking to you guys. Fanging. I have
Yeah,
not been
Thinking.
able to be on panel with you guys in so long. I mean,
that's your
Speaking.
fault.
I don't mind chatting. I know Mario hates to type, but like I don't mind either or, but I haven't been able to be up here with you.
That's your fault. I'm on your ass.
No,
Speaking of
every
fanging.
time. Go ahead.
Ooh, you go ahead.
No, baby, I wasn't talking. Sorry.
I'll
I was
go
just gonna.
ahead.
I was gonna say, speaking of Fangang, are you guys gonna have like little titles for your channels, or we just Fangang on every channel?
Well, I'm
we're
fanging when
Fangang
I'm
on every
here.
channel, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, for sure, fanging everywhere. But like Grumpy Granny really needs to quit fanging on my streams the whole time. I'm like, Granny, we have to be our own gang someday. Like, you can't have me out here fanging in my streams 15 times a stream, girl. You know,
Yes, you
because
can. You're
everything is
doing it.
fanging to her. So I need a name, Kyra. Yes. Yes, we need a name. So Granny, because I'm fanging regardless. You guys know that. But I just think it's so funny because she's always fanging in there. I'm getting ready to do a really funny video. I can't freaking wait. What has everyone been up to? Everyone good?
Oh yeah, exercise and just rapping and shit. I ain't really been doing. I'm off. I'm happy as a bitch. How happy holidays? You know I don't believe in this shit.
Oh my gosh, I forgot
Oh,
it was
you
a
know.
holiday until
Oh,
right this
you.
moment.
It's a holiday?
Yeah, it's
Girl,
Labor
it's a
Day.
whole holiday.
Labor Day. It should be a 3-day weekend, but no more office work. Just means mommy duties on overtime.
Yes, that's my sister for sure. Yeah, she's enjoying her day off, though. I'm sure she's working through the entire thing, but you know, whatever.
Mother of the year goes to.
Right? Oh my God, every mother is mother of the year. Forget about it, you know?
Shit. But I feel you though.
Truly. Truly.
You sound so fucked up when you say it. Truly.
You know what though? It's funny, Mario, because I've never had so many people say, "Oh my God, you sound like a White Valley girl," and I'm like, "Bitch, that's a compliment. You should have heard how I used to talk. Like, that's a compliment to me. I really don't care what you think I sound like, as long as I don't sound like a thug anymore. I'm good, you know." But I do. I think I exaggerate more now because my vocab has changed. So now I hear it in myself too. I feel like I hear my mother. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. It's just
like
funny.
that meme. I opened my mouth and my mother came out.
You know
That's
what?
a meme.
When your kids get big enough, like my 21-year-old, when I do something, he's like, "Okay, Nana," and I'm just like, "Boy, you are gonna quit reminding me that I am like your Nana. That's what you're gonna do, or you're not gonna like be happy with the outcome. You're
The
not
most
gonna remind me that."
frustrating thing ever is butting heads when she's acting like me. No, I'm serious. That is the most frustrating thing ever. And I've gotten to the point where I have just been like super munchkin. Like, I know we're a lot alike, but I got decades more experience on you, child.
Oh my gosh.
Like, we have that kind of relationship, though. Like, we will get really sarcastic with each other to break the tension in a situation. It's hilarious. Like, I remember one time she would not be quiet, and I was like, "I will duct tape your mouth shut." And she's like, "You can't do that. That's child abuse." And I said, "Not if it's colored. Then it's arts and crafts."
Oh my God. Good one. That's a good mommy comeback. Add that to the book because someone's making one, honey.
That's fucking crazy. No, it's not. We use colors. It's arts and crafts. Don't you like arts and crafts?
Did I tell you how I scarred her? She will never ask for a Christmas tree before Thanksgiving again. Okay, we first of all, we do double holidays, especially when she was little, because I wanted her to have all the native holidays as well as all the traditional holidays.
Even the
And
pagan
so
shit. Okay, I'm with you.
so we would do like we would have like green corn or sorry, ripe corn and Thanksgiving at the same time. We would have solstice a couple of days before Christmas. And so like I kind of had this system going, what day I needed to do stuff. And I remember one time she was right before Thanksgiving and she kept asking me to put the Christmas tree up, but I was still working on solstice stuff. And I kept telling her, no, it's not even Thanksgiving yet. It's not time for the tree. And she's like, but mom, all my friends have it up. And I wasn't thinking about it because she was pretty young. She was probably like 5 or 6. And I wasn't thinking about it. It just flew out of my mouth. And I said, for every tree that goes up before Thanksgiving, an elf shoots a reindeer.
Damn.
she started
Damn.
she started crying and I was like, no, mommy's just kidding. And I got her to calm down and everything was great, but like she never ever asked to put up a tree before Thanksgiving again.
I want to go buy
Kids are
6
the
trees.
best. Kids are the best.
I want to go buy 6 of them.
She's almost 16. She's fine. I haven't ruined her.
Oh God, you're so funny. Because my 21-year-old, he is just like his mama, honey. Like I had to raise him to be a man, and I definitely tried to do just that. But my 9-year-old, he's so different.
Pretty much how the world works when it comes down to that. You never know
Yeah.
what the Russian roulette spit out.
It's so
Me
weird.
and my
Every
sister
kid is
are
different.
opposite. Yeah, me and my sister are super opposite. I love that my kids are so different.
I just have one, but I have 3 siblings, so I understand the reference.
Oh, you actually spoke up about children and things like that. What was your point on that, Pixie? You said
I said so the part of the reason that the line between nature versus nurture is so blurry is because on one hand we have these studies where like a mother and daughter have been separated at birth, never known each other, and they'll come together and they'll have like the same mannerisms. They'll sit the same way, they'll laugh the same way, just little things like that in common. Or identical twins separated at birth, they'll grow up and marry somebody with the same name, have the same kind of dog with the same name. In one case, the twins divorced from their first wives, and their second wives had the same name. They named their kid the same thing. They were both firefighters, like really weird things like that. But at the same time, there's studies where you can see where things like that didn't happen, where there weren't those striking similarities, or where those similarities were a lot fewer and far between.
Oh.
But we do know that children
What an interesting study. What an
Right.
interesting study.
But we do know that children are sponges, and they literally, while your brain, okay, so the reason they make a big deal about being physically matured, your brain after the age of 25, is because that's when your neural pathways are set. Before that age, your neural pathways are actively building and rebuilding themselves. And so you can learn a lot of mechanisms based on your environment, because you're a sponge. You are literally just taking in information, everything around you, all day, every day, at all times. You are just absorbing, and it's going into building those pathways. So you can derive things from your environment subconsciously. Like you may have coping mechanisms as an adult that you don't even remember how or why you developed them as a child. It was like in some response to your environment. And then you can get into the theory of making social contracts, which is a whole nother layer on that.
And that goes back to when I was talking about, could it have something to do with the generations prior to the birth of this person and why they act like they do? Yo, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, this shit is crazy. Before my mother passed away and I was in Memphis, I remember I made a promise to my partner. Me and him ain't cool no more. Made a promise to him. I said, bro, I'm finna study the relativity of reality. And what I meant by that is what's truly relevant to experience life without any form of, I want to say, self restriction. Like just because you're, I don't know, just because you only like red and now you part of the blue team, you're unhappy with it because you're used to just having your way, having being, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm trying to explain? Like, what relatively causes a person to like understand or digest reality as what it is, like not the fantasy that we perceive.
Well, that's an evolving thing. So if you look at psychology, psychology says we actually develop. Okay, I'm going to start with the moral compass and then I'll go how that ties back into the amygdala. So you develop your moral compass on like in levels. You don't just come out with this moral compass, and you can tell what stage of developing this moral compass is by asking a child a simple question. Like, for example, if I say, this man stole a loaf of bread from the store, is that right or wrong? Someone in the infancy of their moral compass delineation is going to say something like, it's
like
wrong. It's always wrong. You can't steal. Stealing is wrong. He did something wrong, right?
Right.
So then you're going to move up a notch, and people, you keep gradually questioning more and more. And somebody with a more developed, like, learned conscience, if I say this man stole a loaf of bread, is that right or wrong? They're going to say, well, the law isn't always right or wrong. Breaking the law is not necessarily unjust. So why did he steal the bread? What was he doing? They're going to start throwing empathy in there. They're going to start finding those gray areas. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, so the better you are at applying things logically and using your prefrontal cortex and rationality and things like that, the easier you keep your amygdala in control, right?
Right.
There's a lot of people who don't self-reflect. They don't have those rationality capabilities. They've gone from memorizing this to temporarily memorizing that to get to the next stage. You know what I mean? They've never actively practiced. And so their prefrontal cortex is not always going to keep their amygdala in check. Now, your amygdala, I said earlier, it responds to fear, right? And it does. It responds to fear. But it doesn't always have to be fear in like a radical sense, like I'm afraid of the pandemic or I'm afraid of this dictator. It can be like I said, everything is blurry and individualized except for our very basic needs, like the need for belonging, right? So out of the need for belonging, when your amygdala can override your rationality, you can get deeply ingrained in tribalism. And you see this in society in places where patriotism crosses that line and turns into nationalism. And the difference between those things. And so it's kind of that same concept. It's this tribalism, but it's based in this deep-rooted need for belonging without a rationality speaking to it.
See, that's crazy. Because you just explained how I've been feeling about certain. I use the generic term followers. Like when motherfuckers just join gangs. Why? Because they just joined it. And we can go back to they needed some, but you literally you just hit the motherfucking nail on the head with this. You got my
I
head
have a
spinning.
question. I wrote it down because I'm the worst because I want to not forget my stuff. You mentioned something about people skipping over self-reflection and something to do with medullas and stuff that Tira don't know anything about, okay? But I think I refused to self-reflect for 38 years, and that's why I didn't even become a grown-up until a couple. You know what I mean? Why do what do you say when I ask you that, I guess? What's your opinion on why people don't want to self-reflect?
I think part of it is scary because you have to be brutally honest with yourself without beating yourself up. And that's that's a hard thing to accomplish, harder for some than others. I think a lot of people start to get there and they start to beat themselves up and then they get scared off of the process. But I think another part of it is simply the society we live in. We live in a very instant gratification society, and we live in a society of convenience. And so, and in a society of echo chambers, like being globally connected is both good and bad. You know what I mean? It's the internet is both good and bad. It's the same kind of thing, right? And so in this society, we're connected on a level that we have never been connected before, and we have opportunities on this that we have never had before. But at the same time, because it's such a high convenience and instant gratification society, if I'm bored, what's easier, sitting here and self-reflecting on why did that go bad, what went wrong, or hey, I'm going to FaceTime my friend and we're going to go skydiving, or we're going to go to this restaurant, or I'm going to start this live stream and have people tell me that it's okay and I'm validated, or I'm going to say sorry and they're going to say it's okay or it's not okay, but I gave my apology and I'm going to move on, so who cares? And I think it's not just a fear of facing one's self, but I also think that goes back to a fear of facing one's own mortality, refusing to look at your imprint. But again, that's individualistic, and so I would have to base that off of like a person's individualistic aspects and how they refused it and what their life was like growing up before I could that's not something I could just generalize, I think.
Sure, no, but like I always worry if I'm like how I ask the question, because I don't know what I really want to say, but I need, right, that's the answer, everything you just said. Because if you would have asked me like what did you realize once you self-reflected, it's how uncomfortable it is. But I will tell you, had someone said, if you just give time to yourself, when I was even 30, right, instead of 38, even when I was 30, and said, if you just sit there and be uncomfortable in that shit and really look at yourself, you can work it out. So like I asked the right question because you answered it like a boss. That's what I wanted to say. So yes, you got what I was saying, but I do see what you mean, like as far as like individually, I get that too. But it's hard to sit in, and you said it so well.
I can't really say I disagree, because of course it ain't had shit to do with me. But I feel like what like you saying, you feel like you wasn't a grown up until you did. I feel like the process of willing not to self-reflect is in itself self-reflecting, which I can kind of piggyback off her point, which the reason that you decided to not do it was because it was probably fear. She basically hit the nail on the head. But I don't want you to feel like I don't want you to feel like you was still like you know what you felt like. But I don't want to say to me that you wasn't being an adult until you finally decided.
No, Mario, no, because really, like I lost custody of my son, you know, at 36 years old. Ma'am, you are too old to be having problems with DCFS. And then when, you know, I made the decision for my sister to adopt him, I knew when I came here to Florida, I had to change. I had to get out of the street. I have nothing. I don't know anything else. I put my child in danger. So when I say grow up, I mean, I guess more so like I didn't even become a good human until a few years ago. You know what I mean? And I own that all day long.
Now this is going to be slightly controversial, but in this case, okay, I would say that in some aspects you were subconsciously self-reflecting, because A, you knew it was uncomfortable, so you had done some aspect of it, and B, it almost seems like you were putting yourself in a place where you no longer had a choice, where you had to self-reflect.
Very that.
That's exactly where I was going.
Because like it was one thing, right, to lose the baby. It's another thing when you get them back and now they want to take them away again. And it's like, oh my God, you got to get the baby out of this situation. And I had to get him here to Florida. I can't be in my son's life if I'm going to behave the way I was before. I know that. My sister and brother-in-law don't play them games. but I've shown them better than I could ever tell them because I used to be a big talker. That didn't get pointed out to me until I was 38 either. You know what I mean? So I do wish it's a great conversation. So
Yeah,
I
but
just
don't.
wish someone would have told me at 25, just sit in that uncomfortableness, bitch, because you got to figure it out now. You know what I mean? That's what I do wish for sure.
Yeah, but I mean, don't. What was I gonna say? Don't beat yourself up for in the whole like I was a big talker. I hear that a lot, and like, okay, like I said, I've said before, you know, I'm married to a recovering alcoholic.
Congrats, for real, for real.
Yeah, he's sober, but you know, and so, but I have, you know, I've had addict friends in my life, I've had alcoholic friends in my life, and a lot of people would say that to them, you know, oh, you always make that promise, or oh, you always say that. But I think what people don't understand in that situation sometimes is they don't say it to appease you. They don't say it to get you off their back. They say it because they mean it. Now, whether or not they're capable of holding it up is an entirely different issue. But I think even recognizing that, even when they can't hold that up, that they were sincere in saying that, like, goes a long way, because nobody beats anybody up better than you beat yourself up.
Facts. That's
you know
why I
what I
try to
mean?
tell the internet, like, whatever comes out of your mouth is nothing compared to what I do
So
to myself, honey. Yeah.
even if what you say didn't match up sometimes because of your slip ups, it doesn't make what you said any less sincere. And even saying it means that you were trying to push yourself in the right direction at some point. Now, I say that because you've made progress, and it shows me that that's accurate. Were you somebody out there doing the same thing you were doing 10 years ago, I might not have the same stance.
Oh, gosh, for sure. For sure.
You know
for
what I'm
sure.
saying?
Yeah, for sure. Oh, that's a good point, too, honey. Yes. I don't regret anything. I mean, I hate saying that, but like, I mean, if I'm being honest, you guys, my son is going to live a much better life in that household with a mom, a dad, a brother, a sister, a life I could never give him. You know what I mean? And I'm not far. I'm there every weekend. You know what I mean? And like now I can be a mom. I wouldn't have been able to if I would have stayed that way and came over here acting like that, you know, and I just wish I would have known so long ago. You just got to sit in it. I don't care how long it takes, you know.
Yeah, you did right waiting though. Because at the end of the day, and this one thing that I feel like is not going to change. At the end of the day, when the time comes, the action will take place, and and we can always look back and say, if I would have known this 2 minutes ago, I wouldn't have done it. But what's to say that the situation wouldn't have got out of hand if you didn't do it? You know what I mean? So we can always look back and say, yeah, we could have did this better. But after it all said and done, it's where you at now. It's what you've done to get there, regardless of anything else that you must, reconcile with. Because you ain't did nothing wrong. You shouldn't. I mean, you evidently got enough, passion about it to talk about it and things like that. And I ain't got nothing against it. I respect the hell out of it. Like I said, I was adopted. But don't ever. I mean, try not to ever disenfranchise, belittle, even if anything, disrespect yourself from your fallings, because a mistake isn't a mistake until you fail to correct it. Hyphen JFK. Don't.
Oh
You ain't
yes,
did nothing
Mario.
wrong.
Yeah, and I don't want you guys to think because I don't beat myself up. You know, I say all the time, these bitches ain't gonna make me live in the past. I am who I am today, and today is what matters, Mario. You said it out of your mouth. That is the most important thing. I cannot be that old Tira anymore, and you're not gonna fault me for her anymore either. I work too hard.
Exactly. Well said.
True that.
You ain't did nothing wrong.
Hey, how's it going, everybody?
Bro, what it do?
Hey, True.
Yeah. How are you?
True, you sound like a motherfucker that know how to go out there and get a motorcycle, but first we gonna finish the jerky.
Oh my gosh, he sure does. He sure does.
Yeah, I'm an old school guy. I do love my cycles. I do love my shooting, as they say, my guns, guts, and glory.
There you
Hell
go.
yeah. Man, I tell you what, I'm fascinated by the subject. You know, Pixie was saying earlier something about that it was a controversial thing, speaking about how our thoughts are done and from having subconscious thoughts and how our subconscious brings it to the conscious mind. Well, fact is that every single thing we do is based upon learned behavior of which is stored in the brain, and that is all possible through our subconscious minds. There was an amazing book that I had read many decades ago. I can't remember the writer, but the name of the book is called The Power of the Subconscious Mind. That was probably one of the best reads that I've had in a long time, where he broke down specific examples of how we think and feel as human beings, and then proving through research of how much our conscious minds are dependent on every bit of our subconscious mind. So every single experience we have, be it good, bad, or indifferent, is always stored. And Tyra, I'm very proud to hear the way that you talk. We deal with that same kind of mindset within our sponsorship program, of which I've been a sponsor now for almost 20 years, and it's definitely something that people have to have their own accountability. And once they are able to calm their hubris and calm their ego down enough to accept the wrongs that they have done, there is no better way of growing and having a very positive and productive future by accepting your failures.
Oh, I
No, it's
love that you said that. I have to tell you this. When they took the baby away, I was somehow like a drug addict. Okay. So part of getting the baby back was an AA program. Honey, I dove
yes,
deep
yeah,
into the program. 16 months I stayed clean and sober. And I'll tell you what, I may not have ever really been an addict, because I've never been a drinker, none of that. I was never an addict, but damn it, AA taught me some things about how to live life, honey.
yeah,
Facts.
absolutely,
Big fact.
absolutely. And you're a better person for going through it. No ifs, ands, or buts about that one either. And
And
to
I'm going
have
to
that
say
experience.
100 to that, yes.
Yeah. Oh, and I just wanted to say I'm actually reflecting as I'm speaking. Pixie, I wasn't poking at you by that study or that you were saying about the controversial subject earlier. I was just saying that it's been I've I tend to talk to between 3 and 5 doctors a week, and just about different sponsors and sponsees and different situations and all that stuff. Of course, with approval and all that stuff. But anyway, and one topic that I always tend to bring up is, in fact, about the way that we think, how we feel, how our brains can rewire themselves and heal because of the damages that are done from opiates and other sorts of drugs. Because that's also a problem. Our biochemistries are so. Is that me echoing or
No, that's Mario.
vibrating or
Mario!
reverb or whatever the
There
heck
we
that
go.
is? Interference. All right, we're good. Okay. But yeah, when somebody's on drugs or alcohol for any given amount of time, usually past the 3 to 6 month marker, it can automatically start changes happening within our brains. And our neurotransmitters, of which they've identified about 200 of them, are one of the biggest reasons why we, or what controls and keeps us into addiction. And once somebody starts the recovery care process, it is a very, very hard process, because depending on how long the person has been into addiction, it can mess up everything from memory to just your everyday physical status. So it's a hard work. It's a lot of hard work.
It sounds like a dynamic.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's why I
Hey,
just
True,
wanted
I
to.
have a
Sure.
question for you, but please go ahead and finish your thought first.
No, it's fine. I was just about done anyway. It's kind of word salad there for a second. I'm kind of vacuuming my pool as I'm talking to
Word salad with a bit of
That's
ranch.
funny because I just put my vacuum in my pool. So
Nice.
just the way you were talking about the power of the subconscious mind book earlier, it reminded me a lot of my dad and the books he read. So I'm going to ask you, there's this old book, and I got it for him one year, and it was the hardest book to find. And I want to know, have you ever read Unitrol?
I have actually heard of it. I've never read it. I actually had a sponsor maybe a year ago or so tell me that I had to read it, because anytime somebody says the name of a book, I always write it down. So, but yeah, do tell. How was his experience with that, and what is that book about?
Okay, so my dad was a Marine, so let's start there.
Hoorah!
And part of
Happy.
yeah, he was a little badass. He's amazing. But
Nice.
Thank
he
him for his service from us, please.
well, he's passed now, but I
Oh, I'm so
would.
sorry to hear that.
It's
Wow,
okay.
leave it to me to step into a big old pile.
No,
of
no,
crap
it's
now.
okay. So look, it's okay. I was fixing to go there. It's okay. So part of the
Damn.
reason his cancer was so hard to find is like he had been complaining for a long time about like hurting and being sore, stuff like that. And I kept telling him, Dad, you got to go get that checked out, you know? And he'd
Right.
be like, "Oh, it's just old age. It's just getting old." And he just kept passing it on, like just kept passing it.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
well, come to find out, okay, and this is what amazes me. Come to find out, that was an immense amount of pain. When I say an immense amount of pain, I don't mean the cancer was just metastasized. I don't mean he was just stage 4. I mean that man had tumors down his spine to the point that he had spinal compression, and he was still getting up and walking around and taking care of people.
Wow. Damn. Built like a machine.
Well,
Hoorah.
it's not just that he had a high pain tolerance. It's partly this book and partly the Marines taught him to, like, I don't know what's a better word, compartmentalize maybe,
Yes.
to like
Compartmentalize. Yep.
separate his mind from his physical self
Yes.
to get
Yep.
through the pain.
They teach that in the world of the monks. You know, some of them Tibetan monks, which I have read thousands of pages about those guys. I tell you, they do focus on the same thing, and it is true. I know it for a fact that the
Right.
positive of optimist type of thinking and optimal thinking, as they would call it, refer to it as, that is one of the best ways, because it keeps your body in harmony. It keeps
Right.
everything from your white
Now,
and red blood cells and your immune system and everything else so energized, versus being depressed and down and out all the time and letting, say,
right.
something like pain control you and take you over. Yeah,
Exactly. Now
God
there's
bless him.
parts of the book I don't necessarily agree with, that talks about how like you can heal yourself by your mind alone. And you know, in certain cases I agree with that, but I don't think, like, you can't heal yourself of cancer with your mind alone. You can't do that. But it
No,
goes
and I've heard
into
somebody say that.
but that's just a little piece of the book. I don't agree with
I
that
gotta
piece.
read.
But the rest of the book is more like the power of your mind in like getting through pain management, compartmentalizing, separating yourself, the powers of persuasion. That was another book he had me go that went hand in hand with it.
Yes, yeah, I read that one.
Yeah, like, and so it goes into that stuff too.
Yeah, and you know, we use the same type of thinking and the same type of direction when, you know, helping out new sponsees that come into the program, because you're right. It is so much easier to learn how to compartmentalize your life into bits and pieces to keep certain areas of your life separated from each other, because we find that when somebody is all disorganized and has 1,000 different things and their organization is kind of crap. I mean, think of it this way. Compartmentalization is more or less just a very, very, it's much more directed and focused type of, what the hell's the word I'm looking for? Oh, hell, I lost it already. Dang it. But anyway, just making decisions. Oh, being organized. That's all compartmentalized is. It's basically what it means, is to specifically compartmentalized and or organized. And when you teach your brain how to do that, you know, it takes time. And the unfortunate part with many people, say, who aren't in a program, or say who are even with these newer therapists nowadays, I find they drop the ball all the time. You know, if you help somebody to keep on learning how to compartmentalize and to reorganize their lives, at least for a couple of months, the behaviors tend to stick. But if you don't, you just throw somebody a book. Yeah, here you go read this. Everything will be better after you read it. You know, that kind of thing doesn't work. You know, we're pack animals after all. You know, we need that kind of support. We need that moral support. And when you see somebody else that has also been through it, you know, there's always that inspirational motivation. Yeah.
What kind of gets me, I think I don't know who, I don't think I told anybody this, but it ain't nothing too much. Like, I I'm a happy-go-lucky ass nigga. You know, make jokes, have a good time. I don't be tripping, and I'm not secretly depressed or nothing. But it's crazy, right? When I'm not gonna say you, I'm gonna speak
I know
I'm
what
gonna
you mean.
speak first person the whole way through. Yeah, I know, but
Yeah.
I'm finna make sure I project this out. When I sit back and I actually get depressed or them little moments of depression kick in, it's so sad that emotion right there is such a it happens so often where I'm almost comfortable. I'm not saying that
Right.
I love being depressed, but it's almost like it's like, okay, yeah, you're depressed now. No, here we go. Okay, I'm happy. I'm happy as hell. Yeah, good. We good. We normal. We good. And then I'm gonna make sure I stay happy. But notice how I said I'm gonna make sure I stay happy. Now, if I get depressed, I mean, I can't get myself out of the funk. It's not like I even want to be depressed. It doesn't matter. It's like a feeling that's been so long. It's like, it's not like I gave up, but it is what it is. I still put in the effort, but it is what it is. If you ask how I feel about something, it might come out morbid, but it is what it is.
Oh, I understand that feeling. And don't feel bad because that happens to a lot of people. And in fact, what you just spoke of is actually one of the main reasons why many people stay into drug addiction and or alcoholism, because they have to numb that pain no matter what. Well, that and obviously the fear of withdrawal. But the primary reason when somebody, say, is nowhere near hitting rock bottom and they don't even have thoughts of getting cleaned up is because they like the way that it feels. They know that it takes away the pain, and it really is hard to help somebody when they're in that frame of mind, and when they get into that vicious cycle. But yeah, so what you named, you spoke of, that happens to everybody. It really does. And let's face it, with all that's been going on here lately, and I'll be honest with you, with my almost 50 years of being on this rock, I have never seen our country this damn divided. And with the
Man,
mainstream
oh
media
God.
spewing hate and vitriol and all that crap all nonstop, 24 hours a day. And it's, so it's understandable why people, can get instantaneously sad or depressed or angry in many cases. And I find, unfortunately, social media has given people an opportunity to vent those types of feelings rather than to be responsible and just go, say, seek private therapy or a group that they can, be on. But then you got people coming up on here on these mean YouTube streets acting like a bunch of jackasses because they don't realize all they need is a little bit of help from the outside. But then there are those too. They just don't even give a damn. They know that they can capitalize off of being the bad guy. As they say, they're pulling the Howard Stern effect. So, yeah. Yep.
Exactly. And being the bad guy gives them attention. And that's all that you
Exactly.
want.
Yep.
Because somewhere down the line, and I'm speaking on myself, which I'm working on, but somewhere down the line, you don't pay attention to yourself. You don't
Exactly.
give yourself the attention you're seeking. So that's why you got to continue acting out in character, or if that is your character, you got to continue being belligerent and ignorant. Well, unless you're belligerent, you got to just continue to do whatever raises somebody's feathers to get them to act towards how you feel wanted or noticed.
Yeah, you're right.
That's what a lot of people deal with. And I mean, I'm not saying like that's probably a threshold of mine, because I ain't gonna lie to you. The people in my life that I wanted to notice me, man, they in heaven, or they chilling in the answers, or my mama and my dad is sitting right beside my mama and my dad is sitting right beside me. Who knows? But
Right.
I
Right.
don't, I'm only here for myself, man. Like I should have always been, but I'm only 29. Fuck it, right? It's just
Yeah.
crazy how motherfuckers and you know what? I'm not finna soil this fact with cursing. It is completely and utterly despicable how individuals know that there's an issue, but instead of seeking the proper counsel to help delude dilute, or help them cope with the situation, they continue to steam drive the fact that there is nothing wrong. Yet emulate what is showing that there is a problem, only to continue to bait people who care to help them, because hurt people hurt good people.
Yes. Amen to that. And I believe that Negs even had a saying that made a lot of sense. A lot of people, they go for the ass pats and dopamine. And I find that to be morally and ethically corrupt. especially that type of thinking. But unfortunately, hey, that is the society we live in. So we just have to learn how to deal with it, cope with those types of people each and every day, and move forward. And that's why I usually tell people too, especially if you're online, learn how to block out people. Thankfully, we have some of the technology to where you can actually physically block and remove so you don't see somebody's comments and stuff. But then, they know how to do the panels to still try to get to people. And I just think that type of behavior, obviously that's very far. It's a lot different than, say, being an addict or having some personal issues. But when you bring those types of issues online, the one thing I can't stand the most is when people try to use God or recovery as shields online.
Man,
That
bro,
pisses me
religion
off.
is the most overused, drawn out, ingenuine. It gets to the point where if I say, bless your heart, people will think I'm being condescending.
Yeah, yep.
And I'm literally saying, bless your heart. I hope you do better. But folks will be like, what the fuck? I'm a
Depends
Southern
on the
guy.
context.
I come from Tennessee. Wait, what?
Depends on the context.
I mean, it does, but you have some motherfuckers who just look for it.
Yeah, but
Like it don't. Like
I
I
know.
said.
Yeah, I know what Mario means. He's just basically saying that it used to be, even as little as 3 or 4 years ago, you would say something like, God bless your heart or whatever else. And people would be like, oh, thank you. That means so much. Or say another good example, if somebody would call somebody a racist or whatever else, the whole room would stop. But nowadays, everybody has used the terms almost sarcastically and actually sarcastically in many different ways online. It's kind of it's made us immune. It's made us numb to the normal emotional response that we would have when somebody would
Right.
say something like that. So yeah, it sucks. It really does. I think they've
It,
really twisted this crap up nowadays.
but we had no other choice but to allow it in the grand scheme of things, not in personal experiences, but just as the grand scheme.
True.
Because this is America. This is the world. Fuck it. We're only accountable for ourselves and, of course, for our children, only in the guise of being a parent. But at the end of the day, every individual at a certain level is accountable for themselves. At the
Yes.
end of the day, if you can't come and rectify your actions, if you can't make no discerned decision on how you can better yourself, and you know what you're doing, then there's no helping them people. And those be the main motherfuckers who know how to get people to help them, aka
Yep.
enable them.
Yep.
Because I
Exactly.
know if I get on here and start talking about depression, and I get on here and start talking about other shit, I'm gonna have a couple people jump in. I just need to throw a couple of tears, put some real life situations in there, probably highball it a minute to make it really seem fucked up. Boom! And now I got 10,000 people saying, bro, you need to go to a doctor. Are you okay? No, I don't need a doctor. I know I'm emulating the Glare, but I'm using that as an example. And I'm not even just talking about him because I haven't done my research like that. But Beast Boy done showed the truth. Nigga, it gets under my skin and it stabs my bleeding heart when I see motherfuckers manipulate, just ultimately take advantage of foolish, good-hearted individuals. Just because you got a good heart don't mean you're not stupid, and just because you're stupid don't mean you don't have a good heart. And you have motherfuckers who just find them, bleed their pockets dry, and they so fucking blind that they don't care because their intentions are gold, and the other person is gold digging.
Exactly, because they know how to work the system. It's just like inmates at a prison. You can't keep your eyes off of any one of them, not for a moment. Well, the same thing is to be said about some of these scumbag creators out there that know how to emotionally manipulate their audience. And that's what really disgusts me in many situations, because I see even some of these well-known YouTubers running around that are supposedly so nice and good. And I know so many behind the scenes. I'll just say it this way. There was actually 2 in BX's chat earlier. And you know how bad I just wanted to say, hey, look, I know this or that, and I just want to call you out. But, but of course, out of respect for BX and the crowd and all that, I wasn't going to do that. But my point is that these types of people are in every single corner of our lives, unfortunately, right now. But that's why it is so essential that everybody learns how to compartmentalize and just try to tune them out as best as you can. It sucks when
If
they
not
make
tune them
people
out,
a target, but it is what it is, I guess.
if not tune them out, just become concrete. Not saying be cold and feeling and emotionless,
No, I
Just
know
let
what
the
you mean.
motherfucker just hit the wall, man. Fuck it. You think the wall feel disrespected if you throw spaghetti in a stick? That just showed that the spaghetti done, nigga. Fuck it. All right, that was a crazy analogy. But all right, man, people gonna keep on fucking with you anyway. You got some retarded motherfuckers who will get on her, and if you get mad, that's what they wanted. If you get happy, that's what they wanted. If you get sad,
Yeah.
that's what they wanted. They don't really have no rhyme or reason. There is no rhyme or reason for certain actions. It's almost like they don't think. It's almost like they're not people, but they are, and that is that's the duality of this world we live in. We got
Eh,
to a time where a motherfucker used to say common sense isn't so common, and that was a token phrase. But nowadays, common sense is becoming no. The lack of common sense is becoming too common. That is where
mm,
we at today. You
that
you do better seeing a motherfucker, and you like if they stop and look both ways before they cross the street, you damn near want to give them a round of applause. Like, damn, you got some sense.
exactly. And you're 100% right. And I'm sorry, I wasn't even looking at my phone. I'm sorry, I probably talked out Pixie and Kyra there, or Tyra. They were like, "I'm out of here. This guy talks too much."
No, I don't know. I don't know what happened to Tyra. Pixie, she's going to the store. She's listening and
Oh, okay.
stuff. She's cool. I don't know what happened to Tyra though. I probably
Oh,
threw
that's
her
right. I
off.
see.
I don't know.
Yeah, Tyra's like,
Tia.
you talk too damn much. Truth.
Tyra, then, goddamn it, look, man, don't correct me, woman. What's wrong with you?
Tyra. I always said Tyra. Is it Tyra? Tyra?
It's
Is it
Tira.
Tyra? Okay. See,
The
I see the
Y is an E
Tyra,
then.
and I'm thinking Ty because I got a buddy named
Yeah,
Ty,
like
but
Ty. Yeah, like
yeah, like Tyrone or you know
yeah, like look,
Tyrell. Or,
Tyrone and shit.
yeah,
Pixie, stop texting and keep driving.
yeah, Pixie. Don't be getting no accidents over us, love. You don't need
Don't
to
Yeah,
not
do that.
fucking accident. Don't get no ticket. We ain't gonna
that
go hiking
Yeah,
either.
now.
exactly. Do you know if they catch you texting while driving, if they actually catch you texting while driving in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, you'll get up to 13 points on the damn ticket, and 12 points is what it takes to lose your license. They'll get you for careless and reckless driving. And one other thing,
Ooh.
and of course, the other law that they had passed just a couple of years ago, and that's why I tell you, oh boy, I was on our sons like white on rice. I was like, don't you ever use them damn phones in your vehicles.
Oh God, bro. Like, hey, you just threw me all the way. You know what? I got another topic dealing with Texas. Did you know these motherfuckers in Texas was you if you're a business owner and you ask your employees did they take the insert vaccine shot, you gotta pay up to $3,000 or $5,000?
Damn. What? For real?
Look it up to make sure what I said is true. My
Oh,
nigga,
I believe
other
you. I
than that,
believe you.
other
Shit.
than that, in some prisons, my nigga, my guy True, how you doing? I like your pit bull. Nigga, in some prisons, they're actually bribing inmates with 10 packs of ramen noodles to take
Damn.
their shots. So if you're doing
Yeah.
all this shit for a nigga to get a needle, bro, what the fuck is in that hole?
Wow. Well, I tell you,
That's all I want to know.
I know a lot about that, and I think there's two main reasons why I've heard of those not wanting to take the shot, and of course, one is not knowing what's in it, and of course, there have been some reports of what's in it, but unfortunately, because the Emergency Act was passed that gave the FDA and many others, the ability legally to go through like damn Warp Speed, and I believe that was actually the name of the damn thing. It was Operation Warp Speed, to where they allowed these big pharmaceutical manufacturers to pass and push through these vaccines, which on any given normal basis would take between 3 to 10 years, if memory serves me
Yes.
correct, for them to pass. And here they did it in under a year. When I'll never forget the mainstream Mockingbird media was saying, "Oh, there's no way he'll be able to do that," and blah 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 blah. And then of course it happened. And then the next biggest thing was, well, nobody knows what's in it, and blah blah blah. And so of course some reports came out, but it was up until just recently, I think just within the past week or 2 weeks, that the FDA I think approved. It was either the Johnson & Johnson one or something else. I can't remember, but yeah, I'm telling you, some of the ingredients you never know how
That
any specific person will respond to something like
that
that,
ain't even the
because
reason why. That ain't even the reason why I won't jump on it. I tell you the full-fledged reason, other than I don't like needles. The reason I won't jump on it is
I
because you
don't, what
doing too motherfucking much. Like, okay, we can look at the news. We can look at when the shit first happened, and then we can look at this shit now. We ain't even gonna take no numbers away. I want every number to stay. I don't give a fuck if it was a fake case. I want every number that you said happened because of this passing of this disease to stay. Now, if we do that, and then we do the numbers of the people in the countries, of these countries, and then we do the numbers of the people in the world, you can say it's a pandemic. But my nigga, the flu is more deadlier.
Oh, yeah. I tell you what, that's one area that I've done a lot of research into. And one of the most alarming things, well, I'd say in the top 10, is the fact that in the last 3 years, on average, 2 years ago, of course, there's a death toll report that's done by the CDC and through the state and federal governments. But as of 2 years ago, it was 34,200 people had passed away. The year before that, it was somewhere between 62 and 71,000 people had passed away. And the year before that, it was within the 50,000 marker, I think, give or take. But anyway, the point is then you look at the current numbers now for this year, and it's like minute. It's almost not there. And the one thing that I've heard is, and you can always tell the ignorance of certain people and how little they've actually educated themselves about how that works. Well, when they say something like, well, the big dog COVID, that beat up the other flu. Well, the fact is they're within the same corona family. You know what I mean? Even though the new one obviously was a novel virus. And, pardon me, I'm trying to cover those words up a bit because I know the good old YouTube overlords can't stand when people are talking about that and might,
This
block
is my
and ban
channel.
services.
Fuck them folks. Anybody got something to say that's part of the playing game, come to this panel. Let that shit out. Beast Boy,
Oh,
talk
no,
your
I'm talking
shit.
about the
Copper,
big
talk
dogs.
your shit. And True, speak your truth.
The ones that have the power to press that button be like, nope, that Marcellus guy, he's gone. No,
And watch, I'm going to come back as Mario saying, fuck y'all. Go ahead.
All right. Well, and the fact is with those a lot of those vaxxers, all right, they have found that there's been all different types of responses from them. Certain people's biochemistries, or all of our biochemistries, are fundamentally different from each other, though they may operate on the same, in similar manners and same way and all that stuff. When you break it down and see how different even our immune systems are, and many other factors are to be considered, like if somebody is predisposed to any types of viruses or diseases, or if somebody has, comorbidities or anything like that. There's a lot of different things that one has to take into consideration before going to get the jab. And, read that warning label if you fall under or have fallen under that list of things, because there's always a huge list. Them damn commercials that you get on the damn telly, or you get on your damn
you
phone.
talking about this? You talking about this right here? Try our product today. May cause help death, recent addiction of your loved one. You might get the voice. Shit like that. They said like 5 million times.
Yeah, you'll sit down and you'll get shot off your ass by a stream of blood if you take it, and/or it could possibly cause temporary to permanent blindness. You may wreck in the middle of the day, not know why, or you may done slap your wife. You just don't know. Yeah.
Uncomfortable
those
groin, and then they'll hit you with the most common, the most common side effects and tell you to talk to your doctor. Uncomfortable groin sensation. Contact your doctor immediately.
Yeah, yep. Oh, and I'm glad you said doctor. Oh, God bless you, Mario. That's one thing I did want to say, because I've had many debates about this, and we've gotten into the specific details on it, even on a molecular schedule and all that type of stuff, breaking these things down on some other, prepper channels and other truther channels and whatnot. But the fact is you've got to be careful where you take it. If you go to any of these CVS's or Walgreens or any locations
yes, they
like that,
everywhere.
Yep, but now pay mind to this. Anybody that absolutely has to get the jab, make sure that you go to your primary care or your general practitioner, your main primary care physician. You need your doctor to give you that shot, because at least if you get the shot from them, you have legal recourse you can take if, in the event, God forbid, one of those side effects hits you and you do, in fact, end up losing cognitive abilities or anything like that, or you become permanently disabled. Because we had a very good friend of ours who was a fellow sponsor in our group who, mind you, never had any issues. This SOB was so stinking clean. No drinking, no smoking cigarettes, nothing. I mean, and for the same amount of time as me, he was over 20 years with his sobriety. And next thing you know, he goes and gets it. And within 2 weeks later, he's so cognitively stunted right now that he can barely speak his name. But he has no legal recourse because he did it at one of those little drive-up locations. And when his lawyer, which mind you, they come from money too, but they did all their due diligence and research looking into it. But he has no legal recourse because, unfortunately, that's within all these bills that have been passed that has given out all of this stimulus money, all those stimulus checks. Well, embedded in all those bills have been different laws here and there to protect Big Pharma and anybody that's giving said shot or said jab. So I'm telling you, it's why you got to be very, very mindful.
All this shit.
Yeah,
My bad. I was just
That's
adding this. All this shit come from too big to fail. Continue.
Mm-hmm. No, you spot on. You're right. But that's why I can't urge that more to people. If you absolutely have to get it, or even if you're a believer, look, I ain't gonna hate on you at all. I don't hate nobody. And if somebody wants to make the decision to get it, say, and sometimes you are in a precarious situation where you might live with elders or have elderly parents or anything like that, so you feel better protected if you go and get it. Then look, hey, as long as you do your due diligence, obviously you do whatever you feel that you need to do, but just make sure that your primary care physician or your GP or however they refer to it as in any specific state, just make sure that they give it to you. That way, if, God forbid, in the event something happens or you fall victim to one of those damn laundry list of side effects they list on the label, then yep. And if you're not spending at least 10 minutes to read the label of the jab before you get it, then you ain't doing it right. You're not doing it right at all. You better have your phone out.
You business even doing that shit if you ain't gonna read it now.
Yeah, exactly. Because there's a lot of long medical jargon. But look, nowadays, ain't nobody got an excuse to be lazy because we have the power in our pockets of information. And you can look it all up. Good old ass Dr. Google or anything like that. You can
even if you don't
out.
feel like, and even if you don't feel like reading the shit, everybody damn near got a motherfucking phone. Download one of them text-to-speech apps and just glance over, let the phone read the shit.
Yeah.
Still pay attention to the information, man. Like that's what gets me, man. Like, see, and it goes back to nature or nurture. See, everything that we talk about, somewhere got a way of connected, bro.
Yeah, you're right. What you think about that, Kyra?
Huh? I'm just over here watching this video of this girl trying to throw a brick into a car.
Oh, damn. Kyra done fell asleep at the wheel.
Right? That's from Fang Gang After Dark, bro. Beast Boy and her was having an engaging conversation, and they asked me what I think, and I said, huh? No, I ain't even asked. I interrupted because I saw a bitch get hit by a car because she threw a brick at it. It was crazy. The car won, though.
As they always do.
Hey, man, fuck you, BX, man. How is it a good one? And we just had a good conversation. You can't do. I made you a mod for a reason, nigga.
Oh, yeah. BX has got the power of the wrench now. You better watch your ass. watch him figure out some way to throw out the own channel creator. Next thing you know, how the hell did I get blocked in my own chat? What?
Watch. And then Beast Boy gonna fuck around, and when I'm able to sign in, have me either looking like Steve Urkel, Dr. Doolittle, or Real Entertainment. And every time I talk, you want to hear blocked. Blocked.
Am I wrong?
Beast Boy. I hate it when he said that, bro.
Yeah, I love it when he does that, especially when he does the whole coughing thing too.
That's the pyros getting stuck in his throat. Fuck you, BX. I'm like the only nigga in Fang Game that said fuck you, BX, like about 300 times since I joined. I mean it a little bit more every time. Nah, just play.
Hey, that's the way you show love. You know how my Grams is kind of the same way. She'd never give you a hug. She'd surely give you a $20 bill though. She'd be like, here you go. That's how Mario doing. He's like, nope, I'm gonna say I love you and fuck you. Oh, what?
Yeah,
What?
no, hold on, no, fuck
What?
all that. This nigga just said I'm bullshitting.
Yeah,
Man,
oh, shit. That's funny.
get your bald murder one head ass up on this panel, nigga. Before I crack a steak knife upside your rib with the handle. I ain't gonna cut you metaphorically speaking. I'm just gonna beat you with the handle.
Yeah, you would. Yeah, you would. But yeah, y'all, just definitely just mind your P's and Q's when you're out there nowadays, because just unfortunately too many people are just tricking people into doing different things, especially when it comes to some of the different medical stuff. Because now I've not only heard of follow-up jabs and all that stuff, but now they've got like add-on boosters and everything else. And again, like I said before, it's so easy also to call one's primary care physician and try to get into it with them about it. Be like, what is this about? What do you think about this? What do you think about this list of stuff? And really question the hell out of them, because the only way you're going to know is if you educate yourself. That's the only way.
And that's the only time where you should never think that any question is stupid, because if it's about your well-being and damn sure about something you putting in yourself, motherfucker, you need to question. And excuse me for 1 second, Beast Boy, you black bastard. You ain't going for that. I literally conditioned this hoe, bro. My shit is flawless today. You hating, bro? Get some baby oil. Fuck out of
You
here.
sure about that?
Kyra, get the broccoli out your gap.
He said, "Get the baby oil."
Broccoli. Stop talking bad about me like I ain't a gangster from South Memphis, nigga. You know what the fuck going on?
You're gonna go all Friday on him. Big worm. I'm a big
you
perm.
talking about?
Big perm. Big worm.
What changed?
Yeah. No, Debo, stall him out, Debo.
So Mario, I'm gonna send you a video on Instagram. It is a tutorial on how to deep condition your hair.
Oh shit! You trying to say he got some kind of naughty nappy head thing going on?
You know what?
Now you getting racist. That's racist.
No, fuck her. Let it be naughty and nappy, because that's gonna be a fist when I find her, and it ain't gonna be no head, but it's gonna be a head punch. And if she is taller than me, then I'm gonna headbutt her in the stomach. If she ain't pregnant.
Yeah, I heard you said.
If she's pregnant, I'm gonna hit her in the chest.
Yeah, she said she was only like 6'4" or 6'5". I can't remember. Maybe it was 6'10". I don't know.
If she's 6'5", I'm gonna kick her in the crotch, because ain't no way in hell that's what I'm just saying. Wizard of Oz. You talking about Michael Jackson, ain't it? Bro, if you don't get your 10 penny wise ass out of here, bro, you husty musty motherfucker. That's dastardly, man. This nigga despicable, fool. Where the fuck does he get off with his Elmer Fudd Weight Watchers looking ass? Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting drama channels. What is Elmer Fudd? What? Tracy Chapman? Nigga, get your Gerald Levert without talent looking ass out of here, bro. What's up, fool? LaVille Crawford looking ass nigga. Rusty hairline, bitch. I just cut that hoe. Flaky scalp ass nigga. Shea skin sheep covers head ass nigga. Shit. What? Kyra, do your haircut with nigga. She shaved your shit with her gout. Ah, my bad, True. I was going too hard, bro. I wasn't even talking. Oh, no, I didn't waste nothing. Wasting my time with this bald milk dud head ass jackass thinking he got some flavor. What's up, nigga? That's me spraying Beast Boy's head, trying to make sure it shines. Yeah, nigga, I'm saying that, nigga. Dry scalp ass nigga. Albino skin head ass nigga.
The ex's scalp isn't dry. It's shiny as fuck.
Man, that shit dry. You think it's shiny because he got gloss on it. Turtle wax ain't lubricant, nigga. Man said, "Oh snap! I can use the turtle wax." What? No, nigga, that ain't that. It only gonna buff for 2 hours. Come back, True. Where you go? He probably busy though, cause I did hear him go out. I did hear a door open. I think he probably took his dogs outside or something. Gap and Draw, the TV show looking at nigga. You capping with your bald head ass. Stop capping. Just let your soul glow. Bald head ass nigga. Whatever, bro. Bottle top head ass nigga. Pez dispenser head ass nigga. Big head, you know the little toy, bobber head, big head, bobber head ass nigga. Wiley
Potato.
Wable inflatable tube man, bald head ass nigga.
But Mr. Potato Head looking at
Yeah, right. A pimped out Mr. Potato Head with no curls looking ass nigga. What fool? Fuck out of here with your Man in Black. No, not Man in Black. Back in action ass beard. I did this for the culture, y'all. Did I do that? Yeah, you did. You skint your motherfucking head. You did that. Little Richard, you bop bop loop bop bop bam, bitch. You crazy. Get out of here. How is he roasting me in chat? It's like I'm talking to myself if anybody's listening to this shit. Oh my God. I was not expecting the second hour of this stream to be so embarrassed. Nigga, I'm only getting embarrassed on your channel, and that ain't happening there. You got me fucked up on my panel. South Memphis, nigga. You can't even grow a beard doing the cha-cha slide and shit. Nigga. With your Tales of the Crip ass fade. Oh, it ain't a fade. It's canceled. Canceled ass hairline. Well, your shit is not part of rotation, bro. Broadband internet head ass nigga. Goggles. Nigga, they shades, and I'm looking at your bald ass head after I shaved that hoe. You see the shine from the light? Blinking head ass nigga.
No, not a Tyler Perry movie villain.
And I'm gonna ruin their family too. You damn right. Fuck 'em. You look like Tyler Perry, nigga. Bald head Tyler Perry. Look at that, nigga. Overweight Tyler Perry at that. A black overweight Tyler Perry. I'll laugh. Fuck you.
Bobby has tits like Medea.
He got tits like Medea. Yo. Cracked out Anthony Anderson. Blackish to crackish. Yo. My mental health is in question. Shit. Motherfucking Muslim extremist head ass nigga. I don't have boobs, you boob head ass nigga, nipple head ass nigga. Fuck out of here, fool. You stupid bastard. Baseball head ass nigga. Basketball with oil on it. Head ass nigga. A clean car, wheels looking ass nigga. I'm gonna make you look spotless. Conceited bald head ass nigga. I bet Beast Boy when he go to sleep, he don't have a pillow. No, he don't have a pillow. He just lay his shit on concrete. Ashy head ass nigga. Itchy scalp ass nigga. Get some
You're not talking, Mario.
Yeah, I'm talking. You don't see me scratching my head with your bristle ass
Actually,
scalp.
we do. I catch you
I'm
doing
not
it
scratching.
sometimes.
I'm pulling my hair. You dumbass.
Sure.
No. I didn't say I rubbed your head with oil. You freaky fuck. Don't make this a no save Robbie shit. Cut that shit out. I ain't got no ass head, nigga. I got Vaseline in this hole. What's wrong with you? My shit is flawless. I'm popping in these streets. You crazy. Look, Kyra, you ain't shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. It was one point where my shit was kind of dangerous, but I got that shit under control, man. Fuck y'all. Your what? Nigga. Oh no, nigga, you getting on this. Kyra, fuck Kyra, I'll do it. No, nigga. I hope he ain't busy. I can't make him, and I know he ain't gonna do it if he busy. But nah, nigga, I'm finna just post the link so I don't look like a hoe. Fuck that. Nah, they gotta think of something. They gave me time. All right, yeah, cool. Only you can present, nigga. Shaquille O'Neal fade ass nigga, bruh. This Michael Jordan hair ass nigga, bruh. You bald as hell, bruh. I hate you now. You fat, you bald, and you got a beard. You make me sick.
So you're just mad his beard's better than yours? Is that what I'm hearing?
You want to lick his beard with your fat ass yap, don't you? Gary
No,
Payton,
that's weird.
You're weird, and you would do it with your stupid ass. Fuck
I
you,
would
Beast
not.
Boy. I don't look like Gary Payton. What'd you say?
I would not.
Yeah, you would. You like
I
licking
wouldn't.
weird shit. Need gloves to brush your hair. Nigga, they needed fire to cut your shit. Toxic head ass nigga, radioactive line ass nigga. What's up, fool? Chernobyl head ass nigga. Try to think of something else. The seventh world wonder head ass nigga. Who else is Little Bill, Big Bill looking ass nigga? What's up, fool? Shit, nigga. Krillin off Dragon Ball Z head ass. Solar flare when he looked down and shit. Oh man. You know I ain't shit. I was on my other phone watching his stream and shit while still in my stream and shit. Gremlin.
You too.
Gremlin. Now, my nigga, you just went full disrespectful. That's just distasteful. I don't know what to believe. Fake Goku. No, nigga. Goku is a fake me, nigga. Get out of here, bro. You hating with your Tien Shinhan head ass. Yo, Mr. Piccolo without antennas head ass. Anybody in anime bald headed looking ass. Everybody bald headed life looking ass. What?
Saitama from One Punch Man.
I ain't gonna give him One Punch Man. But no, I could. You are One Punch Man. Kate Baldy looking ass nigga. You a hero for fun, ain't it? Super villain for eager, ain't it? Fuck out of here. That was funny. I laughed. Fuck you. Gab mouth ass. I bet you be looking odd as hell when you don't laugh at my jokes like somebody can see you dressed like a Mortal Kombat character. Nigga, you dressed like a stock created character. What all outfits do we have? Well, we got black, and we got gray, and we got one hat. But your non-currency having your non-game currency having ass. You can't go to the virtual store and buy like a red hoodie. Get out of here, nigga. Hey, his merchandise popping though. I saw this hoodie. I got a cop though. I got to cop that. Try Scout, man. Your bald headed ass.
I'm still waiting for the TikTok leggings, BX.
CJ from nigga, you as bald as CJ from San Andreas. And you can't make them bald when you go to the barbershop. You selective laughing ass girl. And fuck you, boy.
I only laugh at things that are funny, Mari.
I only laugh at things that aren't gaps. Do your gap ever get stuck in a can when you drink a soda?
No.
That's amazing. I'm waiting for you. Cause your ass just gonna be waiting, nigga. Motherfucking pliers ain't gonna fix that shit. Girl, map. I said map. Yeah, your gap is a map. The map of space. Kyra just gotta say, you can see the whole constellation. I think you got Orion's belt up there. I don't even know what the fuck Orion is. If you lose your adorable, it's all gap from bruh. Bruh. I need to get some weed, bruh. Cause that shit just threw me out.
I'll never use my adorable.
Shit. When did you
Adorable
get it?
forever.
Yeah, okay. Your ass ain't shit.
I'm adorable.
Your gap is the only thing adorable about you.
My voice is adorable.
That's your gap talking.
No, it's been like this forever.
See, I heard when you said this, your tongue got stuck in your gap. Say this again.
This.
You hear that shit, BX? You alright. Hey! My niggas got the gloves off and holding the pitchfork. My niggas said, you alright.
I'm the most adorablest person I know.
You the most okayest.
Most adorablest.
You basic. Promise it, promise it.
I promise this.
Oh, god damn. Now we just having fun. Yeah, right, BX. Yeah, she's okay. Well, she basic, cuz. That gap just the only abnormal thing she got going.
No, I'm adorable.
No, you're just gap and intelligent. You're just an intelligent gap. Oh, the intellectual gap. That should have been your YouTube name.
No.
Japanese Japanese pedophile. I feel like I'm gonna get banned off YouTube saying that. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't think your name is YouTube safe, bro. Smart gapping with Kyra. Yeah. And she gonna have her own remix to You Nasty. Stop gapping, fam. You gapping. Stop gapping, fam. Yeah, you got the gap. Hell nah. That's what's up, my nigga making jokes and shit. That nigga was quiet, but he be working though. I think it's like really no time in the day. This nigga ain't working unless he either cooking him something to eat. But he was working when he was cooking that stream. This nigga always working, bro.
I thought that was gonna go somewhere else. Great job, Mario.
What I do?
I thought you were like, I thought you were about to say he's like always cooking and then do a fat joke.
Oh, yeah. No, see, I can throw you off for shit. You don't never know what's coming next. She just called your ass fat though, bro. Like, I was just saying you a worker, fool. And she just went all out there and called you fat as fuck.
I was just expecting a fat
She was
joke.
expecting me to say that you fat, which makes her think that you fat as hell. That's crazy.
I don't think you're fat. I think you're a thick boy.
Whoa. What? I ain't saying that.
A thick
Kyra had
boy.
to take it there though with her big ass gap. Y'all motherfuckers are too fucking much. This shit crazy as hell. I'm tripping when everybody leave. We just start roasting. Like, is this our dynamic? Like, talking shit.
Yes.
Is this what we become?
Yes.
I think
frenemies.
I think if me, you, and BX just went on somebody's panel, this just me just saying, and we just start roasting them, like they wouldn't want to fuck with us. Ain't nobody was gapping about you, Kyra. You can say talking. This nigga said gapping. Nigga he gonna constantly use the word gapping when they say Kyra. Oh no, be quiet, Marcy. Be quiet, Silas. Kyra's gapping right now. Go ahead, gap, Kyra. For your gapping pleasure, the gapper of the evening.
But I feel like it would be funny if we just did that. Just go on someone's stream and just like randomly roasted them. That'd be hilarious.
I ain't gonna lie. I just pictured BX started like he gonna come out with the receipts and shit. Like, man, gonna jump. She is a gap. Nah. I ain't showing that. No, I ain't gonna take away your gold. That right there give you the platinum medal, nigga. Hold up. She's gappable though. Oh my motherfucking devil! What the fuck? BX ass gonna jump on the post. The man gonna start hitting them and shit with some facts and shit. And then I'm gonna jump on there like, yeah, with your bitch ass. And then I said, don't show that shit. And then Kyra just quiet. Like, BX, check this out. So we on the panel, all three of us on the panel. And you know, you doing your thing. And then out of nowhere, they just start getting disrespectful. And you on Garfield mode, so you like, fuck them. So then I just happen to go on there and start talking shit. And then when they get rid of me, when they move me because I ain't got no name, Kyra just sat there quiet. Kyra gonna say, "You still a bitch though." You know what I'm saying? I think that just set them all off. Kyra just come on the post. You still a bitch though, bruh. I die. Here lies the nigga that died. That's what my tombstone gonna say. The most basic of basics.
Wait, did you say hair lines or hairlines? Because you don't have one, Mario.
I don't know anybody else in this world that just wants to get punched in the face. But I know somebody that needs a headbutt. Gap in peace. That's what I'm putting on her tombstone. Yes, Lord. G.I.P. Gap in peace. I think she be getting mad too when Iron Wolf be calling her, can a person gap in peace? Please. I'm just trying to gap. I want to take a gap. I'm tired. My teeth hurt. I hope this nigga back there laughing. I know he gotta be laughing because everything cap locked on this shit.
He's playing Godfall.
Godfall?
Mm-hmm.
That's a game? What kind of game is that?
It's a slasher looter game.
Oh, it's like one of them little beat 'em up junts?
Mm-hmm.
Hair lies, no edges. Mario, get rid of your dry hair or die trying. This nigga, he hating on me, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't never in my life seen a nigga hate on a man like that, bro. It's cool though. It's cool though, cause when I'm gone, I'm gone. But while I'm here, I'm gonna headbutt your motherfucking ass from here to Argentina. I don't give a fuck if I get a concussion. I'm gonna be unconscious headbutting your ass. The doctor's like, we just couldn't stop him.
Today you're flying on Mario hairlines.
Ooh. I ain't finna remove you from stream because you just killed me with that one. Like you grilled the fuck out of me with the hair. The fuck out of here. Next stop, Gap Town. Have you ever seen a gap that big? Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 7th world wonder, Kyra's Gap.
I thought it was the 8th because, you know, BX's head is the 7th.
What's the 7th?
BX's head.
Oh, damn. BX. Well, Mario hairlines. Nigga, that shit be fly as fuck. Fuck y'all. Fuck you, BX. This shit, now that's funny, huh? Your gap is 7, 8, and 9. What? What the fuck? Actually, streaming, I can see how people do long ass streams when shit interesting. I was only expected to just do this shit for about an hour. They get damn near 3. What the fuck am I doing? Damn, Kyra. Your
What?
gap is the 7th, 8th, and 9th?
Oh, wonders of the world. Ah, I get it now. Hi, True.
I'm gonna try it again. I'm sorry, my battery died.
Oh.
It happens. I'm not worried about it. But ICBX is having a party in the comments section.
Yeah.
Man, that motherfucker is living life, bro.
Though I ain't gonna lie, I'm still a little concerned. It ain't every day somebody comes trying to run all up in somebody's crib.
Yeah,
That
no,
sucks.
I know. And
I
like,
believe I was saying in comments below, or above, I should say, that I was, anybody ever tried to get into our place, they'd have 2 pitties at the door, and then either my 9 or my 12 needs to take care of them. And let alone if they got any further than that, then they got about a whole another 4 to 5 foster pitties that are in the back. And yeah, they wouldn't stand a chance.
I ain't
Dumb.
even a trip, bro. Like I ain't got no iron. I got like 3, and I know this gonna sound weird, but I got like 3 knives, and I'm very trained at them. Like not even no street train where you cut a nigga, you know how to use. No. Know how to handle properly a knife. Amateur as hell with that hoe, not immature.
Good.
Boy, when I tell you, I cut to the chase, and I'm quick on my feet because I always fought. Ain't nobody finna do shit, and that's what really gets me, man. Like I'm gonna say this, then I'm let it go, cause I really want this not to be on YouTube, be on Discord or somewhere where it's just the people that needs to hear or people that's gonna be heard, not nobody
Right.
outside lurking. But at the long story short, man, if y'all gonna go real life, then bitch, make sure that you really ready to be real, cause once that shit get too real, 3D ain't gonna help you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put it out there. All I
On
know
God,
is
Kyra Gap will protect you, nigga. That's like a fence. I hear you, True.
that's all good. Yeah. All SBX has got to do is drop a call, get in contact. I'll tell you what, I ain't that far away. I will go on a hunt. I really
I
will.
don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck how far I am, nigga. I all I need is a reason, bro. I go to this goddamn airport, and then I just take the ticket. We can meet at the public. We can meet at the public bus station.
There
And
you
then
go.
we can see what's going on. And I'm dead ass. See, the parasocial shit really makes what we say sound weird, but we're genuine. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? That's why I always kind of backtrack when I be saying shit. I always double back, but I make sure I keep my point there because people like. I had a motherfucker come to me and say, "Hey, fool, I hate motherfuckers that talk too fucking much." I said, "Damn, my bad. I
Yeah.
get on your nerves like that." And he said, "No, bro, you cool, cause you funny."
Mhm.
So I come to find that I have qualities that other people get annoyed by, but not annoyed with me, cause I'm not annoying with it.
Right.
And
That's
that
the way to
shit really
be.
just bugs me when you have fuck niggas like that just do shit. And when you find a genuine person, he like, yeah, no, just to be safe, fuck that. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm. Yeah, I know
Believe
exactly
in the
what you're
gap.
saying. I
Kyra.
fa- oh,
Nah, my bad. I just want to know what her fat gap ass sent me, bro.
Oh, you should
You
watch it.
stupid broad. You ignorant child. Oh my God. Whatever.
dang.
As you were
One
saying,
day she
True,
gonna catch you without your knives, and she gonna bust your ass. Watch. Mark my
I'm
words.
gonna find. I'm
Mark
a
my
nigga, nigga.
words.
Nigga, I'm gonna record it so I can send it to you, nigga. You think I'm gonna need a knife for her? I'm gonna headbutt the fuck out of her. She gonna be 5'8" and I'm gonna be 6'3". Fuck you talking about? Jump up and do that Mario headbutt. Boom.
Shit,
Let's
that's funny.
go.
Yeah, I can see you doing that. Is that
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
your
yeah.
that's your home defense system? Is it a jump up headbutt or
I, I
a
just, I
hopping
just, I
headbutt,
just
whatever
want
the
you to
hell?
deny. I just want you to deny it. You thinking I'm talking, boy? I tell you, this head done laid a lot of motherfuckers out. They ain't stopped yet.
Oh, I played football back in school. I know a thing or two about headbutts. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
That
Especially if you're
motherfucker.
in the locker room. Especially if you're in the locker room, some punk talk some shit. You'd be like, yeah, hey, meet my forehead. Pow. They
Oh
don't even know
God.
it's coming. They don't
Because
even
they
know it's
gonna
coming.
they stand right there in your face. All you gotta do is just cock your neck back about like 2 inches, boom, going to sleep.
Yeah.
Right there in the mouth. Now this nigga Snaggletooth.
Telling you, especially when you're the same height as somebody, man,
Ooh.
you'll
Hold
get
up.
them on the
It's a
sweet
little
spot every
worse.
time.
It's a little worse when you're shorter, because you damn sure gonna hit their mouth
Mm-hmm.
or their
Mm-hmm.
chin.
Well, did you know all you got to do is hit the jaw between 6 to 8 pounds per square inch? It don't take much at all to
To
make
make the
that
brain
jaw
shake and
compress
knock them
back.
out.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. Because it's dude, the mechanics of it is quite easy. If your jaw gets pushed back any further than I believe it's like 3/4 of an inch to an inch, it puts pressure and strain on the jugular veins, and it disrupts the blood flow and circulation just long enough. And the body's immediate reaction is to shut down time. Yep.
Damn.
Yeah, you out like a light. Oh, I've been white flashed more than a few times. Tell you what,
I've
you know,
been
you get
white
that
flashed
shot
before.
so you get that shot so hard from somebody, and all you see in the stars for a brief second, or you get all lightheaded like, whoa, shit. Yeah,
I didn't say
felt that.
whoa shit. I remember I was like, what the fuck did this nigga do to me?
Especially somebody jacking your ass off the road or something. Like, yo, yeah,
Bruh, like
you
what
got
the
knocked the
fuck
fuck
going
out.
on? Hey, have
What's
y'all
The
watched The
Wire?
Wire?
What was that?
What's
You
The
seen The Wire?
Wire?
True?
You don't know what The Wire is?
No.
Oh shit.
Oh, girl. Oh, you know, all right. Your homework is you got to go and watch every single season of The Wire after this. I'm not going to sit there and do no spoilers or nothing like that. But you need to make sure. Okay, daughter, listen to me. All right, look, this is what you're going to do. This is a part of your list. Now I'm telling you, and you better have that checklist next time. You better done at least knock off at least a season or two, because I don't know if it's still on Netflix or not, but you can find it. But yeah,
I
you
think
got
you
to
can find
find
it
it.
on YouTube. Or
Got
you
to
know
find
what? We could if we could schedule a legitimate time and literally y'all
Watch party.
motherfuckers pop up. We could do that watch party, man. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna try to make sure. Like I'm gonna pay attention to when he say he gonna do it. And goddamn it, if I'm at work, bro, I'm just gonna pull this damn stream up and have that whole in my pocket. Cause I fuck with y'all, bro. Like I interact with people every day, but I fuck with y'all. Y'all crazy as hell. It's almost like I'm in the circle in South Memphis with my people. Jokes,
Yeah.
smokes, drinks. It ain't nobody with that bullshit.
Hell yeah, we're a Molotov cocktail, cray.
I bear the
That's
bitch.
what we are.
I'll cut you, bitch.
I have HBO Max to watch it.
Huh?
On Hulu, I have to have HBO Max.
Do you to watch The Wire? Are you kidding me? I believe it used to be on Netflix for the longest damn time, and then I know they did a big old dump. They got rid of like all the Marvel movies, a lot of other stuff. I was pissed.
True.
I'm like, damn it.
The dude that played Omar, yeah, he sure died. They found him dead in his New York apartment.
Yeah. I remember reading that. Yeah,
That was fucked up, bro. I was like, damn. Because before I even read the thing on Facebook, I saw his face and said, damn, I know this nigga. Because I seen him in many forms of art. And I'm looking at that shit like, damn, he died. But, you know, everybody die every day. But it's the way they say things like that, it makes you always wonder, like, what the fuck?
Yeah, exactly. And plus, not for nothing, but look, maybe if it was way back in the 1800s, yeah, you'd have the lifespan and people die off between their 20s and 30s and shit. But not nowadays. Somebody in their 20s, 30s, and 40s, they just don't die. Damn, somebody eating a bag of Doritos or something? The hell is that noise? Oh, is he roboting a bit?
Yeah, he sound crazy right now.
Oh.
Hi, BX.
Hey.
Peace boy.
Now I was looking at this. It popped up. I was a huge Wire fan, son. I love the Wire. Omar's my favorite character, so this is why this is crazy. Fam, I remember he was like such a dope actor. Like he was a super hood dude on The Wire, but then when he went on other TV shows, he killed it.
Oh,
he was on Community.
Did you show us?
He was the professor on Community for what was it? Science professor.
Yeah, I believe you're right. He was talented as hell. He could play any part perfectly. I'm telling you, I ain't seen somebody like that in a long time, especially as young as he was and he was taking on roles. I was
crazy.
Man, I was
and he
super
was getting
impressed.
people jobs too. Snoop was only on The Wire because he found her in the club.
Mm-hmm.
And was just like, yo, you You could be in a TV show. Come pull up tomorrow. I'll get you on the show. He was that type of person, man. So that is crazy, man.
You know how that
It-
shit go though, BX, man. It's always that like I said. When and the reason I'm saying that now, because you're right when you said if it was like I'ma just say post technology, we ain't gotta even talk about life expectancy because motherfuckers have died 13 for nothing. But in today's age where everything, especially a star or a person in the media,
yeah.
everything about them is in the news as far as their health, if it's very bad, or as far as troubles. When you hear about a motherfucker found dead in their apartment, it just strikes you as unnerving.
Yeah, Heath Ledger. That was another name. He was one. He was way too young to die like he did. And they
Way
said, I
too
guess,
talented. And folks try to say he overrated. No, man. He died before.
Nah,
Like, have you even
dude.
seen that movie where he what was that movie? Angels and Deep. No.
Yeah, I think he did pretty damn good with that Joker role too. I mean, it wasn't the best Joker.
He
in my
did
opinion,
more
but
than good.
he was.
That
he,
was
he did good.
amazing.
Now hold up.
That was amazing Joker.
I'm not
Yeah,
knocking you,
yeah.
Beats, but let me explain something true real quick. And I'm not saying like you don't know. The thing with the joke, and I know you know, nigga, you damn near know when the Joker carnation even really got his whole staple. But like the thing about, and, you know, I ain't shooting at your age, but the thing about the Joker though is it's meant to have different types of approaches. So when we got
Yeah.
Jack Nicholson, and then we had the other, and then we got Heath Ledger, and then we got the other. It shows the parallel of what Batman always or what Batman would have had to deal with, especially
Yeah,
he
yeah.
fucked around and did a whole fucking wrench in the whole formula, and now there's 3 different Jokers. I think that series went on by now, but it just opens the door to show there's multiple personalities, and they always change up the origin. So it's like a fresh take on an old gimmick, but that what makes it funny because his whole gimmick is just causing chaos. So just picture the most upgrowing chaos is this Joker not acting like the Joker I knew. Perfect reaction.
But that's the thing, though, right? That's the reason why what you just said was right. I don't know how well you know how accurate you are, because that's so effing true. When Batman in the comic books went to what's the name of the chair? Maybe True, you could tell me. Batman sits on this chair,
the Mobius chair.
That's supposed to tell, and he asks, "Who's the Joker?" And the chair's response is, "Which one?"
Yeah.
And he was like,
so like
That's
that was
impossible.
extremely accurate, and that's why I like Heath Ledger's like interpretation of the Joker, is because when you ask him a story of how he get his scars, it's a different story every time. Like no emotion that he shows the entire time. You know if it's real. You don't know his reasonings, nothing. And that's why I thought it was so accurate. Like the whole Dark Knight franchise was accurate to the comic books as hell, man. The whole split personality aspect when Christian Bale would change his voice.
Yep.
He was like the first. Well, what's his name? I think Val Kilmer was the first one to do that. But Christian Bale was the first one to really stress it. Like I'm a different person. Not even when I'm wearing the costume. That's really Batman. That's really Bruce. But when I'm Bruce, I'm a character. I'm wearing the mask when I'm walking around with this suit. I thought that was so brilliant and well portrayed. But the Joker did the same thing for villains. Like it's hard to even compare other
That's actually true.
actors' interpretations. Like Jack Nicholson killed it. Joaquin Phoenix, he killed it on a level where I didn't think he was going to be near Heath Ledger, but he captured that same thing to where, fam, he made you watch the movie and feel sad, like you wanted the Joker to win. Word, I related to him. OD. I was watching the movie. I'm like, yo, F these people. Like they was treating him like crap the whole time. Like he had to deal with things his whole life, and it was so relatable, fam. Super relatable. So I thought that his interpretation was crazy. It's hard for me to even see another Joker, but unpopular opinion, I actually like Jared Leto's Joker.
Yeah, no, he was good too. See, that's almost close to the chaotic, violent gangster Joker that we saw glimpses of in the Dark Knight animated series. In the Batman,
I was going to say,
series.
You know what Joker that really reminded me of? Who? The Batman Beyond Jason Todd Joker, which they could have did. That could have been what they was doing with this whole thing. That's really Jason Todd acting like the Joker. That's why Batman acts the way he acts, and that's why he's so upset. And that's another underrated person too. Ben Affleck killed Batman.
Yeah, I
Like
thought so as
he
well. Yeah.
I
super
think they
good
added too much
Batman.
slice of life to people, but made them not really get it. But people who really fuck with the franchise, not the movie franchise, but the source material, they
Yeah, the
kind of
writers.
get
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Anyone that watched old or read the old Frank Miller comics of Batman, they would be like, "That's him. That was Batman. That's old Batman. I don't give a f no more. I don't got
Yeah.
time to deal with the beat. I'm breaking arms immediately." Like
Hmm.
the fear that he was striking into people was like, I remember there was an episode of Justice League when they went into the future and saw old Batman and Batman Beyond and Static Shock. I
Yeah,
remember
Static
Batman was
Shock
trying to
was
scare
OG.
somebody, and the old Batman was like, I can't believe I used to be this soft, and went over there for 10 seconds. And they was like, please, please get this old Batman away from me. Like, they was terrified. I was like, Batman at that age would have lost all signs of patience for the bullcrap. He's coming
Hmm.
in and he's being brutal. And when they showed Batman, he was in there dismantling people, bro. Like, it looked like Arkham Asylum the way he was fighting. Like, it was great. I love
And
the Ben
then
Affleck's
they not
Batman.
afraid to
I
show him
wish you could
being
have had the
vulnerable.
whole movie. You said
Yeah.
what?
Now, I was just echoing what you were saying. I'm like, they're not afraid to show him being vulnerable. See, people always
Yeah.
getting on Batman ass like he just think in every alteration before they like after they kind of start like when they start showing rhyme and reason, like you can see that he made certain protocols for certain situations. Of course, if Superman just run up and hit him, man, you gonna die. But do you honestly think Batman
No.
being aware of this nigga is gonna ever be caught slipping like that?
Nope.
I'm using all that to say this. You have fans that will never be satisfied. And it'll be the majority that will change what the minority appreciate. Like I said, I like the Suicide Squad Joker. I fuck with him. He didn't throw me off. Like I said, I saw where they was going with it. And then when you brought up
What's
Batman
Suicide
Beyond,
Squad
that was
joke?
one of my favorite Joker fights when
Oh,
when
the Joker.
Tracy McGinnis got into his head.
Yeah, Leto was way underrated, that's for sure.
I
A lot of
think
people
that
bagged
they,
on him, but I think he brought
yeah,
a good characterization of the Joker. He really did. Because,
it
I
was
mean, let's face it,
fire.
it's hard as an actor to get in that mindset to where you can balance the duality of good and evil like those actors do. And especially Heath Ledger's. Like, he even spoke about in post production type of filming how much it took a strain on his life and all that
Mm-hmm.
because he had to get into that mindset. So he would like cut himself off and the practicing that he was doing and the different styles that he was
Method
approaching it
acting.
by. Man,
Right.
it was I was amazed because I know, yeah, a lot of people bag on that. They usually refer to them as the Hollyweird actors, and there's a lot of weirdness that goes on, but there's some really damn good people, and of course, with those that have
That's
passed
right.
too. It really is.
That's
But the
the
way that
lack of
Heath Ledger
respect
brought
for
it,
the art.
perfect, in my opinion. Really
I
perfect.
agree with you, True. Like that's the lack of respect for the art, fam. Like people don't realize the amount of strain it takes on your mental state to do method acting, to
Yeah.
actually
Yeah.
live as the character months, maybe even a year beforehand. That takes a lot of strain, bro. And it did, as we can see on Heath Ledger. Like to live as the Joker,
Yeah.
that's crazy. He kept diaries as the Joker. Like
Yeah.
he
Yeah.
really was into that. And then once the filming was done, he couldn't snap out of that. That
Nah.
shows you
Nope.
how dangerous it is. And he's
Yeah.
not the only method actor. There's a lot of people that use that. Jared Leto is one of those guys.
Yeah.
When he
You're
did
right.
his Joker, he was like in it, which is why he got so upset when they only used like 10 minutes of his footage and they chopped it up and messed up the story. That's my biggest problem with the first Suicide Squad movie is I saw the original script. They
Yeah.
ruined that movie. They
Yeah.
the studio, they took certain things out, added things that was unnecessary. Fam, they showed Killer Croc throwing up a goat. That's
Yeah.
what was supposed to be in the movie. Every time Katana killed someone, you're supposed to see her souls go into her blade. Her eyes
Yeah.
turn black
Yeah.
whenever she fights. So it made more sense to why she was bugging out at the magic ability of it. They didn't even show that in the movie. Joker was trying to kill Harley Quinn the entire movie in the original script. That's why
Yeah.
they did reshoots. If you
That's where
watch
I
the
got
first
it.
trailer, if you
Yeah.
look at the first trailer real closely, you see Joker with a grenade and half of his face is burnt.
Yeah.
What the hell happened to that? That scene is not even in the movie, fam.
I know.
They took the whole thing out. It's because he's trying to kill her because she was the only person that knew about his enterprise. So he's like, oh no, we gotta kill that.
And
So
that's
it's like
what
it's so
pisses
many
me off,
things.
man. They got to learn to leave well enough alone, and they Lord knows they have enough people, they have enough test groups that sit back and watch different parts of the movie before it ever even sees the light of day.
Yeah.
So they get an idea of what's going on and what's up, and then they send out all them damn, the pre-release copies and stuff to get feedback. And also, I shake my head over so many different production studios and these writers that get all bitchy, or they want to change things up, or some that even have ulterior motives, or even those, like, it pisses me off when I hear certain writers' names that get involved in different projects, be it DC or Marvel, and they've got no comic experience. I'm like, nope. If I was the employer, I'd be like, nope. Anybody coming on this project got to at least have 15 to 20 years experience of reading comics. I want to know that they're able to say every little detail of what I want to hear about certain characters, how they work, how they move, how they operate, who their arch enemies are, and how they work, and the whole 9 yards. But sometimes, man, especially trying to cut costs. And nowadays, these are multi-million-dollar projects. It's like, damn. Costs like, in some cases, like $20 to $100 million just to make a damn movie.
Exactly.
That's crazy. Crazy.
You know what I think the problem is with them too? With DC movies? They want to be Marvel so bad, yo.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
They want to be Marvel so... Let Marvel do that happy stuff, man. Let them get that happy shit over there, bro. Yeah. DC is dark as hell.
Oh, BX.
Batman should not be cracking no jokes.
That shows in The Flash. Doesn't that show in The Flash? And I know you don't want me to bring that up, but doesn't that show in The Flash? Because the first season was, as far as I'm concerned, was pretty much fire. It was pretty damn good.
We are perfect.
All that happy-go-lucky shit in there. I'm like, no, don't
They
do it.
blew their load.
Damn.
They blew their load. There was nothing else they had. That was the best they could do, and then which it was amazing. And they were just like, damn, we got nothing else. They should have saved that for the last season and built up to it.
And
how do you
got
have
so
Flash
much,
fight his arch nemesis in the first season? That's crazy, bro.
They just got so much source info for that too. I mean, The Flash and many of these other series have been around for decades and decades. I'm like, oh, come on, guys.
It was too much source material. And even if they was to say we could take the source material and do our own thing, just let it be practical, fam.
Yeah.
Stop just recreating the first thing that worked successful. Oh, so Arrow worked. Let's just keep on doing other versions of Arrow. Everybody got their own team with the scientists and the computer person and the sidekick. I'm sick of it, man. I was so tired of that shit. I'm like, yo, this guy Cisco is so powerful. He don't need the Flash. He don't need the Flash. He could go be his own hero. Go to his own town. Same thing with Killer Frog. Same thing with all of them. They could all just be their own hero. And they even at one point had Elastic Man. Like, it was Elastic Man or Rubber Man?
Elongated Man.
Elongated Man. Yeah, he definitely was super powerful. He was too much. It was the same thing where they do this to every show, because they did it to Arrow, they did the Flash, and they did it to Legends of Tomorrow. Well, the first season started off interesting, and then they just went somewhere else. Mm-hmm. They just went left with it. Like, once they killed off my man Captain Cold, that show was dead.
Exactly, and not to mention too, the list that they have such a list of enemies for the Flash, and the way that they did, I think it was season 2 or 3 with Savitar. I think it was season 3 with Savitar. I'm like, are you kidding me? And then they had to bust out all these other ones and had to bring back the Reverse Flash and all this other shit. I'm like, come on,
they
guys.
Doing Godspeed. Godspeed's a new villain. Yeah. How the hell is he in the show? He's a new villain.
He's supposed to be all godly powerful. I'm like, when he was being thrown around just the season before, I'm like, they were treating him like he was nothing. And now all of a sudden he's all powerful. I'm like, come on. And then, of course, they bring in the timeline. Oh, no, that's because the timeline changed. I'm like, shut the hell up, man.
Yeah, I'm sick of that. This Flash ain't never learned the entire series not to go in the past and change shit. The entire series, every season, he does it. Every season, he's like, okay, I'm going to go in the past this one last time. What? You still ain't learning your lesson? And then they had his grandson or his son coming. Oh, my God. They ruined that because I love Bart. Bart Allen's one of my favorite Flashes. Impulse, he's the man. They ruined his character. Ruined it. They ruined everything. And I'm sick of Iris West. Why are you even there? Why are you there now?
Exactly.
What are you doing? Joe just sitting around with his messed up hairline, just running around the city shooting people. Like, the whole show is bonkers, man. Cisco, I'm sick of him too. I'm tired of Flash. I was glad Arrow ended because I love that show, and I was just like, y'all going too far. They was trying to make Diggle the Green Lantern? What? Diggle's the Green Lantern. Kyra, I know you lost right now.
Huh?
Exactly.
I'm trying to look at colors for my hair.
Okay. You just going full Mario. I feel you.
I said I'd be right back, but you was busy, nigga.
All right. Now I was talking to Kyra, but I feel you.
I just
I said
heard
she was
Mario. My
going.
bad, nigga.
Yeah, no. I said you going full Mario. And True, I think something happened with True's line. He dropped out. I was like, he started talking about comic book stuff, and I was getting in my bag.
He don't even know.
I like Harley Quinn.
Because you are Harley Quinn. You Harley Quinn as hell. A lot of Harley Quinns out here in these streets. You know what? That's one thing I hate too. I hate how loved she is now. When no one really knew who the hell she was before. Yo, that pisses me off. Because the people that didn't know, now they gotta look at people wear Harley Quinn costumes like, word. You ain't even wearing the old school joint. You wearing the movie version. You wouldn't even know who Harley Quinn is without the movie. I ain't talking to you, Kyra. You might have.
I did.
Word?
Yeah.
Where did she come from?
Originally, she was a like her origin story.
No, like where did she come from? Like where? Not the origin story. The character. Where did the character come from? How did they introduce the character?
Oh, as a sidekick to Joker, and people liked her in the comics, so they were like, okay, she can stay.
Nah, you're wrong.
I can tell you.
Go ahead, Mario.
Well, to be honest, I only know the depiction that was in the games. The Joker was taken to Arkham Asylum, and Harleen Quinzel was a psychiatrist. Huh?
You're wrong. You're wrong. I'm not asking her backstory. I'm saying where she came from. She wasn't in the comic books, guys.
Oh, where she came from? I don't know. I'm not even gonna play you like that.
All right. So back in the day, I think it was like 90s, early 2000s. There was something called the Batman animated series. They had an episode with some girl that went crazy and fell in love with the Joker, and they liked it so much that they wrote it into the comic books.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
Originally, she comes from the cartoon first. There's a few characters they did that with. A few characters came from the animated series cartoon, and they was just like, "Oh, that's dope," and they made them a character into the comic books.
That's fine. Okay.
So when I say where she came from, that's what I meant. Like, do people even know that she wasn't even a comic book character at first?
I kind of knew she wasn't a comic book character. I even said that before I got started, but I misinterpreted your question. I get you though. I wouldn't have answered it like you did though, because I just didn't think of Batman the animated series as the start. But I do remember that's the very first time I seen her because she was in a throwaway episode, and since people liked her, she just became a reoccurring part of Joker's Batman's road gallery.
I kind of want to hear somebody tell me the background now. Just which one? Kyra, you want to do it? Because you're a junior Harley Quinn?
Oh, well, she was a psychiatrist in Arkham Asylum, and then she was interested in the Joker. That's what she did her thesis on. And then she met him, and then I guess fell in love, and then Joker ended up pushing her into the same vat of acid.
Yeah. Yep. Same one. Ace Chemicals, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
What else? What's she missing, Mario? What's she missing?
Wait, where she stop at?
He pushed her in the acid.
Oh. Talking about when he was the Red Hood, or you talking about her?
Her.
Oh shit. Well, after that episode where she starts where her psyche almost seems like it's being in question, she shit. Honestly, she just looked like she kind of just embarked on being Harley Quinn. She threw the name to the side, Harleen Quinzel.
Before that, she was a gymnast.
Yeah.
I didn't know anything before Arkham. I didn't know anything about her before Arkham.
No, it's just a minor background.
That's fine though, because that makes sense why she's so flexible, and every fucking time she tried to fight, she do cartwheels and shit. Now I understand.
Don't know what her real name is?
Harleen Quinzel.
Good job. Yeah, Harley Quinn is dope. She's a dope character. She's probably one of my favorite Batman characters. There's a few that was dope from the animated series. Her, Baby Doll, Scarface.
Hey, Baby Doll was one of my most saddest, other
Yeah, that
than
was
Ace,
crazy.
other than the House of Cards, because that was sad. But that was in Justice League.
You talking about the
But
Royal Flush family?
oh my God,
Yeah, Royal Flush family is pretty sad too.
that fourth wall break by the Joker, it was so entertaining. But just for them to hit you with that last little bit, just caught you off guard. And even if you know what's gonna happen, it still hit your heartstrings because you got to know who Batman, Bruce Wayne, and the dynamic of those characters are. And some
You
people they
know
get to
Baby
see
Doll
both of
is?
them.
Girl?
No.
Tell who Baby Doll is, Mario. Break it down.
Woo! Let me get these goosebumps off. So Baby Doll was a childhood actress, but she had a disease which kept her from growing. So she was kind of like Gary Coleman in a way. So she kept her childhood looks, but she was like probably like 23, looking like a 9-year-old. So after the show, I believe after she left the show or something like that happened. Um, Long story short, she started a life of crime. She met up with Killer Croc, and she kind of sympathized with Killer Croc in some weird way. I know Beast Boy would be able to articulate that better. And Killer Croc,
They found a common interest in being both like disformed or I
yeah,
guess
something that they
disfigured.
didn't choose, right?
This
And Killer Croc,
her with her not being able to grow and him with his like skin disformity.
and
But yeah,
like
continue.
and like he was down with it at first, not really too much down like she was. She was enveloped by him. He was more, it's cool. But when he saw how crazy she was and and how to the balls of the wall she'll get, he was pretty much over it. Just kind of utilized that to a means to an end. So we fast forward after the Killer Croc saga. She basically her final stand down with Batman. She runs into a circus or amusement park. She runs into a room with mirrors, and she sees herself in one of these funhouse mirrors as an adult. And she comes to the realization that that's me. That's how it would look like. No, it's only a dream. And she shoots it. Unknowing to her, when she shoots those last few bullets, and she kept on pulling the trigger to hide what she resented for so long, Batman grabs her and gives her a hug. And she said one of her famous quotes in a TV show, "I never mean to hurt anyone." That shit. Just thinking about that episode gives me goosebumps because it's so fucked up.
Every episode was like that though.
Yes, bro. I swear to God.
Every
Like
episode
I
back in the
literally
day,
got
they was shooting
goosebumps.
movies. They was shooting movies, bro. Like back in the day, in the animated series, every single episode made you feel like that. I felt like that for the Scarface episodes. The dude with the ventriloquist dummy
Yes.
that was telling him what to do and making him a crime boss.
Yes.
Yo, Kyra, you ever heard of that?
What?
Scarface.
He's a Batman villain. It's pretty much this nerdy dude that has a ventriloquist dummy that whenever he gets around it, he turns into a crime boss.
That's weird.
He'd be slapping himself. Shut up, dummy. Go get the goons. Like he really have like goons that be listening to his puppet. It's crazy, yo. But that's
you
like one of
laughing,
the saddest
Kyra, but
stories.
when you fucking with a psychopath like that, you probably will listen or at least take what he say with caution.
Batman ended up hooking him up though. I remember Batman got him a job and everything because he felt bad. Yo, the dude was terrified of Scarface. Like, he's like really was tripping. Like, yo, I can't control it. Like in his mind, the ventriloquist dummy was real,
and he was the dummy.
Yeah, like he had to listen to him or else. Say, remember
that
what I did to your family, right? Like it was wild. That was a crazy joke.
That's literally the joke, though. How they be like, "Who you calling dummy? They played off that the whole episode.
Yeah, everybody was scared of that dummy too. That's the funny part. It was that scared of it. There was a few of those stories. Fucking, what's the other one? With the Roy Flush family. You said that one. That was
man. Hold
too.
up, I got you. When we talk about Mr. Freeze.
Oh yeah, his story is crazy.
And they did him so fucking low down in this reverb.
Yeah.
They did him so. His original origin story was I think he was doing some. How did his wife? Okay, so his wife got sick, and he was a doctor. So
And
he
Frozen.
or a scientist, I mean, and he was doing experiments for Wayne Tech. I don't remember what the point was, but it was experiments, some cryogenic type of thing, and to keep his wife alive because she was sick and they couldn't cure her. She was a ballerina dancer. He loved his wife dancing. He put her inside of what's that shit? He suspended animated her body. So she's still alive, but she froze in time, in place, forever until they find a cure. That's what he said. So his whole gimmick is trying to, do petty crimes and things of that to get up the resources. Oh, my bad. So while he was using up all the money of Wayne Tech to keep his wife alive, Wayne Tech got frustrated with his advances because they wasn't seeing anything and just using money. So they went there and shut it down permanently. And during the altercation, knocked him into some of his experiments, which caused his skin and his blood to go below zero. He has blue skin now, red eye. Well, I think his eyes are normal, but he wear red goggles. And he fixed the suit to keep his blood zero below so he can survive. He has to always stay in a freezer-like suit so he can survive due to him being exposed to his experiments. And he spends his whole life trying to get up enough money, find enough resources to find a cure for Laura, his wife. And he really kind of never gets that. In the revamp version, he finds a way to get her unfrozen and she's actually back alive type shit. But they play on it where that wasn't never what she wanted. She really never had a choice in the
They
matter.
always do that, yeah, of course.
And I'm sitting there like, I get it because we don't know her side. But why would you shit on such a profound character development for shock value? My man literally, like, okay, this is my favorite. He say, Batman, the world is cold and none understanding, and no one gets that more than I. My heart is black. Like, bruh, his whole
Just said that shit like it
monologue.
was Shakespeare.
His whole because I fuck with it. His whole monologue is about grief. The whole thing is remorse because he's saying he don't want to do. No, he wishes he didn't have to do it, but he wants to do it because he has to do it for his wife. For them to come around and once he gets her, she basically just fucks him off, becomes her own bad guy, her own supervillain. And it's so
That's usually how
sad.
it works. That's usually how it works. I see Pixie said Scarecrow. That's a dope one too.
Scarecrow, yeah, that nerve gas and the true meaning
Man.
behind his madness, which can't really be understood unless you have to really think about it.
It's similar to Batman. That's what makes it so dope. It's
That's
like
what I'm saying.
it's kind of like it's a thin line between him and Batman. Batman mastered his fear and uses fear to control the criminals in Gotham, and Scarecrow uses fear to control the people in Gotham because he was obsessed with fear. And if you think about it, so was Batman. Batman became obsessed with fear, so did he. It's like a flip of the coin. If there was no Joker, I would say maybe Ra's al Ghul. But if there was no Joker or Ra's al Ghul, Scarecrow is definitely a main villain.
I think he probably is like number 2 in Batman. Like, I'm not discrediting Slade, aka Deathstroke, or any of the other.
Deathstroke is not even in that list to me.
Yeah, I'm not even comparing.
No way, shape, or
like
form.
The armed, dangerous motherfuckers, like those who really got the shit to do something. Man, Scarecrow had the technology to poison the city. I mean, like, and if he can poison the city, Lord knows if they really want to do it, he can poison the ocean, which poisoning the world. Everybody be scared.
Yeah, it's fear gas. Let's talk about the fact that Batman got sprayed with that shit and conquered it, though. Like, no other heroes doing that. I gotta brag, man. His willpower is his superpower.
Right.
My man, Batman ain't scared of nothing. Nothing.
Except for his own mind.
Not even, fam. Remember in Batman Beyond when they tried to manipulate him like that?
You're right. I was thinking about the animated series. You're right. No, I was thinking about the Justice League John when he said when
either way
was like, huh?
Either way, he's conquered all of that.
Oh yeah, he did. Like when Martian Manhunter tried to read his mind and couldn't do it.
Fam, Batman is the man. But in the future, when someone tried to manipulate him, they had some kind of mind control device. And they were trying to make him go crazy. The reason why he was able to beat them is because I remember when they asked him, they said, "Yo, how'd you know that it wasn't you in your mind and it was playing tricks?" He said, "Because I don't call myself Bruce in my head." Like that's the thing. Bruce been dead since he was a kid, fam. He's Batman.
That's fine.
Batman is the so he's like, I knew it wasn't me because I call myself Batman. So I know they was trying to play with me. Like he's that mentally strong, fam.
And then that's why I said I fuck with Owlman. Like Owlman is like the Injustice League
Fake
corrupted
Batman.
different version. I get it. But his whole temperament just captivated my whole interest. When this man, when Batman looks at this nigga who is an evil version of him, and he asks him, what could have got you down this path? It had to be some good. And Owlman looked at him with the Batman way and said, "No, not good. It was never good." Like, nigga, it's basically the same shit. Just Owlman went about it different.
Nah, Batman had some good. That's the thing. Batman had some good in his life.
I mean, thanks to Alfred, of course. I'm not knocking that.
It's a few people, not just Alfred. It's a few good that Batman came across that changed his trajectory. He could 100% have been a supervillain.
True.
No, when you look at the alternate version of reality when Flashpoint, and they show what happened when he died instead.
Thomas
His
Wayne.
father was ruthless. His father
his daddy wasn't
shooting shit up.
Fuck with, bro. You saw what he did to Yo-Yo?
He didn't care. He was shooting shit up. Like he didn't get, and that's how Batman would have ended up. But he had certain people like
you can't
around
even
him.
knock Thomas.
He had the Alfreds. He had the Commissioner Gordons around him. He had a bunch of people that he had to just make sure he was good, as well
You
as
can't
his
even knock
friendships
Alfred,
with other
though,
heroes. Nobody tried to knock Alfred. What are you talking about?
No. What I'm saying, like when you said like he had support system and shit. I'm like, yeah, that's why I'm saying like you can't, because I didn't think about it, but you're absolutely right. Like he like they made the story different, right? Because like Owlman, he was just the exact opposite. Like when Owlman, see, there's multiple versions of Owlman's story. They kind of did the take of the Joker with his shit, but the most common one is when they went through the alley after the movie. Bruce didn't really like it, and it really wasn't. I mean, Bruce loved it, but he had a brother named Thomas. And this is like one of the
I
comic
don't know
versions.
what you talking about. Like, what are you talking about?
He had an older brother named Thomas.
Who are you talking
Bruce in Owlman's universe.
Okay.
So when it all came down to it, after they left the movie, Thomas Wayne, the boy, not the father, Thomas Wayne Jr., kills his, like, no, he says it's time for us to do what we promised, Bruce. You said you wouldn't be scared. And Bruce was like, "Are you sure? Why?" And he turns, because Alfred's not there. It's two brothers and the mother and father. He shoots his mother and father dead. And when Bruce tries to stand up to him, not fight him, but ask why he did it, he shoots him dead. Then Alfred pulls up in the car and says, "Are you ready to go, sir?" "Yes, Alfred." I never saw what happened to him in that universe, but the Grayson family, they were killed by Batman, so he could get Dick Grayson to make him Robin.
Right, I can say this in a more simple. You went really full detail. I was like, wait, what is this? My man started acting it out. I'm like, okay,
bro. I fuck with Owlman, bro.
He's about to do his whole Shakespeare. I get it. But more like straight to the point way of saying that is, yeah, he didn't have someone who was, I guess, a authority figure in his life to tell him right from wrong. In Owlman's universe, Alfred was just his servant.
Exactly.
In Batman's universe, Alfred was his mentor. He told him what's right for wrong. Right. He wasn't just like serving him; he was teaching him lessons around the way. That's a quote that go ahead, bust that quote out. What Alfred used to always tell Batman? Why do we fall, Mr. Wayne? You don't remember that quote? All the quotes in the world, you don't remember the most famous quote from "Why do we fall, Mr. Wayne?" So we could get back up again. He used to just pretty much raise him. This guy went mute when I asked that. Wait,
I was
Mario,
gonna
you there?
say it, but I thought you were talking to Mario.
Anyone
Nah,
could
he
have
was
said
talking to
it.
me. Like I just got so caught up with it because when you asked, I didn't want to say that and it'd be wrong because it sounds like what everybody else say. But you're right, Alfred did say that, and I remember the scene. One of the few scenes he said it. He said it when Bruce was actually Batman and he was not wanting to be Batman no more. And Bruce said, "Why do we get back up?" Like you know, he asked that question, and then Bruce looked into the mirror and he saw Batman.
No.
So Batman is my favorite superhero. I don't give a fuck about none of that other shit. Like, I just fuck with the mental fortitude. I actually based my thought process, of course, not like him, that's fictional, but I put my mind into a situation where I can control how I feel about certain moments.
Says who? Why does his thought process have to be fictional?
I was just actually throwing out a term so I can keep myself grounded and not start talking outside the box like I'm doing now. But I feel like I adopted a couple things from him, from reading that. Like I actually grew from that. It's crazy because it'd be certain points where when I'm working and let's just say, you know, pain tolerance and things. Like Pixie said something about how it was a person that they knew. I think it was Pixie, or was it True? No, it was True. True said some. No. Anyway, one of them was speaking on somebody that they knew that had an issue. I'm not gonna say the condition, and they spine had them paralyzed, and not paralyzed, had them in excruciating pain, but they still did their job, still helped because they was in. You know, they found a way to departmentalize the pain and force through it. I see Batman when he getting into some shit, getting his ass beat. Yeah, this man can bench press 1,000. But bro, you got knocked into a wall. You're spitting out blood, and this dude is fucking with your mind. And you're not worried about that. You're still trying to focus on what you need to get done. And I respect the hell out of that.
Batman don't quit. There's no quitting him. He has the best willpower, fam. Like no one could beat him when it comes to things like that. Fam. If it has anything to do with thinking, he's gonna win. Just because he's that devoted. It's not even as if he's the smartest in the world. He just refuses to lose.
Right.
Saying, nah, I'm gonna work as hard as possible to beat you. Yes, he got his back broke and came back and bust that ass. There's been a few people that beat Batman temporarily, and he came back and gave him that work.
Of course.
Like you ain't beating Batman twice. He gonna let you win just so he can learn a lesson, or let you think you won. He'll take the whipper just so he can learn.
Hey, and that'd be the worst ever when they beat his ass and they still lose.
Yeah. Deathstroke, Bane.
Yeah, that was Pixie. That was Pixie that said that. Yeah, that was Pixie who was talking about somebody she knew.
Like Bane. Bane is another villain I think is fire.
Yeah, I fuck with Bane is another version of Batman and Scarecrow dichotomy. Just in
he has the same willpower. He has the same willpower level. And when people try to read his mind, they can't do it because he's saying baseball scores in Spanish over and over again. They actually showed that Martian Manhunter was trying to read his mind. He was saying, I think it's some year, every score from that year in baseball in Spanish. He's just looking at them laughing like, yeah, you ain't going to get into my head, fam. He's a beast. He was a baby born in jail.
Yeah, that was crazy. His background is crazy.
Baby born in jail, raised by the inmates.
The darkness. I was born in it.
Nah, I'm talking about beyond the movie. Like
I know,
even in the comic book, bro. Even in the comic book, he's vicious. In fact, I think no movie has ever given Bane the
credit,
the right justice, fam. I'm sick of him being someone's like henchman.
Their muscle.
He's not a goon, fam.
Like he is take over Gotham.
He's a crime boss. He is like the head crime boss in where he's at. Fam, like, nah, he don't need to work for somebody. At one point, he was trying to take over the League of Assassins. You telling me he working for Nessa? I'll go get the hell out of here. Get out of here.
I just pictured that man going against Kingpin. I think that'd be a good fight.
Nah, Bane would destroy him.
It'd be a good fight because they're going to make it stretch.
It'll be 10 seconds. How? He has Venom. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you're right. He is juiced up. But
like, there's no way.
As hell, though.
Fam, Bane could fight Kingpin without the Venom. So once you add Venom to the mix,
which you're going to have to because that is Bane, you're right.
Yeah, there's no way.
What about
this dude's crushing cars with his bare hands?
You heard of the son of Bane, right?
No.
The motherfucker who was born and he got like some of the Venom genetics, which makes him strong as hell.
Oh no, yeah. I
You
don't
gotta
ride with
check that out. It ain't bad. It ain't bad. If you like Bane, you might be tripping, but it's not bad. You gotta check it out.
Yeah, I'll
The
check it
Son
out.
of Bane.
I'll check it out. But Bane is dope, fam.
Of course.
His whole just fam. People think he really needs the Venom. He doesn't, fam. The reason why he uses the Venom is because he's like the only one that can tolerate it in his body. Everyone else that used it died before. He was like the eighth experiment or something like that. And once he
Anybody that's
realized that it worked, he faked his death so he could take it for himself and then get all of him and his homies broken out of jail. And then he was like, "Yo, I'm such a beast. I want to kill everything that's more of a beast than me. Who's scarier than me? Oh, there's some guy in Gotham named Batman. Then I'm gonna break his fucking back.
and he did.
Let's go do that right now. I want to prove that I'm not afraid of nothing. Who else? He read every book in jail. That's why he's so intelligent. Like they always make him some dumb goon. What? Bane is smart as hell,
Think
fam.
Bane could beat Luke Cage?
No.
I think it'll be a good fight.
You keep making the most impossible compare. Luke Cage's skin is like you can't pierce his skin. How?
You could knock his
Nah.
ass out.
It would take crazy amounts of force.
Yeah, it'll take
That
more than just
Bane
crush
probably
your
would
car
not
with your
be
bare
able-
hands. You're right. You're right. You're right.
Like
I'm just thinking of
wow.
powerhouses. I'm not even.
You hitting
putting
this
their
dude
feet in.
with you dropping missiles on Luke Cage and he walking out with his shirt ripped off. You talking about can he fight Bane? Come on, fam. Come on, fam. You gotta put Luke Cage against somebody that like not even in Batman's world. You gotta start talking Superman villains now. Luke
Okay.
Cage he's next level. He's
Yeah, I
different.
ain't gonna knock it. They kind of lowball my guys though, dog. Like just because of who they're bested by, they feel like they can't best others. Like my guy, it's
Pretty
been
cool.
proven that the Joker will make Superman his bitch and bend over. It's been proven.
Well, the Joker will outsmart him for sure.
No, that's what I mean. Cause like this is what I'm trying to say. Like, cause I mean, unless this just was a retcon in this one spinoff. I know I'm talking about Injustice, but just it happened in some of the Batman Just too in multiple comics. When the Joker dies, it's a certain chemical emitted from his corpse, which contaminates you and causes you to become the Joker. So even when you kill the Joker, you don't win. But back then it was like if you kill the Joker, a worse evil will pop up. But it's like if Superman just fucking around and just go ahead and just obliterate the Joker, he gonna have to do it where there's no trace amounts left. Because the Joker got some shit in him that's gonna drive you crazy. That's how the Batman Who Laughs came about.
If Superman wants to obliterate the Joker, he can without no consequences. Superman just be acting like a baby back bitch. That's his biggest problem. Like he's too powerful for his own good.
They got
only
this nigga
time you
able
get
to
to
see
see
particles
Superman,
and shit.
the only time you could get Superman to do some shit is if you trick him. I remember there was one point, if I'm not mistaken, one way they defeated Darkseid was there was this whole storyline where Supergirl turns evil and she starts working for Darkseid.
Yep.
And I remember at the end, Darkseid kills her, and Superman loses his fucking mind, and like I think he like kills Darkseid. And then we find out that he didn't actually kill her, and that was a robot that Batman made designed to make Superman upset enough to kill Darkseid.
Batman is the god in that universe.
So it's like, man, Superman is so powerful. He don't even realize his own power. He put somebody at the, what was it called? The end of the, what's the wall? It's like the wall.
You talking
like
about the source wall?
He flew someone to that in a second.
Damn.
When he was pissed.
Yo, and the source wall is at the edge of comics. Bro, the source wall is where DC and Marvel separate. That's in their comics. He
flew someone into that in a second.
Wow.
And he got mad. He's like a baby back bitch. Everything's based off of his emotion. Like to get Superman to go crazy, you got to get him mad, or it has to be tragic. Fam, like remember, like you like Owlman and that whole syndicate, right?
I just like Owlman. Everybody else kind of trippy, but I fuck with.
All right. Well, in the
crime
universe,
syndicate.
In that crime syndicate, that Superman was defeating Superman's villains in how long? Seconds.
That boy
he
was
lobotomized Doomsday, bro.
He was an
He
addict too, though. That was funny.
Fam, he lobotomized Doomsday in a
That's-
second. This is somebody
That's the
that
smartest way to beat that man.
Fam, this is somebody that Superman fights on a regular basis. That breaks out. I mean, Superman's going through hell to beat him. And
Was killed
the other
by him.
universe version of Superman, was killed by him. And the other version of Superman that's evil, that ain't got time for the BS, lobotomized them and just ended that in seconds. That tells you that Superman be playing games, bro.
You can't lie though. Like that is literally the only way to defeat Doomsday. Because once you kill him, he comes back impervious to the way you killed him.
Mm.
So the best way to kill him is to just kill his mind.
But the overall point though is
No, I get what you're saying. No. I'm not trying to make it like he had no other choice. I get he got straight to the point. Like if it was Bruce, like Owlman, there's no Joker in Owlman's world because he got straight to the point.
Yeah, that's what I believe. Superman, he's too powerful. I don't like Superman, but it's tough to argue that if he stopped playing games like that, there would be anyone that could mess with him.
Batman could though. I'm talking about like because even
I
if
don't think
Superman
you
is
listening to
mad,
me.
he's still
I don't
prone
think
to
you're
them
listening to me.
emotions.
You're not hearing me at all whatsoever.
Yes,
You're not
did.
even listening. No, you're not. No, you're not. Let me say it one more time. If Superman was to ever stop playing, Batman has said this himself. If Superman was to ever stop playing, no one would be able to stop him. He's beating Darkseid, and Darkseid is a god. Think about that. Darkseid exists in all dimensions. The Darkseid that we see ain't even the real Darkseid.
Yeah, I was just about to say he's
Superman's
the Avatar.
dusting his ass on a regular basis.
Okay,
Fam.
all right. No, like, I was
at any
listening.
moment.
I was
Any
listening, but I
moment.
wasn't speaking right. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I was listening,
If
I
it-
wasn't speaking right.
You just saying something. In any moment, if he wants to kill everyone on Earth, he can.
Of course.
If you
can
kill
destroy-
Lois and he just loses all hope, it's over.
you're right.
Nobody's beating him. Not Batman. No, Batman will go into hiding because he's smart and he would know that he can't beat this man. And then maybe he would come up with a plan to steal Superman's kid and raise him to beat him in the future. So he would do something of that nature. But no one is touching Superman in if he was to ever just lose control.
You're right.
I
Like, the reason
hate
that I said
Superman,
you're
but I
right.
gotta
You're
keep it
right
real.
because like my whole reason of why I said itself a Batman was like completely negating the fact that Batman
biased.
spoke on it was because the contingency methods. But you're absolutely correct. Superman can just go to Jupiter and shoot a fucking I beam strong enough to get to the core of the Earth and blow that bitch up. If
The
Batman ain't got no
contingency
space
methods.
station or on the moon or something, his ass through. And what can anybody do with a full-powered enraged Superman? You're correct, because Superboy Prime showed us that. I'm not mad at that. You're right.
Think about this. Hold on. Think about this. The contingency methods, right? What was the contingency method for Superman?
He had him in a room with red suns, right?
No, he shot him with a kryptonite bullet, if I'm not mistaken.
What am I thinking about with the red Injustice? Fuck. Yeah. Kryptonite
Alright.
bullet. 'Cause
Either way,
Superman would
both-
stand
guess what?
there and eat this. Yeah.
For both ways, in the future, Superman becomes used to kryptonite, right? To where it does nothing to him.
Right. And
What's
the
the
red
contingency
suns
plan
lose
there?
effect too.
So what, fam? This dude becomes too much of a beast. In Batman Beyond, Superman was still the head of the Justice League,
Yep. Controlled by space starfish. I know what you're talking about.
looking like he was in his prime. Like, fam, like Superman, it's impossible. Only person that could probably beat Superman would be Superboy Prime. Because Superboy Prime punches so hard, he punches through dimensions.
Yeah.
So,
Nobody want to talk. Oh,
that's what I'm saying.
nigga,
Like, man,
Superboy-
he's too powerful. Like these
Superboy
dudes.
Superboy Prime ended the whole multiverse series, nigga. He was the only one that could beat Batman, fused with the Joker, fused with Dr. Manhattan. How the fuck do you beat Batman, fused with Joker, which is the Batman Who Lives, fused with Dr. Manhattan?
Fam, beyond that, when they did Rebirth, and you found out that the reason why New 52 happens because Dr. Manhattan altered the universe.
Right.
We found out that Superman knew exactly what was going on the whole time and took Lois and ran off somewhere.
Because he was missing. Damn.
We found out that he saw Superman with the beard. Somehow, Superman was unaffected by this because he on something. I would snap your neck. You better not alter my reality. Me and Lo was gonna run over here to the woods. We're gonna just live. You do whatever y'all do. He had to come back. So it's like, yo, fam, like Superman is that powerful, bro. Like, and mind you, I hate Superman because he's that powerful, but he be acting like a baby back bitch.
He's
If
a
you was
Boy
to give
Scout.
Batman his abilities, what do you think would happen? All crime would end.
Oh, we
all
already
crime.
saw Batman with Superman abilities, nigga. Batman, if Batman was just able to fly,
It would be a wrap. It would be a wrap, son. Like, if he had any ability, if you give Batman the Green Lantern ring, it's over.
No, don't bring that up. You bring it back to Dark Multiverse, nigga. Yes, Batman, Green Lantern, nigga. My God, nigga. His parents got killed in the alley. He didn't cry. He had the will to get revenge. Green Lantern wing didn't go to Hal Jordan in that universe. It went to baby Bruce. Bruce put that ring on. He found the nigga that killed his parents because of his willpower. He said, kill that nigga. The ring said, no, Green Lantern Corps cannot kill. He said, kill him. Error.
At least if Kyrie
Overriding
never seen
willpower.
this, she can just listen to you and know the whole damn thing for sure.
My bad, bro. That shit, I follow
No, my bad. Describe it. She never seen it. Go
Okay,
ahead.
it's not a show. It's in the comic. Anyway, Bruce Wayne parents get killed in Crime Alley like always. Fucked up, right? And instead of getting
Oh no,
mad,
I didn't say start over. No, continue.
okay, cool. So he said,
Don't start
kill
over.
him. You know what I'm saying? He said, kill him. The ring said, error,
Okay.
overriding willpower too strong.
Yeah.
Initiate kill mode. And
Mhm.
he kills the nigga that killed his parents, and he start killing every rogue gallery in Gotham. And then Commissioner Gordon comes to him and like, hey, can't be having you doing that. You're no better than the criminals we're trying to lock up. You're a murderer. And the Green Lantern Bruce was like, hey, what can you do to stop me? Initiate blackout. And he raised his ring, the ring that emits light. He made it with his willpower emit darkness, and he calls it blackout. Which when you're embedded in that darkness, creatures that he constructs come up and just fuck around and kills you. So yes, Batman with the Green Lantern ring is a motherfucker. Batman with the Yellow Lantern ring, which is about fear, is unstoppable because he don't really need that hoe to make you scared.
Oh, yeah. But pretty much Batman's a beast. I think if that's what the overall message was, that's a fact.
Stop
Batman's
acting
a
like I
beast, man.
just drew you down, nigga. You know damn well I'm a Batman fan.
I didn't say you drew me down. What are you
South-
talking about? I just said
South
that was the overall
Memphis,
message.
BX.
Batman's the man.
South
What
Memphis,
does that
BX.
mean? Yo, you weird, man.
Nigga, you weird, nigga.
Weird as hell, man. But yeah, Batman's the man. That's a fact.
That nigga called me weird. That's funny.
Dick Grayson ain't is the shit too as well. A lot of people don't give him respect.
Man, fuck Dick. I fuck with
That's
Dick Grayson.
Robin Kara.
I'm not knocking
I know.
Dick Grayson.
Wait, hold up, Mario. Fuck Dick.
You so
Oh,
fucking
snap.
nasty, cuz. Come on, dog.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, that went. Let's just call him Richard.
You gonna really do me like this has been the most. I have never in my life disrespected myself willingly for 3 hours, damn near 4, than I have today.
Because
Let's
I
just
would just
call-
zone out and all I hear is fuck Dick. I was like, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no.
that was
People
Dick
need to put some respect on
Grayson.
Jason Todd's name. He was
Jason
not
Todd?
a failure. He was
Yes,
basically
he
Damien.
was.
He was basically Damien.
Shut up.
No, not with training. Hold on, catch
You're bugging
game.
out.
No,
You're
catch
bugging
game. What I mean by Damien is headstrong. Damien has discipline. That's the only thing that keeps him under Batman's rap. Of course, that's his father, and Damien has honor. The League of Assassins raised the boy right. Jason Todd was good. He was just too fucking ambitious and hot-headed. That's all.
So they're not the same then, bro.
I'm talking about their arrogance. I'm talking about their willingness to go on their own, even after Batman said no. And Jason Todd defense, we found out what happened with him. Now, in Damian defense, he can more likely handle his own. Jason Todd, you went after the biggest fish in the pond.
Another reason why they're not the same. That would have never happened to Damien.
Yeah,
You're
nah, he wouldn't have
crazy.
got caught like that.
Damien could run the whole League of Assassins at that age, like the age of 9. You're crazy. He would have. I wish Joker would try to sneak up from behind and crack Damien. Damien would dodge. Man, get up out of here. You thought you're the first person to try to. You can't even creep up on him when he's asleep. Damien was a trained assassin since birth. You out your mind. There's no way. No way. You can't even compare the two. Hell no.
I was just talking about how headstrong they are, not skill wise.
Headstrong? I wouldn't say they were headstrong. I wouldn't say they were headstrong. I would say Richard Grayson is headstrong. That motherfucker's Batman 2.0.
So
He
what?
could
You
be the
saying
highest
basically the
level
nigga was reckless?
No, he got beat to death with a crowbar for listening to Bruce. He was like, Bruce said, "Don't go do that." He was like, "I'm gonna go chill," and then he got beat to death with the crowbar. No, he was extremely reckless. Yes, Damien's not reckless. Damien might be hot-headed, but if Batman tell him sit his ass down, he gonna say, "You got it."
Yes, father. You're right.
Not even because he's his father, because he respects someone who could bust his ass. That's fam. When Batman disappears or dies in the New 52 comic books, and the only reason I like this one comic from New 52 is because the storyline was so dope. But We Are Robin storyline, where a bunch of people create a gang called We Are Robin, a group of kids, and they start fighting crime in the city. And the real Robins come say, if y'all gonna do this, we need to train y'all. First, it was Damien saying, F that, I'm the real Robin. Anyone else that says they're Robin, I'm killing you right now. He started beating the crap out of them. The reason why he stopped is because they said only one person he'll listen to. Dick Grayson came and said, stop, Damien. And he was like, all right, you got it. Why? Because he know Dick Grayson would give him that work.
Yeah, you're right. Dick Grayson is Batman 2.0. They really did good with the second Robin. The first Robin.
He's Batman with flexibility. He could be a better Batman if he wanted to.
The Flying Graysons, baby. That's why Owlman had to have him. But that didn't happen, though.
Robin. I used to be a huge Robin fan before I became a Batman fan.
I always was a Batman.
I was into Nightwing, all of that, fam. It's just Dick Grayson has this whole I don't really want to do this kind of mentality. It's like I'm doing this because I'm good at it. I know, but if I wanted to, I would just have a normal life, which is why they kept giving him spinoffs where he was a cop or an FBI agent.
You talking about when he went work for Spiral?
I hated that series.
You hated Agent.
I hated that. Yo, my man, I'm an OG Teen Titans fan. I'm an OG Robin fan.
Okay.
I don't want to see Dick Grayson out of costume with a badge running around solving crimes and shit. I don't want to see that.
You're right. No, I can't even. When you said you an old school fan, you could have just said fan. I'm like, I can't even knock that. Because if he was gonna do that now, he could have did it then. You're right.
Because what was the first thing that they did when they fixed the universe and they made the rebirth? They brought back his memories and he was like, fuck this shit. Where's the Titans? Why am I an agent right now? Where's my costume? Yes, go do you, man. What
did you like when he went undercover in the Court of Owls, though?
The Court of Owls is a dope ass story.
Thank you. Oh my God. I just wish I could see the Cave of Bats.
And his what was his man's what they call it? His friend that became what's the soldier, the hitman for the Court of Owls?
I'm thinking of Talon. Talon.
Is it Talon? It might be Talon. Talon might be another.
Talking about the one that tried to get Jason. I'm not Jason. Tried to get Damien to follow him.
Yes.
That's Talon.
Yes,
Talon.
Fam, that storyline is crazy. Where it's like because Bruce Wayne adopted you, they kidnapped and tortured me and made me the assassin. They really wanted him. People wanted Dick Grayson since he was a kid, fam. Yeah. They knew that he was going to be a beast when he grew up. They was going to kidnap and torture him and make him the assassin for the Court of Owls. But then when they got him, when Bruce adopted him, they was like, all right, we're going to get your best friend instead. So now he's like, holds this resentment for Nightwing. Man, that's a dope ass storyline.
I hate how he came to terms with his ending. But he did come, that's why I said he came to terms with his ending though. It
I
was
wasn't really a fan
development
of Tom. I thought he was
for Damien though.
Yeah, I want them to bring back We Are Robin. I was pissed. That was the only series that I was like, please bring that into the new comic books
Yeah,
because
no, that was
I
actually kind of
love We Are
live.
Robin. Duke Thomas was my man.
Hell yeah.
I need to see him with his own comic book. I need something. Duke Thomas was that boy.
Well, his
I mean,
Miles Morales spinoff it.
yo, he is like his own hero. I just didn't like it. I think what they call him? It's something. He got like some yellow suit and he be driving a motorcycle. I don't like that though. They could have gave him something better. But he works with Batman. He's in the Batman family now as an adult. But I liked him in We Are Robin when he was like the new Robin, fam. That dude was a beast. He could have been like almost as good as Dick Grayson, but whatever. They had to redo everything.
It's all about how the writers look at shit, man.
Facts. Kyra, with your quiet self, what's your favorite comic? I want to hear about yours. What you like?
I
What you
like V
like,
for
huh?
Vendetta.
Okay.
That's
I'm
the
not
shit.
mad
Now,
at
how
it.
the fuck you don't know nothing about Batman, but the shit that spearheaded Batman, whatever.
Spearheaded.
That's the movie that they went to in
No, it's
Crime
not.
Alley when they was leaving.
No, it's not, bro. That would
What
be
was it?
impossible.
I
That
thought they
would
were
be
going to an
impossible.
opera.
You know how old Batman is? V for bro.
Hold
They
up.
went to go see V for Vendetta.
Not V for Vendetta, but in that
Zorro.
in that universe.
Zorro, bro. They went to see the Mask of Zorro, the old ass
Oh,
film.
that's not the
V
same
Vendetta
shit.
for
Oop.
Vendetta came out in the 2000s, brother.
Not
How
the
the
same
hell?
name, but I looked at those as the same person. My bad, nigga. Can I be wrong? Damn.
No, that was crazy. Yo, you just called Zorro the same person from V for Vendetta? Bro, what world would they? Yo, you just broke time. Like, Batman went to go see V for Vendetta. I was like, yo, this is impossible. And I'm trying to break it down to you, like, no. He's like, yeah, it is. Like, no, it's not. That would be impossible, Mario. It came out in the 2000s. Batman's been out since like what, the 40s, 50s? When did Batman, the first comic book, come out? Forever ago. That was crazy. Oh, my bad, yo. Oh, snap, Mario. You really thought it was V for Vendetta, though? For real?
I already explained my reason, nigga. I said I thought that it was the same shit.
What is it, the logo that got you confused? Or
The masquerade nigga with a sword. I never looked at the movie. I just thought that's what they left when he was like, yeah, he just got the bad guys. And he was moving the sword. He must look at V for Vendetta.
That would be impossible.
Yeah, I know now. My bad. Well,
I mean, impossible. Also,
fuck y'all.
Zorro had a black rag around his eyes. V for Vendetta guy
Just had a
like
mask
a
on,
whole
right.
mask with a mustache.
It's a Guy
He had
Fawkes
the-
mask.
Yeah, he had the two tools. Zorro had a sword, one singular sword. V for Vendetta had the two swords, like he was the Ninja Turtle dude. Like, fam, it's so many differences. And then on top of that, the time frame of when that movie was released was crazy. I said, yo, if you had said, yo, he was going to go see Mission Impossible. In fact, Mission Impossible came out years before V for Vendetta. So that's like saying he went to go see Fast and Furious. Batman was leaving Fast and Furious. That way they could do a crossover with Vin Diesel. That was hilarious though, bro. I ain't gonna front.
You don't fuck what you find funny.
Oh, it's okay, Mario. It's
No,
all
it
right.
ain't. It ain't okay.
Yes, it is. Because watch, when someone else gets that shit running around you, now you gonna be like, yo, man.
I'm gonna hurt they motherfucking feelings.
That's what I did. My bad. My bad.
It's okay,
I'm sorry.
Mario.
Oh, no, you ain't.
Yes,
no,
I
you ain't
am. I
sorry
ain't
on
mean
my
to.
channel. You were unapologetic, nigga. Fuck
That's crazy. Yo, my bad. I didn't know that's what I was doing. My bad. My bad. My bad. Yeah, no, for real. Because that threw me off. Because you said it with such content. Like, you was, like, so sure.
I was wrong as hell. I see. I'm looking at this shit now. Ain't even nothing on Google saying them bitches was comparable.
What's sad is I remember going to see Zorro when I was a kid, fam, when they actually came out with the remake with I I feel like that was Antonio Banderas playing him, but it probably wasn't. It was another famous actor probably. But I remember they brought back the Legends of Zorro. But that was an old classic cartoon, movie, book. I think they even had a black and white of it. And it was in the play.
Yeah, because Zorro came out in 1919. I did my research now. I was wrong.
Yeah. And also to answer Kyra, eventually they changed it in the comic books to be the opera. But originally it was the Mask of Zorro, and then they changed it to the opera.
Oh.
Man, I'm a Batman fan, bro. Like, that's my giant. You ain't gonna mess up the Batman origins.
Nigga.
It's like saying Superman landed on Pluto. Like,
he did.
No, he landed on Earth. It was Earth.
In what manga? Fuck you, nigga. I know what I'm talking about.
Dragon Ball Z.
Oh shit, for sure. His enemy was Ash Ketchum. Shut the fuck up.
Yo, what do you think Ash Ketchum could do against the other anime characters? I bet you Kyra know more about that.
Well, he can use a Pikachu.
So you think Pikachu's going against Naruto?
No.
Okay.
Mewtwo will blitz Naruto ass.
You think Mewtwo will fuck Naruto up?
He got mental. He got telepathic, brother. Man can just fuck your mind and make you forget everything in one moment.
Fam, how many people do Naruto fight that have that ability on a daily basis?
Now hold on.
Sasuke
Who the fuck
is doing
you know
stuff
that
like
can get into your head and make you forget
Sasuke.
all your jutsus? He don't got an ability to make you forget your jutsu.
Are you crazy?
Okay, I'm crazy. What? I got my phone right here.
Are you crazy? At his fullest,
against to make him
at
forget
his
full,
but you got me messing up the word. At his full power, fam. I ain't even gonna keep trying to word what you're crazy. You don't think that he's gone in people's heads, made them think all types of stuff. You think that you in prison for thousands of years in a matter of seconds. He'll put you in a whole fantasy world.
I know what you're talking about with the Sharingan gun.
So how do you think? So technically, right, by default,
okay,
if he was to do that, in your mind, you don't have any powers, no jutsus. But it's in your mind. Wouldn't by default he would be doing just that?
So you telling me Sasuke and Mewtwo are almost equally weak against Naruto?
Huh?
Not equally weak. I didn't say equally weak. I just said that ability, there's certain characters that have similar abilities, fam.
Like I
There's
literally
people that can control your body.
Though.
People that can go into your head.
You're right. Because getting jutsus will put you in a state of stupid. You're right. No, I didn't think of that.
Man, it would people. This dude had Kakashi in his brain,
For
not
5
able
seconds.
to do nothing, feeling like he was there for years, and it was seconds.
Getting stabbed for years. Yeah. That's
like,
Itachi a
man,
motherfucker. He the only one that we ever really just seen do that, except for when
Nah, Mandara done did some shit.
Who?
Mandara.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. We gonna have to go to the highlight of that fight though with Sasuke. That really showed what the Sharingan fight is. Sasuke and Itachi.
Shit, Sasuke is time traveling in Boruto, if I'm not mistaken, right now. So it's like, fam, it's a lot. It's
You
a
like
lot.
Boruto, fool?
I didn't say I like Boruto.
I asked you. I just asked you.
Oh, okay. The way you asked me was as if I said it. Boruto started off good, but it took too long to get to the Chunin exams. It was pissing me off. But I have been catching up and reading a few. It has some interesting plot points. It's annoying. Because I feel like I'm the old man yelling at the kid, like, what the hell are you doing? I think Boruto's the most ungrateful piece of shit I've ever seen in my life.
Believe it.
Like the way he talks to his father, like you didn't know your father grew up alone, bro, with nobody to love him. What are you talking about?
Nigga,
he's doing all these
things.
He's doing all these things not only to make sure you safe, but the whole village, and you treating him like he ain't shit. Like, fam, I was like, yo, fam, like this is how grown-ups feel. Like the way, like it's as if the whole Naruto didn't happen the way Boruto talked to him.
I didn't like it. I didn't like the beginning of Boruto. I
you
still
put
kind of
respect
catch
on
the
Sasuke name though. That's crazy.
I got respect on Sasuke name.
No, Boruto. I'm saying Boruto puts respect on Sasuke name.
Oh
That's
yeah, that nigga fight for that nigga. Yeah, you right. No, hey, Sasuke put respect on Naruto name.
Everyone does, as you should. Naruto's the shits.
Believe it.
By the time by Boruto's time period, he's done so much, fam. The way he's untouchable, damn near, bro. Like, and Sasuke will admit that. So yeah, but as far as is the show as good as the original, nah. And also, there's a bunch of bullshit. Like what's my man what's the snake dude's name again?
Orochimaru.
Orochimaru, his son. I don't like the fact his clone running around busting ass at the age of 9. Like, sir, why are you there? He was beating teachers, bro. Why are you there? You could beat any villain if you want to, if that's the case. And why is this dude even there too? The teacher with the bugs? You a waste of space.
Oh yeah,
you let this
Shino let the clone whip his ass. He let Orochimaru's son whip his ass. Get out of here. That's why you teaching at the school, fam. That's exactly why you teaching. Kakashi would have bust his ass.
That
Kakashi
nigga
would
daddy
never.
died so anticlimactically though.
Who's?
She knows.
Shino? Oh, well,
You remember
I
that in
really pay attention to his
Naruto when him and this other nigga was trying to protect what, Dunzo?
fam, I don't even be remembering Shino's storyline. I don't even.
You never fuck with the bug, nigga.
I did. For a
I
little
did
bit.
not. He looked cool, but besides that, his ability was trash. He shined in the Chunin exams, but other than that, fam, like, nah. It took too much time. Like, he wasn't someone that's high level. And it shows, because look at Boruto. He's a teacher now.
He a beast. He a beast in the video games, though. But I feel.
But a student whipped his ass, though. A student whipped his ass. Would Kakashi had got knocked out like that?
Of course
No.
not.
Okay.
Kakashi didn't lose against no student. He went against.
I can name like 50 other characters that wouldn't have got scraped like that, fam. Come on. Do better. It's as if you didn't go through the ninja war, my man. No one that went through the ninja war should have got their ass scraped by that little kid.
You're right. After what they went through, hell, shouldn't nobody really be fucking with them. Where was all these superpower ass niggas then?
Fam, but would Rock Lee let one of these boys do that? Come on, bro.
Oh no, Rock Lee.
And Rock Lee even got no powers. Would he let this man do that to him? Hell no.
Of course not.
Come on, so it's like nah.
I got a question.
Respect.
Do you think Vegeta will fall prey to the Sharingan, like mind control shit? Do you think he'll fall prey or he'll be able to break out? Vegeta.
I don't think no one on Dragon Ball Z will break out of that. They all stupid. Maybe Gohan.
Nah, I say Master Roshi or Vegeta.
Master Roshi would just get fucked up.
Nah, in the Tournament of Power, he was hit by a talisman. And the talisman made the bitch look like she was 50 feet tall. The board was 1 billion miles longer than it was. And he still was able to fight that off. I get that ain't I get that ain't that, but he literally was, in his mind, he was in a whole nother world at that point.
The only person I can say maybe is Barris.
I'm not even putting them against them folks. That's not fucking fair. This nigga could sneeze and blow up the earth. They can't survive in space. I mean, of course, Vegeta can blow up the earth, but I just don't see Beerus. Yeah, you're right. I don't see Beerus getting caught and getting mind.
Yeah, that's nothing. Like, he'll dust you. He'll kick you through another planet. Man.
That nigga fall asleep and sneeze to blow up the earth, and we survive. My lord, where are you? Oh,
Vegeta's too weak-minded, bro. Vegeta's too weak-minded, and that's my favorite character from Dragon Ball Z. Yes.
Now me and you got a problem. How is he weak?
He's extremely weak-minded. His focus is Goku 24/7. What are you talking about?
Okay, but that what kept him from getting controlled by Babidi.
Oh, get out of here. How you the Prince of Saiyans and this dude's way better than your ass? He walk around saying he's Super Saiyan. He's not even Super Saiyan. Come on, fam.
But Vegeta beat Goku.
Was he
never
not
really beat Vegeta?
Running around saying he was Super Saiyan when he wasn't Super Saiyan?
We ain't bringing up the Frieza arc, my nigga.
Okay. So that's a yes, right?
Yeah.
He didn't even know what a Super Saiyan was.
Well, he thought
he's the Prince of Saiyans. He didn't even know what Super Saiyans was, bro.
It was the legend.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
How you doing, Megan G?
And he cries like a bitch every chance he gets.
Bro, we're not
like, fair, that's my boy, but every time when Broly came, oh my god, oh no.
That was the worst shit ever. That nigga got on his knees and fell like, it's no use. Damn. We're doomed.
I'm sick of it. And on top of that, they never give him his moment to shine, bro.
No, I hate that too. They never do.
Vegeta
The only
never get his
time he had a
moment.
moment to shine was when he was written to be a one-off villain in the Saiyan arc. He was meant to be a one-off villain. You can tell by how they drew out the fight, how Goku, everything Goku didn't work. Vegeta was just super overpowered for his ass. And then after he got beat by Goku, Krillin, Gohan, and Yajirobe, because it took all four of them, because Goku helped Krillin with the Spirit Bomb, Gohan reflected the Spirit Bomb, but if it wasn't for Yajirobe cutting the tail, he would still be a big-ass beast. He would have won. That was the only time you saw Vegeta actually have the cards in his favor. He would just jumped. Ever since then, he get his ass whooped by one nigga. Facts.
He be getting spanked.
Man, get his ass beat by one nigga. You just got through whooping like 3. You two they ass up too. Actually, you whooped more than 3. You gave Yajirobe them hands. You been beat Goku. You gave Gohan them hands.
Vegeta, he be disappointing me, man.
Yeah, man, the writers disappointed the fuck out of me on that one, boy. I tell you.
Like, I'm sick of Dragon Ball Z. Everybody kept talking about Super. I'm like, yeah, it was cool.
I don't like
I'm tired
Super.
of it.
Fuck Super.
I'm just tired of it, bro. I'm
It's
sick of
great.
it. I'm sick of Goku.
GT
He
was
is the worst father on the planet. I don't care what nobody say. It's
Yeah.
oh, that's just a meme. No, how? How the hell is that just a meme? Anyone that watched Dragon Ball Z
How is he
was
a,
see he's a
how
piece
is
of
he a
shit.
bad father? And I'm gonna tell you why I don't think so. If your
You don't think so?
explanation
You don't
is my
think? Explain how he's not a bad father, please.
He knew his son wanted to be a scholar and encouraged it. He made sure that the place where his son lived, Earth, wasn't destroyed. He still came home and took care of his wife when he didn't die, fighting, protecting the world. His son still respected him and called him father. Didn't call Piccolo daddy.
Bullshit.
What?
If you was to ask Goku what's the most important thing in this world to him, he
It's
would not
fighting.
say his kids. He would not say his wife. He would say fighting. That is it. He
Bruh,
would put that
Goku
before
retarded,
anything.
fool.
Just by circumstance, he ends up saving the world. But also by circumstance, he ends up dying multiple times. Like, no, there's no way you're going to ever convince me someone that cares more about fighting than raising their children, who always puts their children in harm's way, fam, have him floating on the cloud. Piccolo done raised Gohan way more than this dude did.
Yeah,
Come
throwing him
on,
into
son.
throwing him to that mountainside really was a good father move.
Come on,
All
bro.
I'm
You're
saying-
bugging. Goku was the worst father because he didn't give a fuck. He didn't care, bro. He damn sure didn't care about his wife or his children's safety. You're bugging. If you think Goku, word,
I think he was
Goku
straight.
was there.
But
Outta here.
ultimately, though, not even gonna lie to you,
Yeah.
Goku Slick was mentally ill during the whole Dragon Ball Z saga. Not just saying he forgot his whole saying purpose. After he bumped his head, like nigga, he was slow.
Fam, before that, he's just a meathead that likes to fight, bro. That's always been Goku.
That's what Saiyans
He
are.
loves
Saiyans
fighting
are all
so
meatheads
much.
that like to fight. You
Yeah,
right?
all right, cool. Well, Saiyans must be bad fathers because this dude is trash.
Well,
Vegeta
technically-
at least paid some attention to his son.
Well, technically, Saiyans are bad fathers because
Okay, so
on
what's the
Planet
argument
Vegeta-
then, bro?
Huh?
So what's your argument though if you just agree with me?
My argument, no, I agree with what you saying when you said if that's the case, all Saiyans are bad fathers because you call them meatheads. And now what I'm saying with that is on Planet Vegeta, they sent niggas out at the age of 7 or 8 to different distant planets to conquer it. The motherfuckers don't
Word.
have no father or motherhood structure on Vegeta. So what
Word.
makes you think that Saiyans would be inherently good fathers?
I appreciate you giving a full explanation of why my point made perfect sense and why you should have not argued in the first place. How the hell you argue just to give another prime example of how he's a bad father because the people he comes from don't know how to be fathers? Okay, so he's a bad father.
I stand by my notion that my boy was slow. My boy did care
Okay.
about his family. He just was wrote to make it look like he didn't care too much.
Nah, he didn't care, bro.
If he didn't care, he
So,
wouldn't have saved everybody against Cell. He would have just
Get
been
out
stupid
of
like Vegeta.
here. So him being obsessed with fighting had nothing to do with that.
Yeah, it had some. Actually, if he was so
Coincidentally, he
obsessed, then why
saved
he
the
wanted
world.
Gohan to grow? If he was so obsessed, then why he wanted Gohan to grow?
Why he wanted him to grow?
Right. Not grow up
Grow
into an
up.
adult, but get stronger by fighting Cell to pull out his true potential. If he
Because
was
he's
so
so
obsessed
obsessed
with
with
fighting,
fighting. And you just contradicted yourself. Your first statement was that he only cared about his studies, right? He knew that Gohan wouldn't wanted to focus on his scholars and stuff. So
he
why was his
said
focus
that.
on
He
that
literally
then?
said
So
that.
if that was the case, why did he want him to fight and be just like him and be a fighter? Because his
I never
obsession was
understood
fighting.
that. I can't
You
explain
just
that.
keep proving my points, bro.
No, I can't
Kyra,
explain
what do
why
you
he
think?
wanted him to fight. I don't know what the fuck Toriyama. I think Toriyama wanted Gohan to be the new main character or something. I don't really know that. But in our conversation about fatherhood, yeah, of course, a good father wouldn't put their son in front of a gun and say, "If you survive, you're stronger." I get it, but I still don't believe the hate of Goku of being a bad father is warranted.
Fam.
That's just me.
I'm a YouTuber, right? Oh, I guess I'm decent at it. If I have a kid and he says, "Dad, I want to be a stockbroker. I'm not gonna go F that. You gonna be a YouTuber because we the best at YouTubing. You gonna train to be a
Kyra,
YouTuber?
are you
We
eating?
gonna
What's
start
that
doing
noise?
that? None of that.
It's gum.
That was your gap, bro. Mute your mic.
Go.
Anyway, what you say, Beast Boy?
You mute her mic.
You're right. Fuck her.
What you talking about mute your mic? You mute it. Cause she disrespectful.
You know what? That was her chewing. That was her. That's you chewing. Oh no, hold up. I got.
That's her way of saying she don't like Dragon Ball Z, I guess.
Well, there we go.
Yeah, that's perfect. Let her chew in peace.
Damn.
May the gap be with you.
Always.
Do you have an opinion on this, Kyra?
Well, originally it sounded like Mario just said he was a good father because he did somewhat basic fatherly things, like
That's
And
my
the
point.
bare minimum.
But still, what it
And
takes
then
to be
you
a
heard him
father is a
disagree,
thankless
right?
job.
Yeah. Then you just started disagreeing. So I'm not sure. I've never watched Dragon Ball.
All right.
Never
Goku
watched
is a
Dragon Ball Z,
motherfucker
no?
who is a Saiyan.
I
that
haven't
went
watched
to
any
Earth.
of them.
He was.
No, don't explain the whole Dragon Ball to her. God damn.
No,
I
I was
know
just gonna explain
about
how
it. I
feel
just
like
don't
he
know
ain't
about this
bad.
topic.
Oh, well, the
Wait, so
joke
you
is
do watch it,
Goku
but
the
you
bad
don't know?
father is
No, I've never
because
watched
he
it. I know
never.
like the premise of the show and stuff.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she
So it
knows.
wouldn't make sense me explaining anyway.
Yeah, nah. But it's trash. He's a trash father, period. And Mario just explained a bunch of reasons himself why he was a trash father.
I say he was alright. I give him a
How do
5
you say
out of
it's
10.
all right, but then say he comes from a place of bad fathers?
I was just explaining what you said because you gave Vegeta credit for being there for his kid. All I was saying is on Planet Vegeta, nobody
that's
was
different.
good fathers or parents.
Vegeta's different because he's seeing what happens when he's not a good father from seeing his kid in the future. So when he got the opportunity to raise his kid, it was scared straight for him. It was a scared straight moment for him. He's seen what happened when he's not there. What the hell just happened? He took himself off?
I think so.
Okay.
This is my show now.
How is it, Kyra? You know what? It is your show. Go ahead.
But
What you
yes,
gonna do? Eat some more cookies?
I don't have cookies.
What you eating?
Gum. Speaking of cookies,
Yeah.
what's your favorite type of cookie?
To be honest,
5 minutes, I gotta start.
I guess chocolate chip.
Ah, I like
You
sugar
baking
cookies.
cookies? You baking some? You gonna make some cookies for the fan game?
Ooh. I'd have to know everyone's favorite type of cookies.
Chocolate chip.
I like sugar cookies.
You're gonna eat chocolate chip and you gonna like it? No, I'm
Holla at your Pixie, man. Holla at your girl. Make sure you come to Fang Gang After Dark tomorrow.
Mario, what's your favorite type of cookie?
Butterscotch.
No, I ain't really
He
had too
seemed like
many.
an oatmeal ass nigga.
Is it because he's old?
You say what?
Is it because he's old?
Yes.
Do I like macadamia?
Oh my god, do I like oatmeal now?
Nah, I've been like oatmeal cookies. I don't really care for
Oatmeal tastes
dessert, so
nasty
it don't
to
really
me.
matter.
I like
You
oatmeal
don't like
cookies,
oat-
but they wouldn't be. They're not. I wouldn't say they're my favorite.
I never liked them, yo. At first, I don't
Wow,
like
they
raisins.
too- were
People
they
be
too
putting raisins
hard?
in them. Nah, it's not because it's too hard. It just don't taste good to me. Like
dig
raisins,
it.
I don't like that, and I know most oatmeal cookies got raisins in it.
Yeah, I'm about to
That's
say not all
annoying.
of them. Yeah, I like
But
butter
the ones
cookies
that
though.
don't, I don't like them. Like there's so many other cookies that taste better, fam. Back when I used to eat peanut butter cookies used to be popping. Chocolate chip. I've had the Skittle ones. Not Skittles. I'm bugging.
The
M&Ms.
Skittle, what?
M&Ms. I said Skittles.
Oh.
M&Ms. M&Ms. That would be nasty. Some Skittle
I was
cookies
about to
would
say
be
my nigga tasted the
nasty.
chocolate rainbow
My
cuz.
bad. M&Ms.
So that's
M&M
what it sounds like.
cookies. There's a few cookies I've had that's pretty good, but I don't like oatmeal. I
I
don't
think
like
this
the
was actually a
taste.
successful stream though, bro. I give this bitch about a 7 out of 12.
I'll give it a 4.
Shit.
A 4 out of 5. Thank you.
She said out of 12. She said out of 100
Didn't
actually.
say
but
12.
12.
Oh,
she
12 out
said
of 12.
12.
You're too kind, but I say 7. What you think, Beast Boy?
You want me to rate your stream? I'm not rating your stream. It was a cool stream.
Oh, a
man.
12 too? Y'all are just too kind, but I'm gonna keep it honest. Just a 4. Okay, for sure.
Oh, so you just gonna save Robbie it?
Listen here, TMZ.
Say,
What the
you're
fuck does that even
TMZ.
mean?
I'm Brittany,
What the fuck does
bitch.
that even mean? Like,
It means that he's
TMZ,
saying
like,
that he's a celebrity and I'm the media that just covers him. That's what he's saying.
wow.
He called me TMZ, like I'm literally TMZ or DJ Academics or Perez Hilton or something.
I
of
would
that
have
nature.
respected DJ Academics more because I would have associated with video vlogs. But my nigga said TMZ. I'm looking like, so you saying my guy is completely more important than you because you ain't no
TMZ's
celebrity.
video vlogs. TMZ's video vlogs.
Yeah, I know, but I'm talking about personal. You make it seem like you got a whole company behind you doing shit.
All right. Yeah. Okay. I get what you mean. Yeah. Like I don't got like a whole.
I mean, no
whole,
offense,
like,
you can
squad.
if you wanted to. Like, bang, I ain't working with me, but no, you do this shit yourself.
I couldn't
You
if I
just say,
wanted
send me an
to.
email and I'ma do my research. That's what you say. Send me your email and I'ma do my research. Don't send me what you research. Let me do it. That's what you do. That's not TMZ.
That's facts. And also, I don't really have like the connections that these big companies have, where I could reach out and get the personal scoop from this person. And no, I actually prefer
Fuck
not
folks.
to have that way. Actually, it makes you too close to the story.
Folks, some hoes anyway.
I don't know what their sex life is like, but I feel you. He called them hoes.
See, she heard sex
Oh.
and she just got interested, bro. Get
That's
your nasty
crazy.
ass out.
The whole conversation, we was talking about The Wire, comic books, even anime. I thought she would have jumped in on that.
Talk about
Quiet.
Dragon Ball.
She was quiet. Dragon Ball
That's
Z.
anime, you dumb idiot.
I don't know anything about Dragon Ball Z.
You fake Japino foul ass gap.
No, she's just young. That's all it is, fam. Dragon Ball Z is old to them.
Stop taking up for her ass. Her gap take up enough space, Beast Boy. God.
That's crazy. I'm just telling the truth.
You are, and I'm hating like I normally do. But fuck you.
Yeah. Hating ass nigga.
Oh shit.
Oh,
So, yeah, hating ass nigga.
I think I've been talking to you too long, bro. Because hearing you say certain shit, even if you talk normally like that, hearing you say shit, I'd be like, I pull a BA. I'm like, oh shit.
I'm telling you, man, it's
This
hilarious.
little
She
chip
needs to start rapping.
motherfucker just called me a nigga.
She should start rapping, man.
She's gonna have to articulate her words and fortify her grill before she do that. But I do.
Kyra the Stallion.
Kyra the Stallion.
Kyra
Yo.
the Stallion.
Hey, what if she get out looking better than her catfish pictures? I'm just playing.
Oh, the pictures that look nothing like her? That's crazy.
They look exactly like me. What are you talking
You a
about?
that was your
motherfucking
fine
liar.
ass
God hates
stepsister.
This guy, you guys can see me late at night on Fang Gang After Dark.
Oh, she give us the lazy Kyra.
Yeah.
She give
You
us the
ungrateful
lazy
motherfucker.
Kyra.
See,
Word,
that's the
right?
problem, bro. Like, nah, bro. I'm gonna
She
go
like,
ahead
let me
and
give
just
them
share
the
something.
bullshit.
I'm finna go and break the fourth wall, bro. Like, see, y'all be doing all that dolled up shit. When you a straight up nigga, bro, like my boy BX or me, man, what you see, we gonna get fresh. Don't think a nigga dusted. But damn, you go from looking like a 10 to a gap in. I
Oh
don't.
shit! I didn't even take it that far. Wow. I'm gonna say you go from 10 to gapping.
Yeah.
Damn.
South Memphis.
Yeah. Well, no, it's cool. Yo, she like fuck y'all niggas. She on the inside, like, watch.
I think every
These
time we
niggas
say something about her gap, she
stab
look at her
these
mirror.
niggas.
Nah,
Oh, she likes that kind of shit. She's into getting roasted.
They looking at my mouth. My money maker's working.
that's not my
Oh.
moneymaker.
I was about to. That's crazy, niggas.
Well, I mean, if you don't talk to make money, I don't know what's going on.
She doesn't talk to make money.
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay, good. They don't see your gap.
Moneymaker.
That's perfect. Okay.
Wait, what's your moneymaker? Because the way you just said that, Kyra, I'm like, yeah, that's not her. Wait, what's your moneymaker? What is your moneymaker, Kyra?
So, do you think Naruto's a good dad?
Oh, now you want to talk about Naruto and good fatherhood, right? Nah, son. We want to talk about the moneymaker. All right. I think that said it all. That's it. Now we know about the moneymaker. That's for sure.
Yeah, and that's why I only show my face on Fang Gang After Dark.
That's crazy. Yo, I'm
That is
imagining, what if whenever Kyra gets off the Fang Gang After Dark stuff for the stream, and she's a whole different Kyra?
Yo, I can just imagine she cut off this stream. Finally, that nigga shut the fuck up. Ugh.
Yo,
Nah,
like the
Naruto
voice
did, Dragon
change.
Ball Z did. Yeah,
She's
like
like super like dominant now.
like
yeah,
the ratchet
nigga.
though. I'm talking about ratchet. Like,
I'm
ugh,
sick of this
I hate
shit.
that. Yeah.
What up, homie?
Fang Gang. I fuck with Fang Gang, but these motherfuckers. Ugh.
Hey, go make me a sandwich, nigga. Like she's just totally switch. So you see how quiet she is now? She's like, they found
I
out.
bet she be talking about me. That one subject talking ass motherfucker Mario. Ugh. Hate this big
I
head
can only
ass.
imagine
Dry
the shit
scalp
talk that
ass.
she do. I ain't gonna front. She 100%.
I'm scared though, cause like I think she'll say some very articulate, intellectual ass things that make you reconfigure what you thought
I think
about.
that where his interrupting comes from is this deep down place from when he was. Whoa.
Damn.
Where'd that come from? God, that shit is. I told you she was writing papers on niggas, man.
I'm gonna put papers on all you bitches.
Oh, snap. Wow, Joe, one of these days, man, somebody gonna be looking some shit up and see Kyra doing a lecture on BXB Sport. All right, let's talk about this crazy ass motherfucker. His brain should be.
I think yours would be more respectful if she did. If she fuck around and did mine, it's gonna be nothing but nappy ass head, dry ass head, big ass
Yours
nose.
would be on how to condition your hair.
Oh,
It's gonna be on how I tell you to shut
this
your
is what
motherfucking
not
mouth.
to do. You see right here in this scalp area? Well, that's what should be a scalp. This is Sierra Desert.
Oh yeah, Mario, I sent you some tutorials on Instagram.
Yeah, I know, and I'm gonna send you some tutorials on how to shut the fuck up by not sending them. Yeah, True Helper is a motherfucker.
It'd be funny if you actually do send her a tutorial, though.
I'm finna see
This
if
is
that's
how
something.
you shut the fuck up and not
Cause
have.
she needs to.
One of these
I'm
days,
finna
she
type
gonna
in
back
shut the
this.
fuck up tutorial. I know somebody did it.
So she did a thesis on me that asked her to leave. Man, she do a thesis on me, she'll win a Nobel Peace Prize. What you talking about? Fan, they be like, anarchy is back.
Damn.
Anarchy is back. What? Fam, but she could start it off like just a burning flame A, right? Fang Gang. Deep down into the perspective of BXB Sport. It was cold that winter nights. 1975. Just get into some
Bro,
deep
you
ass
love the year 70 something.
70. Yeah. Man, you love not conditioning your scalp. You love
Fuck
having
you.
dryness up there.
The bitches love it.
Stocking cap made out of aluminum for you to weigh that shit up. Straight heat.
I hope your punk ass don't get sunburned
The
up
light
there.
on it make it hot. You said
Yeah. Y'all thought I was playing. I ain't surgical. I got a doctorate in being petty. Check your Instagram, BX. Think you might learn something.
oh, you sent me a video how to shut the fuck up too? Okay. Let's see. How to shut the fuck up. It'd be real funny. I do a collab with this motherfucker tomorrow. Heard Mario's talking shit. So let me really tell him what it is. Oh, he had a Pornhub intro. This is crazy. My man, you really found some random ass motherfucker. Did you just search how to shut the fuck up?
Bruh, hold up. You know what? You are surgical, and I would never take that from you. I want to see if I can pull up my camera so you can see what I searched.
How to shut the fuck up, baby.
I think I typed it in that right in that way. I think you even italicized your word. Yeah, here we go. Hold up. Yep, okay. You see that?
Shut the fuck up tutorial. Yeah. First thing that popped up. That's crazy.
Yeah, I wasn't fucking around with y'all.
Well, make sure you give him a like.
I did.
So you give him a like and tell him that you didn't watch his video.
And
you ain't learn shit.
Because I ain't shut the fuck up yet.
Yep.
Bald-headed bastard. Fuck you, nigga.
And gotta be bald. It looked like my scalp burned.
Hey, I had a white woman told me that. Like, she said, man, my hair is burnt. I said, what the fuck
Told
does
you
that
your
mean?
shit was burnt. She walked by. I was like, yo shit burnt.
No,
That's
she was talking
crazy.
about hers. No, she was talking
wasn't
about
talking about
hers.
yours?
I said, no, she wasn't talking about mine. I said, what the fuck that
Oh.
mean? And I touched her hair. I said, oh, damn, your shit like mine.
That's crazy.
Cute
It
shit.
depleted, defeated, and almost evaporated.
No, she had edges and everything, but that shit just looked like it
So
was
it wasn't
natural,
like
but
yours.
it's not her. It's
wasn't
not her
like
hair
yours.
texture.
If she had edges, it wasn't like yours.
Oh no, this bitch was shit popping. You crazy? What nigga? I got style. I know what I look like. I am.
You
that
shampoo
nigga.
with
You
hot
crazy.
sauce.
Nigga, you shampoo with mayo.
No, I
Fat-free
don't.
mayo.
You said that about Real already.
I didn't say he shampooed with mayonnaise.
It's
Yeah,
actually
yes, you
good for your
did.
hair, Mario. You should try it.
You should
You
try.
look like you do mayonnaise and mustard trill. Fuck out of here.
You be
No,
doing mayonnaise and mustard, Joe?
no. You just put mayo in your hair, and it the protein from the eggs and all the oils helps moisturize it.
Oh, so that's why you smell like that and Iron Wolf got sick. Okay. That's gonna be an every month thing for sure.
Don't do that, but okay.
Oh no, I actually went too far. I'm sorry. Hey, for real. Is he doing all right?
Yeah, he's fine now. He's playing
All right, for sure.
Godfall. He's
I ain't
fine.
gonna go there now. I ain't gonna play with that then. When you said don't do that, that was the very first time I heard that. I ain't looking to hear that again.
Oh, snap. My bad. I spaced out. That's what happened just now?
I said I don't do that.
Oh,
Oh.
I just heard don't do that. Like I didn't hear.
I was about to say,
don't. I thought I
oh,
heard,
shit. Kyra's like, yo, listen, I had enough, nigga.
Yeah, I was
Stop
like,
playing with me.
oh,
Her whole
I-
voice
I,
changed.
I went too far right there. I'm like,
Yo,
okay,
yo,
hold
listen.
up. Let me.
Yo, my nigga, stop playing with me.
Ooh, I want to try a deep voice. Mario.
Get the fuck out of here.
Is that not deep enough?
That was not you trying to deep voice. You just added rasp to your high voice. Mario. What was that?
That shit sound crazy.
Mario.
Wow.
You gonna fuck around and get a sore throat fucking around like that.
Facts. You over there sounding like Life Perplex.
I'm just
Selling
drinking
these
water.
candles. I got candles for sale.
Oh damn, I can do this. That's
Ew.
5 cents. How the hell you do that? I didn't even know how to do that. What you doing?
I want to be in the middle.
Wait, you doing that from your phone?
Hey.
yeah.
That's why. Okay. Take
You
her
probably
out the
could do it
middle.
on the computer if you click the face and drag it, but
Mario, you go in the middle, man. Take her out the middle.
No, I want to go in the middle. Maya goes in the front.
No, why'd you? Well, no, I don't have to be in the middle. It's fine. I could be
See?
on the side. It's your show.
Now I made my executive decision to say fuck what y'all talking about.
I wanted to be in the middle.
I don't give a fuck what you
Whatever.
want. South Memphis, trick.
He screams that shit like like it's supposed to solve all problems.
It
Like,
does.
yo, what's 4 times 4? South Memphis, trick.
Right.
Okay.
What are your accolades for this career? Well, I'm a real ass nigga from South Memphis.
South
bitch.
Memphis, trick.
You gotta say bitch when they ask you.
Yeah, they gonna fire you before they hire you. I would hire you just to fire you.
That's good. At least I have a job. I get like about 2 cents in unemployment, but yeah.
Man. Or
Did you
hairlines go to
really
heaven.
just think about going to court for not giving me unemployment for the little time I've been hired?
Who, me?
You might say, eh.
No, I was actually you know how like the gaming chair? I was leaning my gaming chair back when I was saying it.
Oh, okay. I was just like,
So I fell into the word a little bit. I was like, man. I was stretching out. My bad. I had to lean back.
nah, you good, nigga. I'm just happy that we had a pretty decent stream. For real, though. This actually was pretty straight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna do like 3 streams tomorrow.
Bruh, you gonna be on some more shit. I can already tell.
Yeah, I'm going ham. I'm doing Chroma Watches live.
Hey, I'm with it, fool. I'm off, bruh. I'm finna make sure I subscribe, and I'm finna be quiet so you can say what you're gonna say about all that, because you know I always ask you, but I'm with it, fool. And bruh, it's whatever, bruh. Like on God, this just not talking, and I'm not hyper, just looking for opportunity, bruh. Fuck these folks, bruh. It's whatever, bruh.
Yeah, I'm running. Nothing stopping.
Oh wait, Maya! I found a perfect tutorial to send you on Instagram.
How about
about
you
how-
shut up and let
It's
me
about
go
how this
talk real
girl
quick?
puts on her edges in the morning.
Why I
So-
would want to put my edges on like a woman? I'm a man.
Sent it.
Oh shit. She sent it anyway. She's like, yeah, you don't like this. Send her a tutorial. Send her another one.
Apparently, she didn't look at the one that had to shut the fuck up.
She's gonna send her one that says, "You don't need 1,000 simps."
You don't need 1,000 cents. Okay. Let's find if there's one for that.
Yeah, you can make do with like 3. 3 should be a limit.
I'm
I'm
trying to
not
be
gonna
a
simp
cult
for her. This
leader. What are you
bitch,
talking
this
about?
woman crazy.
What kind of cult are you starting, Kyra?
The simp cult. Duh.
Oh, she on her Pokemon.
Got a simple mode.
You trying to be the next Pokemon, Kyra?
I mean, well, she is kind of controversial. I'll be less controversial.
Oh shit! All right, do your thing.
Yeah.
Yo, they got videos on how to simp.
That is so sad.
Like I just can't make this up, bro. Hold up.
I be feeling bad, man.
Can you read that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I be feeling real bad for
This
those
motherfucker got
guys.
a guide to simp.
You don't feel bad, Kyra?
Then by itself,
No.
it's only one long video
You
of
don't
how
feel
not
bad
to
for
be a
the
simp.
Sims? No, not at all.
Mm-mm. They chose that lifestyle. I'm just supporting it.
Damn.
Now, how did? Oh, damn. I don't think they chose it. You know what I really think it is? And it's not her fault. I think it's men. Men don't teach other men. I think that's a big thing.
Yeah, I'm big.
Why? What the? Yo, my man, why are you feeding her ego? Man?
No,
I
nigga,
wanna
I'm
be
just
big
fucking with the
again.
layouts to see what's going on.
She
Fuck
over
with
here
that,
talking about being the simp lord, and you make her the big screen.
nigga, I ain't even reading. See, that just goes to show I need to think before because I'm looking at layouts like I wonder what it look like if I got 3 people on panel. I don't know, nigga.
You made her the big Tracer. Yeah, let's show how much she's the queen of all.
Oh, see, you doing all that talking, and I never agreed to that. Fuck her.
Simp master.
Fuck y'all.
No,
Hey,
but
fuck
yeah.
wrong with you, nigga?
I don't think men.
Now
men,
she by herself.
talk to each other enough.
That's why she wanted to be on the right.
I actually
Okay.
wanted to be in the middle.
Why would you want to be in the middle of? Okay. All right. So like, anyway, what time is your first stream tomorrow, dude?
I'm not even sure. I'm deciding if I want to stream tonight. Still, I still might stream.
If you stream tonight, then you probably got to catch it now. I'm gonna
Nah,
go
I'll
ahead and
just
shut off because it's only really just us, me, you, Kyra, and True.
Is Drew still here?
I think so because he been
Think so.
messaging. He been like on and off, but he been very supportive. Like, could just dip and come back in. Like, fuck it, you here. Same as everybody. Y'all supposed to be really been supportive. I appreciate the activity on this shit.
No problem, man. No problem. I'll be able to come in whatever I can.
But if you gonna stream, nigga, you know, I like go ahead because I've been here for 3 hours longer than I thought. I ain't tripping. I'm having a good time. But fuck me. Fang gang this shit, nigga. Fang's out, bitch. 7 minutes.
I'm gonna schedule the stream for like 20 minutes. You gonna pull up, Kyra?
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. 1, 2, 3, Simp Nation.
Simp Nation.
What's wrong with you,
Yes.
Kyra? What's
you
wrong with
simping
you?
for BX, Kyra? You simping?
She's
That's
not a simp for
amazing.
BX.
Yo, that's
Nah.
beautiful. Yo, BX, you are the
She's
man.
not a. Did she
I
just
don't
say
like
eh?
Milk Dog.
BX
I knew
got
something. I knew.
a
Yeah, I knew
adorable
she was gonna
simp.
come with the crazy rose. That's crazy.
BX got an adorable simp with a sweet tooth. That's crazy.
No.
I don't like Milk Duds.
You know what's funny? I feel like he wanted me to get roasted, so he set her up for that.
Yes.
Perfect. Like
Yes.
he's like, you know what? I'm tired of BX getting compliments.
I didn't think that. I
It's
didn't
just
think
simping
that.
for BX.
Also, I'm pretty sure BX's titties are almost as big as mine.
Wow.
God damn.
Okay, I feel you. I feel you with that. Okay.
Fuck are these random ass
Was
bitches?
that satisfying, Mario? is that good? Huh?
Are
You
ye
like
not
that?
entertained? You know
Did you
what?
like that? You like that? Huh?
At this certain point in my life, no, I don't.
Yeah, because this motherfucker, I know this. You be fucking ready to break, I don't know, twigs outside when you hear me get complimented.
My nigga just go off. Like, I swear, I just really, you know what? That's why I always watch replays where I be talking. Because I feel like I understand what I be saying. But if it be what the fuck y'all be doing, bro, I be like, bro, what the fuck?
That's funny.
Fuck y'all.
It's all good.
Gap mouth ass woman, bald fat
Oh, yeah,
fuck.
she definitely got gaps. Talking about some boobs almost as big as yours.
Her gap is her love handles.
I would never want to fall into a gap like that.
Man.
Dark hole gap.
Forever. Dark gap. The dark gap rises.
I ain't gonna front. She went hard. I'm about to roast the fire out of her. Not now, though. What you least expected. But she went in. That was like some deep, dark secret journey. Like, yeah, that's how I've always felt. But I feel you. That was funny.
But damn, man, I was weak, but I'm trying to re-up. I forgot, Kyra. You don't know what re-up means. That means get my stash back percentage, you know?
I know what re-up means.
No, you don't. You stupid and got a gap.
I used to date a drug dealer.
Oh, shit. We on YouTube, Kyra. Shut the fuck up.
That's wild.
So even drug dealers could be simps. What a world.
Man, it's all about the gap.
Power up that gap.
Oh, yeah. All right, man. Let me start getting ready. I would love to stay on and let you guys stump a mud hole in my ass, but I got to go prepare myself to roast the fucking flames out of y'all next time.
Who is y'all, nigga? You
Both
went
of
through
y'all
the whole
motherfuckers.
chat thing
Both
on my
of y'all
ass.
motherfuckers.
You
Y'all,
fat
all
biased
y'all
bastard.
both getting
No,
it.
hold up.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I
keep
got
going.
receipts, nigga. I got
Yes, keep
receipts.
going.
CJ from San Andreas is looking ass. You said GTA,
Yeah.
but then you said waiting on her gap to close. That was
It's
pretty
all
tight.
good. Yeah, it's all
Lose Your
good.
Adorable is all gap from
I'm
her.
flaming the fire out of y'all.
Wait a minute, why is you all on her? Like, where's mine? Oh, there we go.
Both. I just
Punk
said
ass
both of
nigga.
y'all.
Hair lines, no edges.
Y'all both went. Oh, that was nothing.
Yeah, no,
That
Mario
was light
hairlines.
BX. That was barely even paying attention BX. Oh, I'm on y'all now.
I was
It's
paying
gonna be
attention.
showtime, boy.
I hate this nigga.
I'm going in.
I
This
ain't fucking
motherfucker.
around with you, nigga. I'm
Y'all over
waiting
there,
on you.
tag team champion and a nigga. Okay.
Where the weed at?
Okay,
Nigga,
you sent
said
her up
tag
for the
team champions.
the
It was like
layup, huh? You alley ooping time shit.
Girl,
You said what?
it's not tag team. It's just,
Yeah,
you know.
it was a
no,
fatal.
just,
It was a fatal 4-way. I didn't want to say
It was
3-way.
it was an alley oop. It was alley. It's cool. Yeah, well, it's gonna be a fatal death match next
Who
time. I hope
started
y'all
that
bring y'all
shit
A
against
game.
BX?
Y'all better bring y'all
No,
A
I
game.
didn't.
You better bring y'all. I'm going full force. Like
Bro,
the
I
old
didn't do nothing to
70s
BX,
group.
man. What the fuck?
It's gonna be fun.
Y'all
I'm
horrible.
gonna roast the shit out of y'all.
Man, y'all some horrible people.
It's gonna be great. All right, man.
Then he said, all right.
Enjoy.
See, that scares me because when I be like, all right, oh, then he leave and laugh. What the fuck? Man, I need a hobby.
You do. You
Fuck
should be
you.
conditioning your hair.
You should be conditioning your gap and that mustache you growing.
Oh, mustache.
See, that's how you get to a woman's heart right there. Talk about lip hair.
I don't have lip hair.
Shit. You got a
Even
5
if I
o'clock.
did, it'd be better than yours.
You crazy as hell. My shit is fortified and legit. Trick. Crazy. I look good. You motherfucking retarded. I look good.
Sure.
Exactly. Agree with me, nigga. Give a fuck how enthusiastic you sound. Agree with me. BX finna get on our ass, man. That's some bullshit.
You're the one who started it.
I don't even remember what I said. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I don't even remember what the fuck I said. I thought you probably started that shit. I'm like, damn.
It was you.
I don't even think you remember what I said. I think you
I
just said
don't.
I did.
Because he started roasting you, and I was still on panel, so he started roasting me.
So he started it, and he finna
No,
roast
you
me.
said something. He roasted you back, and then he started roasting me. I think you called him bald or something.
I tend to do that.
You either called him bald or you called him fat.
I think I did both. Call him a bald, fat bastard.
I think that was it.
And he was indifferent to that. Yo, that's crazy. I ain't mean no harm. Oh, well. Let me go end this now. Because I want to be ready for this shit. He got me fucked up. So, y'all, thank y'all so much for surviving these 4 hours and 50-some minutes of this shit. I appreciate y'all. Kyra, A1 as always. Pixie, you are a jewel, baby. True. Keep it true. BX, let's show these bitches what Fang's all about. Fangs out, Fangs in. Fang gang. Fuck you talking about.
Okay.
That's right. Y'all have a good day. Meet us on BX channel. We here all day, every day. Catch us on Fang Gang After Dark. Hold up, let me just say this. Catch us on Fang Gang After Dark on BXB Sports channel. Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Motherfucker, you stupid bitch. Watch us. What you was saying?
Oh, Fang Gang. You said Fang Gang all day, and I was like, twice on Tuesdays.
And forever. 2 Fang Gang and beyond, bitch. Y'all have a good night, man. For real, be safe.
Bye, everybody.
Whoop.